Kad tu laivu uzspiedis laivu, tad tu nedzirdi mani, jo laivā ir tik... Nu jā, bet tāpēc, kad tu esi uzspiedis laivu, tāpēc... Tagad es esmu gaisā, tur lēkā. Viss ok, ja? Dzird joprojām. Ok. Tā, otro testēju, vai tagad dzird man joprojām? Mārtiņ? Valentīna dzird mani? Halo? Halo? Mārtiņ? Valentīna, Mārtiņa, vai dzirdat mani? Halo? Nedzirdiet mani. Un tagad dzirdat joprojām? Ok, un es vienkārši... Es gribu abas headsets vienkārši noteikt. Viss ok, viss labi dzirdat, ja? Ok.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. What a number of days that we've had so far on the network. It's been quite incredible. We've had the men's ECIs, and what a historic moment that was when we saw somebody like Umar Tariq take not just one, but 2 hat-tricks in a match, finishing with 6 wickets in that one. Yesterday, we saw another golden ball here in Malta, number 4, when it was a fantastic climax to the match, and Royal Strikers ending up being the winners there. And in the very next match from the Royal Strikers, Savio Thomas picking up another 5. It's all been happening. And then, of course, in the night, it was the women's ECIs in Gibraltar, the first time ever. And congratulations to Rajni Sudazia, who took a hat-trick there as well. Magical things happening, historical magical things happening at the moment on the European Cricket Network. And I think those historical moments, maybe they're going to continue here today as we get ready for day number 23 here in Malta. And we're starting off with 2 teams that have already got golden ball victories under their belt. It's going to be Masida taking on Malta Day. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Malta, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello and welcome back. Well, are we going to get a historic day? Another one at this fabulous Malta International Cricket Ground. 2 teams that can deliver us that. Both of these teams, Malta Day and Southern Crusaders, have won a golden ball here on this ground. Malta Day, they were victorious against Marsa. What a golden ball that was. Well, that was a classic. Another classic was when the Masida Warriors beat the Southern Crusaders. But can they do it again? The thing about it is, though, since those victories, neither one of these teams have registered another win. So one of them really wants to get going, and the team that really is looking to get the points on the board, the one that it really matters to, is Malta Day. Malta Day are just 2 points behind Gozo in 8th position, but Gozo have got games in hand and they're playing later on today. So Malta Day are desperate to try and get some points on the board. Masida Warriors, they're sitting in 5th at the moment, but they want to try to elevate themselves because they know the likes of Malta Day and Gozo are trying to catch them up. So everything to play for here in this match. I know that Jemin Sebastian is out in the middle. Let's join him, and also Muthu is about to make his way there, joining the tournament referee Stefan Gooch for the all-important coin toss.
I'm saying to call.
Head.
Heads is called. It's tails.
We are going to bowling first.
Bowling? Good man. All the best, guys. Cheers.
Muthu Kamaran, the captain of Malta Day, winning the toss and deciding that he's going to have a field first. That is a surprise for me. One thing that we've seen in these morning fixtures is that the team winning the toss is quite often electing to bat first. There's a good reason for that. I'm going to show you why. Just follow me here to a little bit of the outfield, and you can see that one of the issues here in the mornings is that it has been very, very dewy. And we just have a look at that. So you can imagine that going on to the ball. It's going to make it very difficult for the bowlers to hold. And that's why I think in these earlier matches we've seen a lot of extras, a lot of bowlers not being able to control the ball. So it's quite slippery. Also makes it awkward for the fielders. But he's going to be relying on maybe somebody like himself in this fixture to pick up the wickets again. He, the captain, Muthu, has been very good. Key players to watch out with the batting is going to be Azim Sathi. He's got to come good for his captain here today, and maybe the left-hander Cornelius Yunus has got a big part to play as well. Masida Warrior Shizal Joy, he's been in very good form, over 150 runs, and he's picked up a hatful of wickets as well. He will be key as well, but he also has a few selection issues. I think with the ball, Sadi Sukumaran is going to be the key player for him. And one thing he's hoping for is somebody like Rocky Dinesh finally finds the sort of form that we know that he is capable of. So 2 teams with everything to play for here, going head to head. I'm going to be in the commentary position, and I'll wait for you to join me there for the start of this match. So the news from the middle here is that Muthu Kumaran, the captain of Malta Day, winning the toss, and he's deciding to take the field. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sas Sri Akal, and welcome to the magnificent Malta International Cricket Ground. And it's day 23 about to kick off, and I think it's going to be exciting, Wait. I hope you've had your pancakes this morning. It is pancake day, and maybe we'll have a little bit of pancake talk on the chat. But first, let's have a reflection on what we saw yesterday. It was, well, Sweet United took on the Victoria Lions, so basically top team up against bottom team. And it went the way that we expected. Victoria Lions, they got to 77 in the first, but then Vibayada 65 of just 24 balls not out, winning that one quite easily. Second match, it was Sweet United batting first. They changed things around, they gave other batters an opportunity. Qasim Mohammed, 44 of 16 was the key there. 65-run victory once more for Sweet. And then it was Goza Zalmi's turn, but it didn't go well for Goza Zalmi. We had the golden ball, and it was 94 to 94, and the Royal Strikers winning that. And then, well, Goza Zalmi just didn't recover from that, did they? Because they got beat again in match number 86. And Xavier Thomas taking 5 for 5 in that one, an outstanding bowling performance from him. So Royal Strikers had a good day yesterday, as did Sweet United. These two teams, well, we can call them the masters of the golden ball. Masita Warriors, they've lost one, but won one as well. Armada Day, well, what a win it was from them the other day against Marsa. So this is what the bat versus ball wall is saying, that Marta Day 85 to Masita Warriors 88 is going to be a close one, and you can see just why these two teams are good at bringing us the golden ball. The problem has been for both teams the runs against. I mean, Masita Warriors slightly better, 84 for, 86 against, but you can see that on the other side, Marta Day 118 against them doesn't help. Okay, let's get ready for the first ball, match number 87. It's going to be Venkat Rao to bowl the first. The umpires, Aldous Matthew and Jai Dada are out there. This is up in the air. It could be a wicket first up, you know. Oh, what an opportunity. It goes through the hands of the fielder. And not easy. That's Amandeep Ralan. They're going to get a run out, but I reckon this may be out. You know, they're going to go upstairs. They're absolutely sure. Azim Sathi believes he's got his man. Well, I don't think it's the best bit of running. First of all, it's that wet, dewy ball that comes into play here as a fielder. Amandeep can't take the catch, but then the two batters, they collide against each other in the middle and say, what are we doing? Well, we'll come again. He's going to be out here. I reckon he's going to be out. It's the bat, he flows a bat. There's a bat ejection. I don't think he may need it again, though. Watch this, and I reckon the bat is in the air. So let's have a look. Arturs, do your magic. Slow this down, frame by frame. Maybe go back a bit here. And it's really close, though. Just there, he's gone. Bat is in the air. That's not good running. And we're going to see a wicket off the very first ball. The bat in the air, doesn't put the bat down, and he's going to go. Well, Shijul has gone. But what were they doing there in the middle? All action off the very first ball. Shijul is going to go. No joy for the captain. He will go, well, they'll get one, but he's going to go first ball for one. Let's have a look at this whole. First, have a look at the running. The two batters literally collide in the middle first. Watch this. Here they run. One, Shijul's ball watching, has no, they're both ball watching, and boom, his bumper car's in the middle. Then they think, shall we take the second? Yeah, why don't we? And Shijul, he backs, but look at the running is not good. And look at the bat ejection there as well. Back to the live action. Yeah, this would be a wide. Azim Safi, the man with the hot gloves. The one thing with him behind the stumps, of course, is they lose him with the ball. But it may not matter. That is a huge wicket to get. It really is. So Amandeep Ralhan drops the catch, but gets his man. Just puts the bat on this, and they're taking the single. A very good morning to everybody on the chat. Lovely to have you with us for what will be another super day of European cricket. And didn't we enjoy the women's CCIs yesterday? I tuned in wherever I could, and it was fantastic. Fantastic to see, fantastic to watch. And we saw another hat-trick as well. And congratulations to Regina Sudazai, the Italian bowler. What a highlight that was for them. A highlight for all the teams, really. Just going down. Well, they're asking the question, not given. Now, he's not helping his cause here. Watch where the bowler ends up here as well. I mean, that's not where you want to be. So that's going to make it very difficult for an umpire to sort of give anything. He's got to try and run away off the pitch, but obviously catches a bit of the pad. There's nothing else given. Makal does Matthew. Here's the umpire, and Arangaja Wardana is at square. Gets a good in-swinging Yorker in there, doesn't he? And Rajkumar Pothula is the man that's out there. Joined now out there by Rocky Dinesh. Rocky really, he's been knocked out far too many times. He's got to stand up and fight in this one. He's got to take it the distance. He's got to, oh well, it's straight through the defences. You saw it coming, didn't you? You saw it coming. And Rajkumar Pothula is going to have to go. And he will go for a duck. Knocked him over. He just never looked comfortable with that ball coming into him. To start, so that will be a 3-ball duck. Just wasn't able to pick the bowling of Rewa at all. And well, there's a man that we saw in the middle doing coin toss duties, Sebastian. At the moment, it is all Malta Day, so I'm surprised at the choice from Muthu to take the field first. But so far, he's not been let down by his bowlers, and well, he's been gifted with the wicket of Shizal Joy, the captain of Masida Warriors. It's nicely played. Just opts to just lean into this one, Jimin Sebastian. The runs, but they're in a bit of tatters, aren't they? It will be the end of the over in 4 for 2. Let's have a look at the key players in this one. A lot of players missing, so Azim Sathi becomes key for Malta Day with the bat. Shizal Joy, well, you can see how big a wicket that is. Rocky Dinesh, though, he's been plodding along, but he's got to come good, and he's got to come good in this one. And I think Sajid Sukumaran, these two have to play a big part with the bowlers. And Muthu is being in top form, 16 wickets. That's why he has to bowl early. And Sathi, you see behind the stumps, he won't be bowling. This one just gets clipped in the air. It's going to be a bit lucky, but he'll get a single. Across to the other side, the Masida Warrior, Shizal Joy. Well, he's going to have to perform with the ball now, isn't he? That's going to be pretty key. And Sukumaran has been in the wickets as well, and Thomas. So we've got some good bowlers there. So again, they want to try to get this to around about an 80 score if they can from here. That's off the pads. Yeah, a very good take. Was it? He's saying, "Gidna batter de lagya ke batter de minute laga batter de laga." Neat. Off the pad. It's a good take though. He's got a very good left mitt, doesn't he? He does take some good catches. Muthu time, and he is bowling earlier. I like it. Oh, well, this is nicely played. Guides it down. There's no slip in place. The third man is back. Won't mind that at all. Yeah, Muthu normally, I mean, all the times I've seen, he's been coming on the bowl like the 8th and the 10th. It's too late. By that time, the opponents have already got plenty of runs on the board. Even though he still picks up wickets, I think he just has to come in and bowl a bit earlier. Oh, Jebin, well, he sort of plays this in slow motion, doesn't he? This is normal speed, folks. We're not slowing it down, but he's playing it slow motion. It's like we say, yeah, show it again in slow motion. not the best of shots. Sebastian, though, he knows he has to stick around. Muthu goes too wide. I don't know why Sebastian is playing at that one. Doesn't need to, just leave those alone. Down the leg side, Muthu. Having a few issues. Going to see that in the morning. I mean, the dew there, as you may have seen from the intro, it's a lot. It really, and bear in mind that we are starting slightly later, so you can imagine how bad it was when we were starting a little bit earlier. Of course, the internationals we were starting about 8:15, so the dew was pretty heavy. Good throw, and you just get the feeling that if Muthu could have taken this cleanly from Fabin Babu, there was a hint of a chance for Rocky to go. Rocky sort of leaning on his bat, a bit late to go, and then he's the one who calls this. He says, yeah, we'll come. But just have a look here. Okay, I think he would have made it, but if Muthu could have taken the throw cleanly, it would have been interesting. Better delivery from Muthu in better areas. So finishes his over well. He's not going to be too disappointed with that, even though there's been a few wides in there. He'll only go for 6. And the score at the end of 2 overs, 10. Now look, have a look at the tables here. This will tell you why this is so important, especially Malta Day. Look, Malta Day, 8 points, only 2 ahead of Goza. But Goza have got games in hand. Goza play later today as well. So Malta Day, they want to get a few more points. The bottom 2 teams get eliminated. Messina Warriors, I think they're in a position where, I mean, they'll feel pretty comfortable to make it through to the Friday, which was, we're calling it Elimination Friday, because all of those matches will be elimination ones. But they'd like to just get a few more points on the board to give them a bit of breathing space. Rayo back on. He bowled very well. That is sharp. That is spicy. Hits the deck and shoots off. Watch this one. Watch it. Hits the seam. Whoa, it really does take off. And that is Sathi. Keep your eye on the ball, buddy. Keep your eye on the ball. Goes to the big shot, but doesn't get enough off this. And will be fielded out there by Fabin Babu. Gets the throw in. Just be the single. Rocky needs a big performance. Rayo once more. Well bowled. Notice that in this over, I mean, his first over, he was really getting that ball to come back in. It was swinging big. Just notice the last few deliveries hasn't really come back in as much. See, he's pretty close to the umpires. He runs in, then he goes pretty wide to try and angle it in. Watch here. So he darts wide, tries to angle it in, but not as much movement. Now that's a nice shot. That's going to be 4 runs, the first 4 of the day. And nicely played there by Jibin Sebastian. Really nice shot. Leans into this. Ah, that's nicely played. Leans into it. Good balance, good shape. Gets the weight into the shot. 4 runs all along the deck. And that means, of course, that ball will come back very wet and slippery. So, first boundary. So these two starting to put a bit of a partnership together. Rayo once more. Better delivery. Doesn't give as much space this time to Sebastian. Ball to go in the innings. In the over, I should say. I was talking, of course, about the historics that we've had in the last few days here, the men's CCIs, the golden balls, and what about wickets as well? I mean, it was, oh, he's got him talking about wickets. I say the word, and that's exactly what we have. And it is Jibin Sebastian. He plays all round there. So Rayo picks up another wicket. He's taken a 2 for now, 2 for 9. And Sebastian, now he's all round this. And he's going to be disappointed after playing a lovely handsome shot to the boundary. He's going to go off the 9th delivery that he faces, and Rayo does it again. Yeah, I mean, we saw a 5-wicket haul yesterday. And congratulations to Xavier Thomas of the Royal Strikers. But remember Umar Tariq, I mean, this is the thing about that 6 wickets, 6 for 22 against Malta in those men's CCIs. Those are 2 hat-tricks. 2 hat-tricks. He took 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings. That was quite amazing. And then, well, speaking of hat-tricks, there he is. He's up there twice because it was 2 hat-tricks. And then Regina Sudazai, well done. Congratulations to you as well. And that happened, of course, in the women's ECIs. And picked up 4 for 1 against Gibraltar, did the Italian. So the Hall of Fame growing all the time. And I'm sure, not just from here, but also from Gibraltar, there's going to be more to add to that. Pushes this away, and he's going to get another single. So it seems to be that Rocky is determined to stay there and try to build a big innings for himself. Dibin hose that comes out. And they're asking the question here, and no is the answer. So well done. Let's have a look at this. This is quite a good sharp delivery here from Pintu. Right at the batter. Very close to catching something. It just gets played away. Been Babu. Here's the bowler. A little bit down the leg side, and this is going to take some stopping, and he's not going to get stopped. That's one thing that we have seen out here, that the outfield is very, very quick. And the ball still plugs if it's going aerial and hits the deck. But anything like this, once it gets going, you're not going to get there. So beautifully done. Yeah, ILMF is saying well done to all of those that worked hard behind the scenes to get the scoreline working. Yeah, makes it a lot easier for me as well. Well done. Yeah, there must have been a lot of long hours put in overnight to get that right. Top job, everybody. And top job from everyone that works behind the scenes as well. I want to give the likes of Jawad and Omkar a big shout out. They're working hard there in Mumbai, our SI team. All responsible, making sure that you get all those graphics, the scoreline on the board. And talking about scoreline, well, this will do. This will go all the way. Balle, balle, kinna sona, shaka, lage, Rocky. Yeah, well, delivers the first blow, the first Maximo of the morning, right at the end of the over. And that takes the score 27 for 3. Yeah, good morning to you as well, LMF. Hey, he's giving me a little flower. I like that. Hey, listen, it is National Pancake Day. So you had your pancakes this morning. Let's talk about pancake fillings. So just call them fillings or toppings, I suppose. You could do both, couldn't you? I like fillings. I like 2 pancakes. Put the stuff in the middle. A bit of fruit, but I'm naughty. I am naughty. Put the fruit on, but yeah, a bit of Nutella as well. A lot of people will know. I love my Nutella. Well bowled. So Michael Nazir, he's another man who's got a huge part to play in this match, with bat and with ball. This one gets played out. He's made some good performances, hasn't he, Michael? And yeah, pancakes, pancake talk in the morning. What's your favourite? A bit of fruit, Nutella for me. Ashish is saying, good morning, fellas. What's the weather like there? Yeah, I'll give you an update, but not before we talk about this one. Down the leg side, beautifully clipped away. And Debin Hose, that's what you need. That's what Masida want. Just keep clipping away. Keep taking those boundaries as well. I think they will be leaving with the bowling attack they've got. They're believing that get to a score past 80, between 80 and 90, that they've got a good chance. This is down the leg side as well, but whereas the last one was clipped away, he misses out on it. It would just be a wide. Good morning also to Julian Dawson. And he's saying happy pancake day. Come on, Julian, what's your favourite? Let us know. I've gone for fruit. I like a bit of cut up strawberries. A few berries, blueberries. Like me, blueberries are supposed to be very good for you, aren't they? So I'll go the healthy option, and then I go crazy with the Nutella. And make it into a sandwich, roll it up, and Bob's your uncle, down the hatch it goes. A lot of people I know will like syrup, maple syrup. Honey, honey's a popular one as well. Honey's good for you, isn't it? And it just gets nicely played out, pushed out into the covers. Let's take the single. Of course, we're still in carnival mode. A lot of places around the world are having carnivals. We had a carnival yesterday, carnival fever, all over the European Cricket Network yesterday, here in Malta and then also in Gibraltar with the women's ECIs. But it's the Brazilian carnival today as well. A bit of samba. I like a bit of samba as well. And a good opportunity for me to welcome you all back into the commentary box here. It's lovely for you all to join me. And I think we're going to have a very good day here today. I can give you an update on the temperature. People were asking. It's going to be about 17 degrees. Maybe might hit 18. It's nice and sunny at the moment. We haven't got that strong breeze that we've seen after sometimes here. So the breeze is nice and calm. It's a lovely day for cricket. That dew will burn away pretty quickly. And I think it's going to set us up for a fantastic day of cricket. 4 matches, of course, coming from Malta, and then 2 more in the evening in Gibraltar. Slightly later start there today. I think they will start at least 7:30 local time there, so 7:30 and 9:30. Julian Dawson saying, simple pancake, sugar and lemon. Yeah, it is delicious. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Pancakes. Come on, what about the naughty ones? Come on, I want to know what's the naughtiest pancake, you know? As this one is going to be 4 more. That's really nicely played. I'm liking this innings. I am liking this innings at the moment from these two. That's putting a good partnership together. And that one, you see, that Rocky, he seems to be set. He wants to stay there today. He's not throwing his bat at these aimlessly. He's trying to make this count. Moves on to 19 now, 42 for 3. So the recovery on place, and like I say, that score around a 90, 80 to 90 score, definitely on. Oh, that's a nice shot, beautifully played, shot of the day so far. And this is so quick. He sees the length, he sees the line, gets down to one knee, and he sweeps this away beautifully. What a lovely shot that is. And like to see batters do that more. I mean, when you see that line, you know you can't be LBW. He's going down the leg stick, gets down, puts it away. Rocky starting to show his class. 23 he moves on to now. Oh, gets beaten by that one, just drifts outside the off. Vangala Sandeep, the bowler. This is on the legs, he just clips it away. A bit fuller, so he doesn't go down on the knee. Nice running. We'll make the 2. Julian Dawson saying really naughty one is smothered with Nutella. Other chocolate and hazelnut paste that are available. Yeah, we just have a look at that scorecard now. So ticking along nicely, 48 for 3. Nazir will continue. Nazir just got to get the ball outside the off. He was guilty of being too much leg side-ish. Better areas. Takes him on. The fielder, oh, he backs away from it really. That'll be disappointing for Muthu and also the bowler here, Nazir, because I think Fabin Babu, he has the option to go for the catch here. He decides not to. He decides to run away from it. And in doing so, he allows the ball to get past him and goes to the boundary. So 4 more valuable runs. And this time it's Devin who's that's making the difference. Nicely played. I like that. The difference between what we're seeing out there at the moment to what we saw maybe from the likes of Gozo Zalmi yesterday. They get a boundary, but the next ball doesn't necessarily have to go to the boundary as well. Just take the single. This one goes towards mid-wicket. The fielder comes in. Attacks the ball. Nicely done. It's a Rayo out there, and didn't he bowl well right at the beginning? Took Sigil, well, he didn't take Sigil Joy. He was bowling with Sigil Joy. He was run out. That was a crazy start from the Masida Warriors. But the captain, he'd be pretty happy, Sigil, the way that his batters have responded, particularly Rocky. I was saying that he needed to put a good shift in today, and he's doing that. This is very wide. Hits it on the up, and he's going to get 4. Is he? No, that's brilliantly stopped. Really well done. Excellent bit of work, being applauded not just by the players on the field, but those that are watching around the ground. And chases the wide one. And the money was on the ball here, but really well done. Vangala Sandi gets the left hand to it, pushes it back in the field of play. Goes the aerial route. I think you probably find here, I mean, if you're the batters, whether you're Dinesh or Hose, you're probably going to be thinking, right, let's go down the ground, because Femi Babu didn't look comfortable and wanted to catch the ball, and in fact, he's now being moved. So he's being moved from that area. Hey, I'm saying about historical moments. These two teams, have a look at that. Look, Masida Warriors, they lost a golden ball to Gozo. Then they won one against Southern Crusaders. Ishanta dropping the catch. So Masida Warriors able to get the 2. The Malta Day's out there as well. Malta Day winning the golden ball against Massa. That was a most incredible golden ball that you can ever imagine. And then, of course, we saw one yesterday as well, the Royal Strikers. So Malta definitely delivers the golden ball. And you can see there that it's 2 and 2 this year. 2 to the batting side and 2 to the fielding side. And the thing about the batting side winning both occasions, ball hit down the ground, catching opportunity, straightforward catch, like it was yesterday with Faisal Rahman, and the catch goes down. This one is the catching opportunity, is it? Well, I don't think so. He's on the rope. He goes all the way over him. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una cita. 6 carreras. Boom. Shaka. Yeah, not much the fielder could do about that. Yeah, so both those golden ball wins for batting side has been, it could have gone either way. Right, this one's up in the air. Will it carry? No, it won't. And the fielder has to do a handbrake turn. Almost loses his footing, but keeps himself on his feet. That's Mankat Rayo out there. Let's watch this again. Watch. I don't know if you have time. Probably not have time to see the handbrake. And oh, almost. Back to the live action. Well, he goes to reverse Malachi, and he gets it right. This will go all the way. Well, how about that? Well, that's your HCL moment of the day right there so far. Well, he just says, come on, I'm going to get sexy. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Oh, yeah. Showtime at the Massa International Cricket Ground. Oh, what a shot this is. Rocky Dinesh is turning on the start. Well, he's going South Fork now. Rocky. Oh, well, he got to his head. He could have played the same shot again, couldn't he? It was the same ball again for the reverse Malachi. Goes outside the off stump, chases on, but he's not going to get there. Rocky eyeing up a half century. Moves on to 47 of 23 deliveries. Yeah, we always like to have HCL, of course, HCL software, a good partner of ours. And we always like to have a HCL moment of the day. Well, this is it so far. Oh, yeah, Rocky does the reverse Malachi and pins it for 6. What a shot, what a moment. Who's that going to be beaten? Well, that's the HCL software highlight of the day so far, or play of the day, we like to call it. Yeah, thanks to all our partners, of course, HCL software, FanCode, Dream 11, and Grizzly Bear Sports, and of course our trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles. And what about those trophies that we saw in the international, the men's ICA? Weren't they something? I tell you what, they weighed a bit. They looked absolutely stunning. So of course, big shout out to Local Lifestyles, our partners in that department. Muthu is coming back onto bowl. 76. Here's the score after 8. Good partnership these two are putting on together here now. Bengala Sandeep going for 29 of his 2 overs. Rocky tore into in that one. So Muthu Kumaran up in the air. Chance. Will it carry to somebody? No, it won't. Well, bit of luck for the batter. Gets a single. Muthu, he was after it. Couldn't quite get to it. Muthu, what a lovely guy. Hey, Muthu, I know he can't hear me, but he'll go back and look. Thank you for the tea this morning. And Muthu, not only is he Captain Marvel, Player Marvel, Mr. Sensation, Mr. Nice Guy, it's got to be out here, but it's not the best of throws. And yeah, Muthu's saying straight away. And the batters, they keep running. They're going for 3. Are we going to see 4? They want 4. Under the Iba. And it won't be. Well, I like the intent. They tried to get the 4 here. It's not going to be. It's going to be a run out for Dibin Hussain. I don't mind this at all because I think this is all about Rocky saying, look, whatever happens here, I'm going to get on strike. Well, let's see all that again. Let's have a look at this. Here we go. Bit of action. Action time here. They go. Oh, it's a quick, fast action. Well, we'll see that again later in the highlights. The whole thing. They took 3 there. And run out was who's going for the 4th. Well, that would have been something sensational. And I don't, like I say, I don't mind it. You got wickets in hand now. And Rocky Dinesh is the man who's staying on strike. So go for it. He wants to reverse one more time. And is he going to get it all the way? Well, this time it'll be 4. But I'm liking it. The reverse Malati once more. The umpires are just checking. I'm pretty sure it just drops before the line. Nice shot. Rocky, it's time to turn on the style. Where does this land? I think it's just before the rope. 4 runs. Well, he's had a 6 and a 4. Reverse Malachi style, and he wants more. Oh, what a shot. What a shot this is. I mean, okay, he only just manages to get it over the fielder, but that is brilliant. And Rocky, he is going from strength to strength. He brought up his 50 earlier, and now, well, look at this. This is an incredible shot. Right on the stumps. If that hits the pads, he's a goner. Bahut badaiyan Rocky Dinesh nu apni 50 puri kali. Just as I said, he had to perform today. He really had to perform. With all the players out of the lineup, it was a big moment for him, and he has performed, and now he's getting a little bit of luck. This is an edge. Fielder comes across, grabs hold of it. Rocky doesn't want a chance. Going for the second. He's quite happy to stay at that end now for 1 ball, and he's been saying to Sukumaran, okay, you go for it. Sukumaran, it's not a bad man to come in at this time, and that's probably why they did probably say, look, let's go for that 4. Because if he can get going, he can give you quick, valuable runs. That's for sure. Up in the air, a long way up. Good luck. Muthu under it. Oh, no! Muthu always gives us a highlight. Muthu Kumaran, Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Chawala. He gave us the tea this morning. Well, I don't know what he put in the tea. Look at this. He gets there, gets on it. He said, Mera. Oh, yara ki ho gaya? Meri latta ke nik fal liya. And they take 2. Muthu, I hope he's all right. I think he may have just, he's doing a little bit of yoga out there. Of course, he does work at the hospital at Malta Day. He's Mr. Nice Guy. He says, don't worry, I'll be all right. He's sorting himself out there, giving himself a little massage. I think he'll be okay, Muthu. He's made of strong stuff. Yeah, Chawala gave the team a lovely cup of Indian tea this morning. It was delightful, but I don't know what he put in it. Maybe I'll be falling around later. He says, oh, look, that is so unlucky. And look, he lands doing the splits, Muthu. And good to see he's on his feet. But he's not got his shoe on here at the moment, so he's just saying, hang on a minute, let me just test it. Let me test that I'm okay. So, well, Muthu, I hope he is okay. He just, you saw him doing a few circular movements with it to make sure it's fine. Oh, while we get ready for Muthu to get prepared and maybe get his shoe back on, why don't we have a look at what we got coming up later tonight. So, as I said, starting slightly later, so 7:30 and 9:30. Netherlands taking on Italy. Netherlands looked very good yesterday. And maybe there, I think we got the two, what I would say the two top sides based on the performance yesterday coming together. And then Gibraltar and Sweden. And Gibraltar, look, well done to them and well done to all the teams. But Gibraltar, of course, very, very new to the international scene with those plays yesterday. And they did not let themselves down. I think they bowled and fielded very well. There were some great highlights and some lovely celebrations as well. So international cricket at the Europa Point Stadium later tonight. And well, where are we here? So that was the end of the over. They are in the 90s. It is 90 for 4. Muthu seems fine. So here we go. Yeah, Muthu seems okay. I think he's there at square leg. Last over. Fabin Babu to bowl it. Short. Oh, and this one strikes the batter. Well, Rocky takes a blow. And he's forced to run. I don't think he'll mind that. He knows that Sukumararan can give the ball a good wallop as well. Just on the shoulder. So, well, get the gloves on. Round 2. It's out. Fielder has to stop it. Rocky will be quite happy to stay at that end. Well, here we go. So, the rematch. There's Babu against Rocky. Rocky took a blow earlier on the shoulder. Good knock, have to say, for Dimin Jose, 16 of 13, but he stayed there before run out, sacrificing his wicket really for Rocky. So he did a good job for his team. Leans back, gives it a good hit, and he's going to get 4 runs. All he's got to do there is get it past the man at square. And that is Muthu, of course. Not a good delivery. And once this gets past Muthu, it's 4. Muthu still struggling with that foot. It's got to look after it. They do have another match after this one. The same two teams do it again. Eyeing up the 100 here now. It's been a very good recovery from the way they were. Remember, they were 4 for 2 at the end of the first over. Cecil Joy run out in, well, chaotic fashion. Then Rayo bowling Puthula with an absolute beaut. And it looks like Muthu, yeah, Muthu has gone off the field of play. So he's struggling, he's gone off the field of play. So Muthu is sat down on the field of play right on the, well, off boundary at square leg. Up in the air is an opportunity, but fielder, he doesn't want to go for the catch. And then it gets done by the spin. So that was Brumbat not able to take it. Oh, leg side delivery, and this will go all the way. And Muthu, oh, he can't do anything about it. He's down and out. The medic is coming his way now. I think let's have a look at this shot first, and maybe we can get a captain of Muthu sat down. It was not a good delivery, Gundy ball. That will bring up the 100. And yeah, there he is. He says, come on, give me whatever you got. Give me some of the strong stuff. So having a bit of course, he'll know exactly what he needs. Working for Malta Day Hospital. Malta Day, Mother of God. The translation. And this is another one that goes in that way. Well, maybe we can ask the medic to get this one back, if he'd be so kind. And the umpire says, don't worry about it, I'll get it. But it was the last ball off the innings. It also gets put to the boundary, and they will finish on a very healthy 107 for 4. And it's been a good comeback, you have to say, from the Masjid Warriors. They were 1 for 1, 3 for 2, then 15 for 3, and then we saw that very good, very healthy 50-run partnership. But it all started bad. Look at this, it's collision, boom, they knock into each other, and then it's Shijal himself. He says, hey, look, I want it, let's go. Wasn't good running. The bat is in the air. He's not sliding the bat in. Well, it was in the air, and then it went in the air literally as the argy-bargy was Azim Sati. Boom, the bat goes flying, does a somersault. Well, and then bat and the batter had to go. Another batter had to go because of some great bowling here from Rio. Was Rajkumar Padhula. Got done by beauty, but then we saw a slight recovery. I mean, it was a nice shot there played by Jibin Sebastian, but then he loses his stump to 15 for 3, and then we saw that 50-plus partnership between Hose and Rocky. It was a good partnership. It was a sensible one. They weren't swinging blind. They were taking the singles. Some of the stroke play from Rocky Dinesh here today was absolutely exquisite. It really was. I mean, he pushed those ones out there a few times to get those boundaries. He played off his legs quite beautifully as well. And anything that was dirty, that was Gundy, he put it away. And this one, well, a bit of a mistake from the fielder. Perhaps we should have gone for the catch. This here was a great stop. This is sensational fielding. Nicely done by Bengala Sandeep. So they were saving some runs, but, well, Rocky then decided he was going to go big. And a couple of maximos in his innings as well. Really well batted. It was good to see. He needed to get that innings in. And then, well, it was Sun Si Sen. Sexy cricket as he did the reverse Malachi, hitting 1 for 6 and 1 for 4. And this one, well, this is where it went all a little bit wrong. 1 became 2, 2 became 3, and 3 almost became 4. But Muthu, while he could still stand, in with the run out. And, well, here we go. If you liked it once, I can do it again. Yeah, 9 4s and 3 6s on his way to 73. This was a beautiful shot. I mean, he just clips it away off his legs. Did give a chance to Muthu, but Muthu, well, whoever's holding the strings, pulled him right at this moment. He goes down, twisted his ankle quite badly as well. He's received a little bit of attention out there first in the middle. He stayed on the field of play for a couple of deliveries. You see he was on the field of play then, but then he just decided, you know what, there's no point, and ended up receiving a little bit more treatment while he was out there. So let's have a look at this scorecard. Once again, Rocky Dinesh well batted, 73 of 32 deliveries, 9 4s and 3 6s. But it's all, and folks, I say this all the time, it's all about partnerships, and the partnership between him, that small one between him and Jibin Sebastian, and then the major partnership between him and Jibin Hose. Jibin Hose batted really, really well in that partnership. He knew exactly what his role was, and that's what got the team where they wanted to be. And then when Sadid Sukumaran came out, didn't face too many deliveries. He gave the strike, or made sure that Rocky Dinesh had the strike, and allowed him to get them past the 100 mark and post a very healthy score. And you just get the feeling that with the bowling attack that the Masida Warriors have got, that Malta Day are going to struggle. And of course, all eyes on that little injury there on Muthu Kumran. How much will that affect him as well? But the bowlers, 2 wickets from Venkat Rao early on. He was really good. But other than that, nobody else was able to get into the wickets. And Bengala Sandeep, despite all his efforts in the field, he was magnificent, made some great stops, but with the ball, just a little bit too expensive. 107 for 4 it will be. And good night for Rocky Dinesh. I said at the beginning, the start of the day, that with some other key players missing, he had to be good. He turned on the style, and he well batted. It's a very good clinical performance from him. Just what the team needed. Maybe that's the performance that will give the balance of this match will go in the favour of Masida Warriors. Malta Day, 108 required for victory. Join me, Rico Hall, as we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 87. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to Malta, this magnificent Malta International Cricket Ground, and doesn't it look a treat on this beautiful sunny day. The highs of 16, 17 today, clear blue skies, lovely conditions for cricket, and what an exciting first match on this match day 23 we've got here. Match number 87, the Masita Warriors, thanks to the Rocky Show, played a lovely knock from him, getting 73, and really giving his team the upper hand here, putting 107 on the board. And the thing is now, let's see what the response is from Malta today. But one thing that we do need to see from them is you're going to have to see the likes of Azim Sathi, who's opening up, perform. He's one of these players who, on his day, is just a machine. He's incredible to watch, but there's other days where you just can't get into the groove. Let's see what sort of start he makes here. Rocky, though, that innings, masterclass really from him. And he never looked hurried. That's what I liked about that innings. He never looked hurried at all. 73 of 32 deliveries. Okay, here's the start, here's the reply. Just pushes his out, takes the single. Everything's got to go right here for Malta Day. And we'll need maybe a little bit of luck to go their way as well. Azim Sathi gets off the mark straight away. Hands the strike over to Zubair Mohammed. Tom Thomas, here's the bowler. Oh, well bowled. Beautiful area. Beautiful line. Zubair on the back foot here. And gets done by a good one. Welcome back to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching from. Hello to you, Dave. Dave is saying good morning. Not a good delivery, and gets put away to the boundary. Nice shot. That's what you got to do. It was a Gundy ball, but you got to put them away, and they do. Yeah, so follows up a very good delivery with a Gundy one, and just strays down the leg side. And Zubair Mohammed says, "Thank you very much. You can keep bowling those to me." Captain, no doubt, will have a little chat with his bowler and say, "Hey, come on." Exactly where the last one was. There he is. There's a little word with Thomas. Yeah, outside the off stump. That's where you want to be. Got a catcher in place there as well. They'll take the single and they'll get there. Talking about it's carnival time, of course it is Mardi Gras time today as well. Arguably the best celebrations in the world, the Mardi Gras. So come on, get out your costumes. And, oh, well, this one will go all the way to the boundary now. I get the feeling this is going to be 5 because the batters, let's have a look. Have they crossed? Running the first. So this is what we're going to have to see. They go straight away. Here comes the throw. So let's have a look. See where the batters are here. See what they give. I suspect this could be 5. Oh, it's such a wild throw. It was in the gloves. Well, direct hit, but even in the gloves, it would have been out. So, valuable runs. Ball goes all the way to the boundary. This time they're saying, well, they will take it. It's not the way to try and stop this. That's the captain, Shijul. He gets this all wrong, and in the end, he looks a bit like a dolphin trying to stop this. It looks a bit like Flipper. See, I think it is. Yeah, there you go. It's the old tail of the dolphin that flicks the ball away. So it was 5. Just checking matches since the golden ball. 3, yes, because we had one yesterday, an incredible one yesterday. Match number 85, Gozo Zalmi 94, Royal Strikers 94. It all happened in that one. The score system was all over the place. Everybody was guessing, and we thought the match was done. With Mahbub Ali we thought a dot ball in, but it wasn't. It was too short. It was over the head height. Wide was called. The batters also ran one as well, so it ended up 2 wides. This one will be out. Where is he? Come on, right a bit, cameraman, right a bit. Go right, go right, go right. We can find him. Shijul Joy has a bit of joy. There was no joy with his batting, but he gets joy here. This has been hit pretty hard, but what a good catch it is. And it went so quick, we thought it was going to the boundary, but it actually goes into the hands of the fielder. So, wicket, and an important one. It's going to be the end as Zubair absolutely creamed it, but a very good catch. And Shijul Joy, who was run out, going for a second of his first ball, ran himself out really. He picks up a crucial wicket. That was an important one. What a good catch that was. That was going like a rocket. Really hit hard. A very good catch. Yeah, I mean, going back to the golden ball, so we thought it was done, but Mahbub Ali Lala, he bowled a fast, short delivery, and when you looked at it, it was over the head. Batters also ran 2. That really tied the score there, and then they had a chance to win it, going for a single. It was a direct hit run out, and we went to the golden ball, and they still, this is, Gozazami could have won it. Not a good delivery down the leg side. Not the one to be bowling once you've just taken a wicket, courtesy of a superb catch from Tony Lewis. But yeah, and then the golden ball hit in the air and looked like it was going to be easily caught by Gozo Zalmi's Bayan Rahman, who played in the internationals as well, made his international debuts. The catch goes down, and Ulysses runs the 2, wins the match for the Royal Strikers. Crazy scenes it was. Down the leg side once more. So another wide. Maybe disappointed with this schedule. Has these issues sometimes, not sure why, but you can't get the ball in the right areas. It's nice, everybody on the chat saying mornings to each other. Dave, Julian Dawson. Better out, I think. Well, not anything from the umpire now. Looking at, all right, he's coming around the wicket, so that will play a part on it. And, ooh, very close, but I think Jawardana just saying, you're coming around the wicket, the ball has to do an awful lot. So he's decided it's not. And looking at it the second time, maybe it was just going to go, because of the angle of it, go and miss leg stick. So fair enough, I don't mind that call. He's coming back over the wicket now, saying, all right, then ups, I'll come over the wicket. And when he comes over the wicket, he gets it wrong. Few issues. Started with joy with the wicket, and now just can't get this right. Meanwhile, Venkat. Well, it's the new batter that's come out there. He bowled very well, didn't he? 2 wickets, just 9 runs. Oh, more issues. Good stop from Rocky Dinesh. And Rocky's probably thinking, hey, Skip, I just batted practically the whole innings for you. I made you 73 runs. I'm a little bit tired. Come on. Give me a break. And Davis, thank you to everyone for joining the chat. Yeah, look, everyone, well done. Love it. Keep the chat going. Tell your friends, tell your family. And if you're new, look, if you're lurking, if you don't normally get in the chat and put any comments in, do so today. Come on, let's hear from you. Why not? National Pancake Day, we were talking about pancakes. So, what's your favourites? What do you like? What's your best feelings on them? Let us know. It's also carnival time. A lot of carnivals happening around the world. Of course, it's the big one. A bit of samba in Brazil. Oh, he gets this one right. He holds this one right back. So finally, this is a long over. But one thing you have to watch out here, Armada Day, if they push this all the way down to the wire, I mean, you could see that Masida struggling perhaps with the time here, because this over has taken an age. That's only the 3rd delivery. Slower in the air, and this time it can't be held. It's a good effort, but not able to hold it. Tony Lewis, well, he takes the one that was absolutely cream-crackered. And this one, which, okay, he's got a bit of work to do to get into position, but I think he does that. And he's not able to take the catch. The disappointment for Chisel Joy, but a bit of luck for Azim Sathi. Now to the left-hander. Down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. Sigil feeding the pressure on his shoulders and almost felt the pressure of the ball on his head. Ducks on the say, it's coming your way. Your Mardi Gras. So get those colourful beads and masks out. And the Mardi Gras in French means Fat Tuesday, to reflect on eating food. Lots of food, lots of fatty foods. So you've got every excuse to go wild today, people, in this Mardi Gras. But, talking about carnivals, I mean, the Brazilian carnival, isn't that something sensational? Samba dance. And the costumes are just wild, outrageous. Talking about outrageous costumes, well, we've got Gozo later today. They're playing the last 2 matches against the Southern Crusaders. Well, they're going to be dressed for carnival. That's not a bad delivery at all. Finally, Chisel gets one where he could be dangerous. He's right in the block hole. This over finally comes to an end as well. And with all those wides and everything else that happened in it, it only just goes for 7. So the score 20 for 1. So more or less where they want to be. Marda Day at this moment in time. They'll take those extras. Keep giving them to us. I mean, that was 6 wides in total they've had already. So they've already had an extra over bowled to them, and that'll be the issue with the time. This is a very brief look at the tables there. You can see Masida Warriors, they're probably pretty happy with where they are. Picking up a few points would mean that they're absolutely certain not to miss out on Elimination Friday. Malta Day, though, with Gozo breathing down their neck, they need to pick up some points. Gozo, of course, playing later today against the Southern Crusaders. Hit straight down the ground. This will plug, will it? And, well, it gets kicked over the boundary. The effort from the fielder to try and stop it is in vain. It's Tom Thomas. Chases after this. He goes for the foot. There we go. Into the corner of the net. Bit of an own goal. Sukumaran. Good all-rounder to have in your side. Gets played away nicely. So Sathi sensible so far. Not had a lot of the strike. Only the 6th ball that he's faced. Moves on to 12. His knock is going to be key. And Dave is saying he'd love to be in New Orleans for the Mardi Gras. So Warren wants to come round the wicket to FanCode Rio, the left-hander. And he goes after this, but it should be taken. It's straightforward, and it will be held. No mistakes from Vipin Mohan. And FanCode, he'll have to go. And he'll go without scoring as well. There's the catch. And what follows now is the disappointment for the left-hander. After a fine performance with the ball. Took 2 for 9. He was outstanding at the beginning. But with the bat, he's not able to make any contribution. He'll go for a 4-ball duck. And it's Sukumaran. Comes in and takes the wicket. Well done to him. And this now becomes a very important partnership. Michael Nazir comes out to join Azim Sarthi. 2 experienced players, but they've got to get their head down here. Oh, well, you've got to get your head down, I said. Head down, not head up. Michael Nazir made 38 of 20 in a player match performance in the match that was the golden ball victory against Malta. But he needs to put that sort of performance in here now, but it's not the good start from him. That's better. That's more like the Nazir that we know. He's a stroke player, and he can stroke the ball well beautifully. He plays very well outside the off. You got to play balls of merit, and you got to play your natural game. That's his natural game. And the thing is, there's time here. That rate is not out of control, just around about just over 11. He can play his natural game, and if Azim Sarthi gets in and plays his natural game, they'll get there. This time, makes room, plays it down, nice control on it, and that's better. That's Nazir. That's the Nazir that we know. End of the over, and that takes it to 30. So power play is complete. They're going in around about 10, so just a little behind, but partnerships is all about everything. I mean, that partnership that we saw in the first match was so important, wasn't it, with Rocky Dinesh putting in a partnership with Divin Hose, and that was 65 runs. And it wasn't just swinging and missing or blazing, it was proper stroke play. And that's what these two are capable of doing. Time to see Seven Joseph in action. So different bowlers being used and deployed at the moment here by the captain, Cecil Joy. Don't mind that method at all. Try different bowlers, and then you've got a good idea who you want to return back to. Place it down into the duck. Nazir will take one. Sarthi so far has been cautious, hasn't been swinging wild, he's been responsible. There's the 1-4 so far in the innings, but like I said, hasn't had too much of the strike. He waits as Seven Joseph comes into it, and he hits this beautifully. What a shot! 4 runs. What a cracking shot this is. Gets into position early and wallops it away. Nice to see a few pupils turning up early in the ground to watch, but look, this is such a good shot. Cuts it away, magnificently done. And I like the way even he knows that there's a man there very straight on point. I like the way he makes sure he goes a bit wider for him and say he forces a change in the field now. And I just wonder if he's going to be tempted now to go the other side of him. Though he does have to get past the backward point in the circle. Well, he tries, but he misses out on it, loses his shape. And he's going to get two. Oh dear, oh dear. This is a boo-boo from the fielder. And, he was too busy looking at the batters and took his eye off the ball. I think that might be Vipin Mohan. He took the catch earlier. So Sathi gets back on strike. A valuable extra. Firmly struck, work to be done by the man at long off. And, well, I think he does okay. In comes the throw. Question here is when he slides, do the feet go anywhere near the rope? So it's a very good stop. The question is where are the legs here? So ball is touching the body. Is there any touch of the rope? The rope is touched there. Thing is though, we can't see if he's in contact with the ball or not. And they've decided that, yeah, he's actually lying on top of the ball at this point. So it will be four runs. Good work, great work there by Arthur's Spring Productions team. Arthur's, Martins and Valentine are doing a superb job here in Malta, bringing you all the action. And a shout out to the ECN crew as well. Sam Williams, Mihal Daub, Nilkesh Patel, Sulman Saeed, the Italian stallion, and Andy House. And of course, the umpiring has been brilliant and been well led by Stefan Gooch. Simon Joseph. Nazir makes some room, but probably if he stayed where he was, he would have been able to have a better hit at this. Single gets taken. End of the over, 13 come off it. The score moves to 43 for 2. Well, this is very, very evenly poised, this match, isn't it? I mean, they've lost 2 wickets, but it's a good start. They're up where Masida Warriors were, but don't forget the Warriors got the acceleration in towards the end. So it's all about keeping this going. The rate, it was around about 11 and a bit earlier now. They've taken it down a notch, just over 10. So this partnership, as I said, has to be a fruitful one, and so far it is. Bin Watcher saying good morning to everybody. Good morning back to you. And yeah, Julian Dawson saying, yeah, great to see the spectators there. Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing about this ground. There's so many spots. You can come and just pitch yourself and watch the cricket. So look, if you are in Malta, why don't you come down? Oh, another error in the field. This one won't cost you anything because there's a sweeper behind there. So it's going to be a little bit tidier here, Masida. Yeah, so come on down. Come down and watch the cricket. Find yourself a little spot. It's a good day for a picnic, isn't it? A pancake picnic. There you go on International Pancake Day. Well bowled. Vipin Mohan on the money. And this one is going to be a chase for the fielder. He's not going to get there. It's 4 more runs as Roger Kakuma just can't get to this. And it's all about the placement at the moment. Sathi looking good, looking sharp, looking focused. He's batting very similarly to the way that we saw Rocky Dinesh. Up in the air, but that man's been pushed out onto the boundary now as the sweeper, so nobody inside of that part. In fact, 2 men have been pushed out on the boundary on the offside, so 2 in the off, sort of, and I'll go back to that in a minute here. They don't make the change in the field between one batter and the other, which is strange. But yeah, so what's the field they've got set here? So you've got the usual long off, though he's pretty wide. Extra cover is on the boundary. And then you've got a sweeper at cover there as well. Long on is in place, and then mid-wicket. So that's the 5 men that are out. So they believe that's where Sathi is going to be going for. Sathi tries to go the other way. Gets the square leg, gets stopped by Jemin Sebastian, who then puts a bit of a wild throw in, but fortunately once more there is somebody backing up. Not a bad over from Mohan. He'll go for 8. It was just one boundary. And just a reminder of what we've got coming up later on tonight. There was the start of the women's ECIs last night in Gibraltar, and what a cracking start it was. We saw history in the making with that event kicking off, and history in the making because Regina Sudazai also taking a hat-trick, the Italian bowler, and that's coming up starting slightly later tonight than yesterday. It's local time 7:30. 2 matches. And, Netherlands take on Italy first up. That's going to be an absolute cracker. And then you've got Gibraltar and Sweden, 2 teams that I think are going to give each other a good test. I think Gibraltar found it hard against the Italians. Italians, don't forget, been established for a while, as well as Netherlands. But Sweden and Gibraltar probably will give each other a bit more of a contest. This one's been hit pretty well. Will get fielded on the boundary. They'll take a single. Sathi keeps going. They need a wicket from somewhere, don't they? See, the Warriors need to find a wicket to break this partnership. They're going with Joy Mathaya. See if he's the man that can get the breakthrough. Oh, this is played out towards mid-wicket. Good throw, very powerful. Excellent throw indeed. And, one bounce into the gloves. What a good arm that is from the deep. Watch the throw. I mean, this is the way to do it. It's a good pick up. And you can see Azim Sathi doesn't want to run and then has to get going. Rocky Dinesh doesn't take it as well as he should, though. Joy Mathai. That's really well bowled. Good delivery. Turn around, it's coming your way. Gets there. Keep an eye on that clock as well. I mean, we're getting to, what, 15 to go. Edge gone, and they get the man, and it is a breakthrough that they desperately needed. Joy Mathia gets it, and Azim Sathi, who's batted so well, he gets himself to 30 before he sneaks behind. And that's that little kick he does. It's the first, you've got to say, probably the first real shot that he's played in error. Maybe he was a little bit disappointed about leaving the ball before. Good bit of bowling. Sathi gets to 30 before he has to depart. 30 of 18 deliveries that he faced. Hit 4 fours, no Maximo in this innings so far. Good catch taken by Rocky as well. So Mathai gets the breakthrough. Now, making sure his field's in the right place. So he just gets worked away on the onside. That now, for me, just swings the balance perhaps just in the favour of the Masida Warriors once more. Seeing the big wicket there. What a fine over. That was just 3 runs coming off it, including the very important wicket. Well, Azim Sathi, there he is at the bottom there, John Mathai. But all the bowlers have been pretty tidy. And Shidal Joy had a few issues trying to get the ball in the right areas. And, but other than that, it's been a good, tidy bit of bowling. The only thing is they've let themselves down a little bit in the field. Bengal Sandeep is the man that has come out to join Michael Nazir. Tony Lewis now has the ball. So happy to keep trying different options. Lewis, a little bit down the leg side, not out. That rate, just like that, one good over. That one from Lewis. That one from Mathai. Just takes that rate now to around the 13. Good start from Tony Lewis now as well. As Vengad Sandeep having a few issues with that length that's been bowled at him. Good length though, it's full, it's right up there. That's what you've got to do, nothing short. Sandeep looking to go after the short delivery. Lewis gets another one. Pitched in the slot, but this one's slightly down leg side, but won't mind the singles. Singles don't hurt. Masida now feeling that they're on the front foot. He makes a lot of room for himself, that's Nazir, and he gets a boundary. Quite an interesting stroke. It's quite exceptional to move so far outside off stump and play the ball to on the 45 towards fine leg. But he does, and he gets a boundary for his troubles as well. Nazir trying to keep his team in this. Moving around in his crease. It's Michael Nazir. Tony Lewis. This time they will get the run. Yeah, slight misfield. Makes a good stop initially. Does Jibin Sebastian. But not able to stop the ball getting past him. So they'll take the single. I think that's a fair result. I think if you're the Masida Warriors, you'd rather be bowling at the new batter, Sandeep. He plays that really well, and it's going to be a difficult chase for the fielder, but he does well. Very confident pickup. He uses his feet. That's Tom Thomas backed himself. I suppose you can, to a degree, get away with this type of fielding on this surface because the outfield is so good. So one or two other places, he certainly wouldn't be taking that approach. Second match is coming up between Malta and Masida. And Muthu Kamran is listed, so obviously, despite the way he twisted his ankle, he's still going to be out there. You see the Warriors don't see any change. Yeah, one change in their side. Jamshad comes in. I'm not going to try and pronounce the surname just yet. Kunachikaral, there you go, that'll do. Kunachikaral comes into the side. Hits is hard, but it won't go to the boundary. They think about two, but they're not going to get there. As Dibin Hose comes into the attack. Nazir once again goes well outside of the line. It's a very optimistic appeal. For an LBW, of course, it can't be out. This is the 8th bowler that's being used. So it's quite incredible. 8th bowler being used at the moment. Good bit of fielding. He's got a sweeper behind him, but still he says, no, it's mine, I want it. Yeah, so we've seen Tom Thomas, Sujal Joy, Sajid Sukhmaran, Sebin Joseph, Vipin Mohan, Joy Mathia, Tony Lewis, and now Jimmy Jose. Every over has had a different bowler. Get stopped. It's just another single, so that rate is starting to climb, getting to that point of no return. And Dave is saying, is it tingle time? No, Dave, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think these singles and a few dots have killed this game off. They need boundaries. Nazir is trying. Plays that away nicely, but it's going to be, or should be, just a single or two at that, at a push. But they need more than that right now. And, well, they could go again. Yeah, go again. What is Rocky thinking here? Well, Rocky's throwing blind punches at the moment. And he throws this one. There's no need to do this. And that's not very sensible from Rocky Dinesh. I mean, the batters, they decide to go for two. Nazir running to the danger end. He's in there comfortably. And Rocky saying, hey, there was never anybody there. Well, how about this? That's a little bit of excessive movement. And that's the only, well, are they going to go again? No, they're not. That's the only thing with taking that three. I get it. Take all the runs available to you. But you're taking Nazir off strike. And Mangala Sandeep hasn't really been able to get much going. It is the end of another over. So are we going to see another bowler? Let's see. I mean, what's the most bowlers that we've seen? Have we had a match where we've seen so many bowlers used? I seem to remember 8 before. 67 for 3. That's where we are. So who's bowling this one? Well, here's the captain, Shijul, who's going to come back. He's got loads of options, hasn't he? But he goes for himself. Didn't have things go his way. He was just spraying around all over the place, the wide deliveries. But having said that, still only 7 came off the over, but it was a long over. Having a look, I want to have a look at what's the clock on here? Where's the clock? Where's the time clock? Okay, there it is. So they should be okay. They brought it back pretty well. Oh, unlucky. Well, come on, Nazir. He doesn't want to. He wants to be on strike. But with the required rate now around the 20 mark, I think they may as well just prepare themselves for the next match. And for those of you wondering, that clock, the guide is there for the 40 minutes have to be completed by the end of the 9th over. So basically, you've got to complete your 9 overs by the 40. It's not the whole innings, because you'll see that for the last over. It should be a run out, and they're going to get a single. It's Jibin Sebastian gets this completely wrong. It's not going to hurt them at all, but it should have been another one in the shed, but it won't be. Yeah, it should have been the end of Sandeep there. Nazir just saying, hey, whatever happens, we're going. I want to get on strike. Got this thing about his over excessive movement when he goes outside off. You see there, I don't think that helps him, because what that means is, I mean, if I'm bowling to him and I know he's going to do that, I know exactly where I'm putting the ball. I'm just darting it into his, because he's not very strong in his pads. He's stronger out on the off. So if you're stronger out on the off, you probably want to stay where you are, so you've got the freedom to play the offside. What he does quite often, he starves himself of that opportunity. You see here, if he stays where he is, he's able to do more with it. But yeah, that's the right ball to bowl to him. Well bowled by the captain, Sijil Joy. Sort of knows what he's going to do. So he say, well, okay, I'm not looking at the stumps. I'm looking at where I know you're going to be. And if I dig this into your pads, you're not going to get anything on it. Captain, he'll be happy. He will have some joy, even though it didn't start well for him today. When he ran himself out, literally, off the first ball. Going for 2. So he did get 1, I suppose. And then you can ask the question, I think this could be out. They're going to go upstairs. Well, this will be a sensational run out. Sijal Joy, seeing just how casual that Nazir was. Let's watch this. First of all, just watch this. Sijal knows what's going on here. He knows from the corner of his eye where Michael is. Now watch this. He says, all right, watch the bat. Is it down? Oh, I think he may be just okay. I still want to see it from side on. Let's watch this. Here it comes. Oh, only just, you know, only just. But I like it. I like a little bit of masala out there in the middle. Here's also the end of the over. So 71 for 3. And this reply just now, the second part, the second 5 of the overs, ever since Sathi went, has just gone quiet. And Joe Wardana just getting the clarification that it was not out. So here we go. Yeah, going back to that clock, you see no clock there now because it's irrelevant. It's all about getting the first 9 overs in inside the 40 minutes. That's what it's there for. I like it. And we see that they've done well because don't forget the number of wides that they gave away early on. And when it was 2 overs down, really they'd already bowled 6 wides, but they've brought it back in. Those wides have stayed in, so they haven't bowled another wide since then actually. The wide stays on 6. This one gets put to the fielder. They'll just take the single. So fizzled away, really, you have to say, this innings. I'll give you the over by over so you can see. I mean, at the halfway point, they were on 51. So they were more or less there. 12 off the first, then 8, 10, 13, 8 off the fifth. And then after that, 6 over from Joe Mathai was a superb one. We picked up a wicket, only 3 of that. 7 from Tony Lewis, 6 from Dibin Hose. And that one, the last one from Shijul, is a good one. And another wicket here towards the end. Yeah, that one from Shijul was only 4. As we see the wicket fall here. So Sandeep hasn't really got things going his way. Has a big wild swing at this one. Gets a thick edge and a nice catch taken. So Joseph, Sebin Joseph picks up his first wicket. I think they'd be disappointed more today with the way this chase has fizzled out. I think Azim Sathi, I was saying he was batting pretty sensibly until he lost his wicket. And once he lost his wicket, Nazir runs out of the key partner that he needed. And though he's still there, he just hasn't had a batter at the other end that's been able to provide him with any real kind of support. And Nazir himself, I think he's too preoccupied, taking himself outside that off stump. And yeah, Dave C making a very good point. No Maximo in this innings. Nazir tries to change that. Doesn't. I like to see him stay where he is and then hit up. Hit up. I mean, look at the way the field is. The extra cover, nobody there at the moment. Just one sweep on the offside. Get hit up and over. Joseph trying to finish things off. So last ball of the innings. Can we get a Maximo to finish? Will we get a Maximo to finish? And no, it's going to be 4 runs. So he does try. He gets a boundary. And takes the score to 78. And that's how it will finish. So 78 for 4. So Mardaday had wickets in hand as well. But it just didn't happen in the last 5. Last 5 overs did it for them. It was 51 at the halfway point, so that means that only 27 runs being scored in the last 5 overs, and that's where they lost the match. As we have a look at the highlights here, it started well. I'm liking the shots that were being played, and Azim Sathi was there with Zubair, and well, this certainly helped. A wild throw, and that was 5. And then Shijul, he couldn't get things going either. At this moment in time, it was looking pretty good. There was an opportunity there for a catch. It wasn't taken. Safi just making things happening, and ball being kicked over the boundary there from Thomas as well. And there was Vipin to take the catch, safe hands. But still, the runs were still flowing. So even though they had lost a couple of wickets, the runs were still flowing. Safi was playing some beautiful shots. I mean, that was an incredible cut shot. And he gets this one. Was given 4 because the fielder just couldn't tuck his legs in quick enough, could he, Vipin Mohan? 4 more there, but then after being done by a dot, he seems to got frustrated and went for the big one. What an important over that was, though, from Joy Mathai. Just bowled the one over, but only 3 runs came off it. And that's the other thing I like with the captain, Chidra Joy, for Masida. He wasn't, even though this match was in the balance, he wasn't afraid to use new bowlers all the time. Remember, the first 8 overs were all bowled by different bowlers. So this one would have been a bit of a highlight, especially if Nazir managed to get himself run out. He managed to get himself just back in time. This was the end of Sandy swinging big, and a simple catch taken there by the fielder. And then we saw a boundary right at the end to finish things off, but it's the boundaries that dried up. And one thing that I know that Mr. Maximo always says, he says it's interesting to see how the ratio of sixes between the two teams in a contest decides how the match goes. And he's absolutely right. No Maximos, as pointed out by one or two in this in the chat. Dave was the first to pick up on it. No Maximos in this innings, and they end up short. Despite the efforts of Azim Sathi, 30 runs for him. I said he had to be key for his side. Got there, but look, the difference between Sathi and maybe Rocky Dinesh is Rocky Dinesh went on and finished off the game. Morgan Nazir, 26 not out for him, but I think he needs to just have a look back at his innings and look back at his footwork. He's taken himself away from a lot of the shots there. So we'll have a look at the bowling figures, and as you can see there, 8 bowlers used, and all of them bowled really well. Seven Joseph, he got his 2 overs in, as did the captain Chisel Joy, and nice and tidy. And the captain will be very happy when he looks down at that, at the economy rates there. But I think the pick of the bowlers for me, I think Joy Mathai coming in, taking the pace off, bowled really, really well. And I think Chisel Joy, the captain, though he had issues with swing early on, he tidied things up and bowled really well. So an emphatic victory, you'd have to say, for the Masita Warriors. They win that one by 29 runs. But what that means is it leaves Malta Day still in that dangerous position. They're just 2 points ahead in 8th spot over Gozo. Remember, whoever finishes 9 and 10 will not make it through to Friday's elimination matches. So they're desperate to try and get some points on the board as well. With these two teams, they do it all over again in match number 88. Join me, Rico Fool, as we come back in around about 25 minutes time for match number 2 between the Masita Warriors and Malta Day. Volvemos en 25 minutos. Hasta pronto. Hello folks, well welcome back. We're getting ready for match number 88 between the same two teams. Masita Warriors taking on Malta Day. Masita Warriors victorious this time around thanks to a superb knock from Rocky Dinesh. 73 he made, well batted indeed.
Thank you.
Before the start of the day, Rocky, I was saying that with both teams having issues with selection, that I thought that your performance in this match was going to be key. I mean, you scored, I think before the start of the day, 149 runs, but you haven't really been at your best. You needed this innings, your team needed this innings, and like all good players, you come good when it matters. Talk us through what you were feeling when you were out there in the middle.
Actually, we are planning to stay most of the overs there.
Yeah.
Because our boys are telling and inspiring me to stay on the
Yeah, so spend time. That's certainly one thing.
A long innings.
Yeah, that's one thing that I did notice, that while you were out there, you were very focused on not getting out. And I think that worked for you. I think some of the other times when you've been out there, you've been in a bit of a hurry to play big shots, but not today. You stayed there, and I think you played shots to merit. You played all around the ground. It was a really good super knock. But I think that partnership with Hoz, where I think the two of you put on 65 runs together, that was key for the side, right?
Yes, of course. He had given a good support for me actually, so I can play freely that time. So that results in that innings,
yeah,
and eventually our win.
It must feel good to be out there. I mean, with that 73, you've gone past 200 runs in the series. I mean, when you're out there in the middle, are you aware of the fact that there's cameras around the ground and that the world is watching?
But actually, we are not aware of that. Actually,
yeah.
When we are on the ground, we strictly onto the ground.
Well,
only bat and pitch on the ground.
No, that's good. It's good that you can put that all aside. Look, I know a lot of people, including myself, really did enjoy that knock. A very good knock. I know that your team members are behind. The captain's there as well.
Yes.
So, guys, you got the victory first time round. Are you going to do the double?
Yes, yes.
Yes, of course. Well, let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss before the start of match number 88.
Thank you.
All right, Malta Day's call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's tails. Okay, mate. Good luck.
I wish I want to do that.
You're hilarious.
Muthu, the man. I tell you what, you got to love him, haven't you? As the coin's in the air, he's hanging on a bat. He's got to win the coin toss first. Oh, Muthu, what a lovely guy he is. He's an absolute gem. So he doesn't get what he wants to do. He did want to bat, but so did the Masita Warriors. Of course, they did want to bat. Well, Muthu, you had your opportunity to bat when you won the toss in the morning, and you decided to field. And now he wants to have a bat. He's going to have to field once more. So Masita Warriors are going to go out there and try to do the double over Malta Day. And the news is that it will be Sajid Sukumaran who's going to be given the opportunity to have a knockout there first up. Should Joy, the captain, will be with him. He'll be hoping things go better for him. But of course, all eyes once again will be on Rocky Dinesh. What a marvellous innings it was from him. And it was nice to have a chat to him as well before the start of this one. Rajendra Babu comes into the side, as does Kuna Chakral. So it'll be interesting to see how they perform. So we've got a batter and a bowler that comes into the side there as well. They're looking pretty good for this one, and they'll like the look of this as well. The bat versus ball wall is pipping them 89 to 83 in this one. Umpires have made their way out in the middle. We say good morning to Abhishek Prajapati and also Hassanan Soisa. First time we're going to see Hassanan. He's going to be at the square leg, and the third umpire for this one is Mac Aldos Matthew. And I'm sure you'll agree, the men in black, the match officials, have been absolutely superb in this series. We've seen them led well by Tyrone Peters, who's now, of course, in Gibraltar. And Suleiman Sahi, the Italian stallion as well. He was on duty yesterday, and didn't he have to make some very important calls in that golden ball match? And, well, Stefan Gooch, after a day off yesterday, is back in the action as well. And as we get ready for the action, one man who bowled very well, Venkat Rao, comes into the attack straight away. And look at the movement he gets. A lot of swing. What I noticed in the first match is his first over was very much like this. He was getting the ball to move around all over the place. Didn't quite happen for him in the second over. Change in department behind the stumps as well. Zubair Mohammed puts himself behind the stump. I like this move because I think you could then, you've got the option to bowl Azim Sathi. This is another one down the legs. This is another good take by the keeper. So just getting too much swing. He's got to really make a big effort to get this ball to start around about, what do you reckon, about 30 centimetres outside the off peg, and then really get it to swing back in. A very good morning to everyone that's watching around the world, our global cricket family. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Ibal one to everyone watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. Lovely that you can join us. Thank you for watching. As we see a hat-trick of wides on the leg side. Look where he finishes here. I mean, my tip here to Rio will be, when you're bowling, aim to run off the pitch, aim to run towards an imaginary first slip. And I think that will get the ball in the right place. I mean, Prajapati has to be having a chat with him here and say, hey, you can't be running right across me. Because if he doesn't, he's going to just carry on doing it. Better. That's what I'm talking about. Well, I don't know if we're able to show the ball before and this one together, but there's a huge difference. And exactly what I'm saying. If you run off the pitch, you're going to get reward. And you see there, he doesn't go right across. The umpire gets the ball to go in the right area. And the same again here. But this one, we go in good areas where the batter says it will go all the way. Balle, Sajith Sukhmararan says, Ale, out of the middle. Uses the pace, gets the middle of the bat. Más dulce, eso es, de tarta de chocolate. Una cita. Good shot. 6 runs. So the bowler gets it right and he says, hey, once I get it up there, you're not supposed to hit me straight down the ground for 6. Sukhmararan gets the first runs off the bat and it comes in as courtesy of the 6. Something that Malta Day couldn't do in their innings. Couldn't hit a maximum. Good reply. Better delivery, better areas, not as pitched up. So this is one that Sukhmararan can't get hold of. Hello to everybody back on the chat as well. And I know Ravi was on there saying looking forward to the second match. And Fahid Mahmood is saying he's enjoying the cricket. So as we see another one get cracked in the same area. This one is all along the deck, meaning business. 6 and a 4, and Sukhmararan, he certainly is hungry for more. And Venkat Rea, the opening spell from him is nowhere near as effective as last time. In fact, he's gone for more runs in this one over than he did in his spell in the first. He's gone for 13 in the first match between these two. He took 2 for 9. They're just having a few issues. This one just gets clipped away. The chase is on. And I don't think he's going to get there. Well, somebody gets there. Well, is this an amazing stop? I don't know. We'll have to look at it again. I think he just gets the fingers behind this and clips his back. It's all about where the body is. He came from nowhere, didn't he? You see the keeper, Zubair, is after it. And then he puts the brakes on here because he sees at the corner of her eye another man coming across. It's all about where the feet are here. Let's see. Stops. I can't see from there if there's any impact with the rope. It's very difficult to tell here. And looks, I mean, oh, I don't know. Does he touch the rope here at all? And leg buys a signal, but I don't see a boundary signal. So I think from what we see there, he just is able to flick it back. That's really well done. And that's Vengala Sandi. Makes the stop. That was also the end of the first over. And it will be 15 without loss, so a fairly expensive one. And he's got a long way to come, hasn't he, after doing the fielding. Vengala Sandi has to come all the way back and bowl the next over. Gets a dot ball to start with. This one just goes up in no man's land. Just quite happy just to get off the mark. The captain, Shishal Joy, he'll be hoping for a better knock and more time out there in the middle. Sukhmararan swings hard at this one, doesn't get the middle of the bat. He drags it right across on the onside. Fabin Babu making the stop. She's a joy. Captain goes back on strike. Down the leg side. Not a good delivery. It will be a wide. We'll stay at that. Sandeep just gets stopped in his tracks. Sigil Joy says, hang on a minute, I weren't ready. Hello to Wayne. Wayne is saying hello. Hello back to you, Wayne. Hello from everybody on the chat as well, no doubt. Just waits on this one. He's quite happy just to tuck it away behind square. Takes another single. Good bowling. Getting a bit of support, Sandeep. Down the leg side, and an interesting looking shot from Sukumaran. Well, this is one you want to whack, don't you? It's on the leg side, it's full. You want to get ready to whack this. He plays like a defensive shot at it. Well, he's going to whack this one. Last ball off the over, the second. Then we'll have a look at where these teams are in the tables. And you can see, or you will see, I should say, that Masita Warriors have done themselves a favour by getting that victory. But to Malta Day, they haven't. And this is the way the format looks here. And just to remind you here that 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th, they will be involved in elimination battles first up on Friday, Elimination Friday. And then you see the winners of those will take on the teams that finish 3rd and 4th. So every one of those matches elimination. So if you finish 1st and 2nd, you do make it through to Saturday's finals day. Muthu seems to be running pretty well now. I had a quick chat with him in the break before I had a chat with Rocky, and he was saying it was quite weird. He said it was pins and needles and it went numb for a bit. But he said, no, I'm fine now. Nazir doing the bowling. Flights it up. Sigil goes for the big shot. It's casually fielded there by Azim Sathi. And has a big, important role to play in this match. Malta Day, they are just above Gozo in 8th place at the moment. So this one up in the air. Who's going to take it? Well, Nazir is pointing to where the ball is, but he's saying it's over there. But there's nobody there. Watch this, Nazir. He's doing John Travolta style. It's up there. And he said, yeah, it might be up there, but I'm over here. This one is a chance, and Sathi takes a really good catch. Well done. And Sigil goes for the big hit. Doesn't get it right. And the captain, there's no joy for him with the bat. Sigil Joy will go for 3 of the 5 deliveries. Well, this was the one that Nazir was doing the John Travolta look. But, well, he's holding his head there for the very next ball. This happens, and it is Sathi that takes the catch. So well done to Sathi. You know he's a big player. He gets the valuable wicket of Sigil Joy, the captain. And it was well struck. It was travelling. Not easy because you're contending with the sun as well. So we're in a nice big floppy. That helps. Captain departs for 3 of 5 deliveries. This one is a wide delivery. It's being chased and he gets put away. It's a shot that we've seen a few times being played by the man that comes out in the middle. Of course, we know all about him. And, nicely played, good control, good wrist work. And Rocky Dinesh is off the mark straight away. 73, remember, he made in the first match. And what a good knock it was indeed. 73 not out of 32. Match-winning player of the match performance from him. Well played. Nazir gets this one much straighter, right on the pegs, and gets respected. End of the over, he does pick up a wicket, but it is 27 for 1. The wicket they really want to get now is, of course, that one of Rocky Dinesh. You see the power play there. So started with that 15 of Venkat Rio, who bowled so well. in the first match, but just couldn't get it right in the second. And then we saw a good over there from Megala Sandeep. And now not a bad one there from Nazir as well. And Sandeep will bowl his second. So Muthu Kumran, who did bowl the second over first up in first match, and I like that move. He's holding himself back a little bit here now, and I think he's wary of the fact the way things got away from them in the second 5 overs. So that was the problem with Mater Dei. The second 5 overs when they were out in the field, it's when the Masida Warriors were able to get the acceleration in, and then in the second 5 overs when they were batting, it was the deceleration. They, after having 51 on the board, the next 5 overs only resulted in just 27 runs. So that's where the improvements have to happen. So Bangala Sandeep making things happen. That's well bowled again. He's getting the ball in the right areas. He's not bowling any full pitch deliveries down the leg side. He's not bowled any half volleys at the moment, getting the ball pitched up. This one is short. It gets dragged away. Fielder's got work to do, and he gets totally done by the bounce here. I don't know if the bounce deviates or whether he gets himself in the wrong position. It's Fabin Babu. I mean, it's a damn buster, isn't it? And I don't know if it does change angles or whether he gets himself in the wrong position, but he's down, he's out. And Sukumaran is looking aggressive. He's going to play his aggressive game. That's the way, that's his style. And just like that, well, you don't get any second chances. Fabin Babu has been moved, but you know he's going to follow him. It always does. This time it's Azim Sathi. He feels this one. It's well bowled and well hit as well, though, and I think this will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. And it's the, well, I suppose you have to say it's probably a little bit of the Rocky Horror Show from Mater Dei, because Rocky has been punishing them as he continues the fine form that he's in. End of the over, he just stands there and says, is that all you got? Give me some more of that. 40 on the board, so they're on that 100 pace once more. Nazir will continue, so no Muthu at the moment. Down the ground, this is a big hit, and this is another one that will go all the way. So shaka time in this innings, and the Masida Warriors are showing Mater Dei how to hit the sixes. Mater Dei weren't able to register one in the first match when they were out there in the middle. And, well, they're saying this is the way to do it. And Sajid Sukumaran is certainly showing them the way to do it. Hits his second, and that's a nice one. Lucky Dinesh has got one to his name as well, so 3 Maximos in this innings. Nazir has got to whip it through a little bit quicker. It's too slow. This one's very much the same. But Sukumaran just, I think he gets, sort of walks himself out of position this time round. Good clean hit. Fielder has to get down, and he does. Well watched. Once again, it was one of those that was bobbling up to you. He keeps an eye on it well. Feels it well. Yeah, Nazir, I'd just like to see him just maybe get a quicker one in, but at the stumps, he's floating it up there, and he's allowing batters to get into position and get under it and look to take him on. He has got the field set. I think it's the right field to have here. I would maybe mid-wicket, get mid-wicket a little bit closer to long off, but 3 men on the leg, 2 out on the off. You've got to quite a wide long off, and extra cover. Azim Sathi is back there, and I wonder if they said a bit of bad on this one. Let's see if we can pick up anything. The reaction from Nazir suggested that they're worse. But no, he does catch it, and then he thinks, you know what, I'll take the bails off. I'm just wondering, I mean, I don't know if we've got time to see this, because Nazir does bowl pretty quickly, but I think it'd be interesting to see where the gloves were of the keeper when he takes this. But yeah, I mean, the way he's standing, he's going to be very careful that he doesn't take the ball before the stumps, and this one has been whipped away, and that's going to be 4 more. It's a lovely shot. He plays it so well, doesn't he? Seems to have so much time. Rocky Dinesh, he's very good at playing the sweep. Just watch this. Gets down on one knee. He's picking this up outside the off stump. And this is all about Nazir just sticking with the same line. He's not getting anything extra on it. He's getting no zip. And the 50 came up in that over. In fact, the score goes to 54. These two teams looking very much like the same the first over. They're going to go back to Venkat Rao here. So this is basically the captain saying, okay, look, I need something from you. You know, you were able to deliver in the first. I want you to do the same thing again here for me. Come on, get me a wicket. And he starts with the wide one. Does Rao. So more or less right where they were first time round. In fact, they're going at a slightly quicker pace, because don't forget the acceleration came in towards the second part of the 5 overs last time. They were on 38 after the halfway point. So they really did get a move on in the second part of the innings. This is tipped away. He might be looking to go for 2 here. He will. That's really good running. This is the way it's got to be done. Just focus on the running here, the batters. Look how quickly he goes straight away. As soon as he hits it, he's thinking one thing, and that's, I want 2. And he gets it comfortably. Play that towards Sathi. That should just be a single. So yeah, I mean, in that first match, the split was 38 and 69. So, let's see, Malta Day, they'll be wary of that, and I think that's probably why the captain, Muthu Kamran, is probably going to look to bowl. I'm guessing maybe the 8th and the 10th. Better delivery. Pitched up at the stumps. Batter's not able to get a big shot in there. Key partnership developing here from these two. Came together with a score on 23. And well, it may have been developing. It's been destroyed now, as it is Sukumaran, who well, had a bit of a rush of blood. He wanted to go for the big shot, and he plays all round this, and his stumps are shattered. He's going to be disappointed because he made a start, didn't he? Got himself to 30, and then you got to say, shot Maria Ganda, Bapas Agia Banda, 30 of 21 deliveries. He gave his team a good start. I'm liking that change down from Shijal Joy. Getting a big hitter up there and trying to use his abilities in the power play. He looks like a man on a mission, doesn't he? He's holding that bat like he's got a weapon in his hand. Going out to join Rocky out there. So Rocky is moved on to 20 himself. So good call from the captain. Needed something to happen. And though Venkat Rao didn't have the best of first overs, he does come back and get a wicket for him. 61 for 2. And here he is, Muthu. It's a bit of Muthu time. And, nice to see him running about pretty freely. And, twisting his ankle in the last one. Oh, well bowled again. And there's Potula who came out there. Looked like a man on a mission, didn't he? But at the moment, I reckon Muthu has got his number. Rajkumar Potula. And well, he's running nowhere. Muthu says, not on my watch. You can stay where you are. Dot balls are good balls at this time. Dot balls are gold dust. That's what we like to call them here on the European Cricket Network. And, John A. Gray is saying good morning to everyone. Yeah, good morning to you as well, sir. Hope you've had a good morning. Muthu. Captain Marvel. Oh, that was the delivery, wasn't it? That was the one that was on the money. Here comes the man from the deep. Makes the stop. One short. Oh, one short. Well, who's guilty here? Let's see if you can see anything on the replay. We're probably watching the ball here rather than the batters, but one short. And I think it may probably be Raj Kumar. That doesn't slide his bat in properly, so one short. So a lot of running, but they'll only get the one. Is Muthu going to get his man? Makes room. Swings hard. Asking the question. Asking square leg. Square leg's not the man you'd be asking. You'd be asking Prajapati, who's the umpire standing at the bowler's end. And Muthu, very good over. Just to get, I think it was just two they get from that, because I thought one of them was one short. Anyway, that might get adjusted. This has started yesterday. It is the women's Easy Eyes, and what a cracking historic day it was last night in Gibraltar. That continues today with two more matches. Looking forward to the first match. Both teams that were victorious yesterday. The Netherlands take on Italy in the first match, and then Gibraltar take on Sweden in the second. Tossed up there, and well, that's why he's not behind the stumps. So it is Azim Sathi. Now, Azim Sathi, the last time we saw him bowl, well, he's not happy about this. There's no need for it, and he's saying, hey guys, come on, calm down. Can it? Yeah, panic na karo. Shanti, Shanti, take it easy. Yeah, in the golden ball victory. Talk about it after this ball. As this has been launched into, there's nobody back there, so it's a safe shot to play, and it's going to be 4 runs. A little bit too short, and so quick he's onto this. So quick, and that's why throwing away runs and getting him back on strike. And you can see Sathi straight away looked at the fielder who was responsible and saying, you see, this is the reason why we don't want him on strike. Sathi, not a happy man, he's frustrated. Launched up in the air. Has he got the distance? Is it hit long? Is hit hard? Is hit high? He goes all the way. 6 runs. Boom. Shaka Lagya. Rocky. He wants to party. And he, after hitting 4, it's now a 6. And once again into that vacant area is going to be 4 more runs. They're going to have to have a look at this field and whether it means that bringing in the man at extra cover on the offside so you can have a bit more protection out there. They've got the 3 men out, but I think you've got to be looking to get somebody in that space. That's what Rocky's eyeing up. Yeah, Sathi in the golden ball victory, he bowled against Marsa in the 9th over. So Marsa needed 7 of 12. He bowled a maiden. It was quite incredible. Well, we know he can play this shot, but it's probably at the moment the HCL software player of the day, the reverse Malachi that he hit for 6 in the last match, but he misses out on this one. Sathi gets the dot ball in. And this one's high up in the air, catching opportunity. And it's a tremendous catch. Absolutely brilliant from Michael Nazir, and he's saying, oh, he wants to make a call. Maybe he's calling the wife and say, hey, honey, did you see that catch? Because it was for you, my love. Oh, this is absolutely beautiful. What a catch it is, and I'm loving the celebration for Michael Nazir. It never looked like he was going to get there. Diving forward, takes a catch, then have a look at this. Hello, my love. Hey, turn on the TV. You've just seen a fantastic catch from me. And it was a fantastic catch. Brilliantly done. Well, that's a highlight for you. Great catch from Nazir. And it's a wicket as well for Sathi. So he finishes the over with a wicket. He'll go for 16, but gets the important wicket, doesn't he? And that wicket there could make a big difference. Because Rocky, the way he was hitting the ball, was the man that could have taken this score away from you. Now Muthu has a disappointing delivery. It's down the leg side and it will go to the boundary. He's going to be disappointed with that one. There's the score. You see the scoreboard there. Well, that 80 that you just saw is going to move on to 84. Disappointment. Get this in the right area, better delivery, and single gets pushed. Now this is where I think you got to just look at your field slightly. I mean, Sebastian pushes the single and Porhula goes back on strike. He's had 6 balls, only 2 runs. I think you got to, I mean, I can understand you want to protect the boundaries, but you've got to have men either side to just try and stop him getting singles. For example, that shot there, I know he hits it pretty well, but if you had a man in the mid-wicket, orthodox mid-wicket, inside the ring, they're not getting the single. And this is an opportunity. Fielder thinks about it. It's Venkat Rayo out there, and then decided to go for the safe option to just stop the boundary. I think maybe could be the right call here. You don't want to give away any extra runs. This is an opportunity for Malta to put the squeeze on and try and stop the score going past 100. Oh, this one, how it misses the stumps, I don't know, but they sneak a by as Zubair Mohammed lets down his captain. And tidy over, tidy spell from Muthu, just 10 from him, from his 2 overs. And keep an eye on the score as well. Now the question here is whether they go back to Azim Sathi. He went for 16, but he did pick up the wicket of Rocky. So 88 on the board for 3 in match number 88. So Sathi, he does get the ball back. Just moving his fielders round. Picked up the important wicket of Rocky Dinesh, who made a quick fire 37 of 17, and it's another little tickle. Fielder should get there and makes a splendid effort. Well, no idea. Well, you can ask us to play this back as many times as you want, but we can't tell you anything. I think here you're just relying on the honesty of the fielder. He's come from nowhere as well. They're flying around, aren't they, Malta Day? In he comes. Now, is there any touch on the rope? Can't tell. We can't tell. I think this is all, you've got to go with what the fielder is saying and what the umpires believe, because there's nothing that we can see on that. As Sathi gets ready to deliver the next ball. Yeah, it just stays as it is. They want 2. Are they going to go for it? It's going to be risky. Here comes a throw. It's a nice, well, direct hit in the end. So nicely done by the fielder. Sathi, he was pretty sure it was going to be direct, and it is. So he gets the run out. It's going to be the end of Jimin Sebastian. Look, Jimin Sebastian, he gives it his all, but he's not the quickest, is he? And if you're expecting the tank to get there in rapid time, it ain't going to happen. Sathi there just relies on that hitting the stumps. I mean, he gets lucky, really, because he's not in a position to take the ball if it doesn't. So Jimin Sebastian gets run out. Throw, direct hit from the fielder. I think it had to be, because I think Azim Sathi He'd already decided that it was hitting and he didn't need to get involved. He wants more. Well, he wants to do the reverse Malachi. This one will be pretty close, you know, but where does this pitch? Does it pitch outside the line? Does he get a bit of bat on this? I want to see this again. What does this hit? It's a straight delivery. I don't know if you have time to see it. I mean, where's this pitching? Pitching on. Oh, well, if that's not hit the bat, I want to know why it's not out. Inside edge. They'll push. They'll want two. And I think they'll get there. The fielder's got a lot of work to do. Gets the throw in. Yeah, I want to know why it's not out. It must have hit the bat or something, because otherwise, that for me is absolutely plumb. And ILMF is agreeing with me. I didn't see any bat on it. I know we only got a chance just to watch it one more time. But the umpire, Hashnana Soisa, decided no. Sathi, will Sathi be seething? Look, so far it's good. Can they keep it under 100? That's the plan here. That won't help. It's a wide ball. It's a Gandhi ball. Sathi knows it. Lets himself down a little bit there. Of course, the run out, by the way, was done by Muthu. Who else? Muthu the GOAT. GOAT, of course, as in greatest of all time. He is. He's a legend, is Muthu Kumaran. And, well, not sure what's going on here. The umpire puts his arm out, but he puts the arm out after Sathi's gone past him. Some sort of conversation here happening at the moment between, I think, the third umpire, Makaldas Matthew, and the umpire who's out there. Maybe they're just checking and confirming how many balls to come. But yeah, Muthu Kamran, captain sensation, involved in the run out. Well bowled, and well, he's going to get run out here, and that will be. I thought there was a ball to go, but I think they've said no, that is it. So the batters are walking off. I think that's what they were checking. My assistant tells me the ball to go, because there was a wide delivery. It's well bowled. I mean, he's running. So he's saying, "Oh, yaar ki karda, aaja, aaja." Do they cross here? I don't know if they cross. They'll have to have a look at that again, maybe, to see if the batters do cross, to see who is actually out. And yeah, there is, I think, a ball to go. So I'm not losing my marbles. I know it was yesterday. There is a ball to go. Get back, but one of these batters is out. But who? And I think they are saying, well, it is you, Joy Mathai. It was an interesting one. I think whether they thought it was the last delivery, thought, oh yeah, Aja, it doesn't make any difference. And now, well, Joy Mathai is going to say, hey, what do you mean? You just run me out. It wasn't the last ball. Putola will be at the non-strike sense. A new batter will go on strike. A ball to go. So no run off that one. So it stays on 94. Maximo will take it to the 100. Azim Sathi, he's gone for 22. I think he might be 23. I think the wide is still going to go on there. Well, let's see. Got to just run. Same again. Oh, they're both on the same wavelength this time. Good throw. Takes it on the bounce. And I think he's going to go. The umpire puts the finger up. It's the right thing to do as Rajkumar Purhula runs hard. Look, maybe the helmet's weighing him down a little bit there. If he was able to maybe ditch the helmet, maybe got there quicker. Slides about it. He's trying his best, but he's going to be just short. Yeah. Good work once again from Artur and everybody in Spring Productions here at the ground. Artur Martins and also Valentine. But good work from the umpire as well. Gets himself in the right position and gets the decision right on the field of play. So, Marta, they are able to restrict their opponents. And we see the Warriors, it was 54 in the first 5 overs. But they finish on 94. So it's a good comeback from Marta, restricting the opposition to just 40. So what they weren't able to do right in the first, they've done better this time. But can they do better with the bat? We saw this is a fantastic stop. We'll never know because, well, it's not this one actually. It was in that same area. That's Vortex area. That one we knew. That was clearly stopped. This was clearly out. A really good catch from Azim Sathi. And this one played away. But look, the big play for me is a catch from Nazir. I mean, that's going to come up sooner. I mean, that one, well, okay, you only get one chance out there, and that's what Famin Babu got, because then he got moved. But Rocky was once again piling on the misery. They needed to get him out, and they needed to get him out quickly. And, well, Kumaran was also hitting the ball pretty well. You had two changes batters out there. First, but this was the wicket, and that was a good shot from the captain Muthu, bringing Venkat Raya on to bowl that sixth over. Needed something to happen. And Sathi coming on, he was punished. He went for 16 off his first 5 deliveries, and Rocky was making it a Rocky horror show. Mark Nazir sees one fly over his hat, over his head, but he had a part to play in this one, as this was another one that went to the boundary. A couple of shots down the leg side, but it was the last ball. This one goes up in the air. What a catch this is. Not only does he take the catch, well, he has time to call his loved one and say, hey, honey, did you see that? That was all me, baby. That was all me, and just for you. And then we saw this run out. There's no way that Jim and Sebastian is going to make it back here, even when he hit the turbo button. But it was Muthu Kumaran that got the wicket. This one should have been out. I can't believe it wasn't given out. So he did survive that call, did Rajakumar Putula. He also was responsible for another run out. He said, come on, it's the last ball. You might as well go, Joy Mathai. Nothing's going to happen. And then they said, hey, where are you all going? There's still a ball to go. So he thought, you know what? I'll go for 2. And he runs himself out. He just had too much weight. He should have ditched the helmet. That's what I reckon. And that's how it finishes. 95 for 6. So after getting the 50 in the first, they only managed to get just 40 runs in the second. So it's a very good fight back from Malta Day, and I think a credit to Muthu, just keeping himself and Azim Sathi back to bowl the last 4 overs between them. That seems to have worked, even though Sathi went for a few. But once again, it's Sukumaran at the top order, 30 of 21. He'll be disappointed the way he got out. And Rocky Dinesh, 37 of 17. He had to play a slightly different innings this time round, because he came in with a few more balls being used up. But once again, he played some very good shots, got his team. I thought he was going to get his team past the 100 mark, but Malta Day, credit to them, they fought back well. Look at the bowling figures. Nobody really is going to be too disappointed. I mentioned Zim Sathi's first over going for 16, but he did take the prize wicket of Rocky thanks to a sensational catch from Michael Nazir. So, going to be pretty happy with that bowling performance, but can they turn it on with the bats? I'm going to leave you with the mid-inning summary. Malta Day are really desperate to get 2 more points on the board to give them a bit more of a cushion of 4 points between them in the safe zone at the moment in 8th spot, and someone like Gozo, who will be up later today with 2 matches against the Southern Crusaders. If they can get that 4-point cushion, I think the captain, Muthu Kumaran, will sleep much better tonight. Well, join me, Rika Fool, and the rest of the ECN crew here at the Malta International Cricket Ground when we return in around 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 88, and it will be Malta Day needing 96 for victory. Volvemos in 10 minutos. Bonjour, merhaba lura, welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. The umpires, Abhishek Prajapati and Hashnan Soisa, are making their way out into the middle. And they're going to be followed by the Masita Warriors, who are going to take the field of play after, well, they'll believe they were a little bit under par for where they were looking to get to. That the 95 that they put on the board will be enough for them to defend against Malta Day. Malta Day, I'm looking at the openers. A bit of a surprise. They've gone with Venkat Rao and Vengala Sandeep, who, well, Sandeep particularly didn't really impress when he was out there last time. He seemed to be a little bit shaky and wasn't able to get the ball away. I'm quite surprised that they're holding back to somebody like Nazir and Azim Sathi. I mean, you need to get at least one of them up there early to try and bat the bulk of the innings and try and get the runs on the ball. Something like Malka Nazir may be opening, because he looks like he's somebody who can stay there and bat through the innings, and the other batters can work around him. So Muthu Kumaran has obviously got something in mind about sending these two out first. It looks like the opening spell is going to be bowled by Tom Thomas. He gets given the ball, but it was really, I mean, the wickets were shared around by all the bowlers. Remember that Masita Warriors, they used 8 different bowlers for the first 8 overs. And pick of the bowlers for me actually was Joy Mathai. I think he bowled really well. Just conceded 3 runs and picked up a wicket. So here we go, the reply for Malta Day. The left-hander, Venkat Rao, starts with a single. Hands a strike to Vengala Sandeep. Let's see what he can do here. Sandeep, maybe his earlier stroll out there has given him a bit more confidence. Got that catcher in place, haven't they? See the Warriors, they're looking to take wickets. They've also got quite a wide third man in place as well. Up in the air, and it will drop just short of the sweeper. Comes in from the offside. They're both batters off the mark. But can they find the boundaries that they need? Tom Thomas getting a little bit excited. Stop begging, Tom. Prajapati, he's not going to get flustered by that. Nice to see some of the other teams arriving for the contest that we're going to have this afternoon. I can see Gozo. Of course I can see Gozo. I'm going to have to put my shades on for Gozo. That's why I bought my shades, you see. People are saying, oh, Rika's got the shades on. Yep, I knew I would need them today, because Gozo are here. And, well, it's carnival time, isn't it? And there you go. They've got the carnival gear on. And, well, that gear in the sunshine, that's why you need the shades. Gozo are the, well, they are the carnival team, aren't they, Gozo? The original Gozo. This one is called a wide. Okay, very close, but Prajapati and all the umpires have been very consistent on those. They're not afraid to call them. Up in the air, somebody's got to put a name to this, and it's been caught very well by a man, well, not for the first time, is Vipin Mohan. He shows that he's got very safe hands. And, he had to deal with first a bit of spin on this, because that's spinning viciously, and then also another fielder running his way. And no issues at all. He gets a pat on the back, but that Sukhmaran was charging in. But he put the brakes on at the right time, so we do see an early wicket, and it is Vengala Sandeep. I suppose he was given the license to go out there and swing wild. And the thing is, though, all that swinging, all it brought him was 1 run. Only faced 2 deliveries. Mohan takes the catch, and Thomas gets the wicket. And with the ball to go in the first over, they're not the start, not the desired effect that the captain, Muthu Kamaran, would have wanted from Sanduk going out. So still reluctant to see Nazir or Sathi. They go with Zubair Mohammed in next. I just get the feeling here this is a mistake. I get the feeling that as the first over comes to an end, and it will be 4 for 1. I just get the feeling that if they do bat the whole 10 overs, that you're going to find that maybe someone like Azim Sathi or Nazir is going to get stuck out there and run out of partners. You know what I mean? 4 matches now since the golden ball. What a golden ball it was. It had everything. And all of the golden balls here have been pretty spectacular, haven't they? Remember the one that we saw wickets falling like an Masida Warriors, the one they lost when, oh well, they just threw it away. They just went into panic mode. And then we saw them winning one, a very good one, a very entertaining one as well. And the victims, of course, of those golden balls were Crusaders and Marsa. And Marsa, we know they've been involved in a few golden balls themselves. So after taking the catch, Mohan gets given the ball, the left armour, and he's keeping the ball in the right areas. And this has been called a no ball. Now, I'm not sure what it's been. Is it because of a fielding issue? What's the no ball here? What is this pitching? Well, it's nothing to do with, it's got to be field complaint. So this was the no ball, the free hit, so he gets away with it. Tries to give himself room. Doesn't have to worry about getting his bat in, of course. Can't be stumped, so gets away with the no ball or whatever it was forgiven for. Swing and a miss. Now this one is in the air but drops short of anybody. It was just a desperate throw of the bat to the ball after missing outside the off stump a few times and not able to get anything away on the offside. He goes right across, and Vipin Mohan unlucky not to pick up a wicket. And once again they're just checking the field is right, so they bring the third man up. And okay, yeah, I was going to say you needed somebody else up, so long on goes to mid on, keeping it very tight on the offside. I think they're expecting Zubair Mohammed to go down the ground in the offside area, so long off on the boundary. It's the captain, Shijal Joy, is there, and then Tom Thomas is out on the offside. Wants to really put the pressure on here, and that's what they're trying to do. Bowled him. Absolute beauty for Mohan. Well, that is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball as the stumps get knocked over. Really well bowled for Mohan. Gets it right on the money. Really good over, and I'm liking the way that he gets it right. Gets his ball to come in late. I want to have a look at this delivery. I reckon this swings in pretty late. Yeah, he has a look at the stumps. Oh yeah, the foot there are down. Yeah, that comes back in, you know. That comes back in really late. That is a sensational delivery. I'm liking the fact that the umpire still put the finger up. The stumps are shattered all over the place. I think the batter knows. Good delivery. And another wicket goes, and it's Zubair. He goes for a 3-ball duck. So the changes they've made haven't worked, but this is the thing. How many balls have been chewed up? And this one will just be blocked out. What a great over. What a good over that is. And Vipin Mohan not only showing that he's safe hands when he's taking the catches, he's showing his ability to bowl, and he's bowled an absolute corker. This is the table. Malta Day, they've got issues. If they don't pick up any points here, you can see only 2 behind Gozo. And Gozo, they've got a number of matches in hand. Obviously, we're trying to reschedule as many of the matches that we lost due to that weekend of terrible weather. And Malta Day will be, well, they'll be worried if they're not able to pick up a victory here. Gozo taking on the Crusaders, and a much improved Gozo side as well. I mean, the Crusaders, depending on availability, it'll be interesting to look at the team sheet to see who they've got available to them. It's a Gandhi ball from El Capitan. Has issues, doesn't he, with getting the ball on the money. 7 was the score after 2 overs. 2 wickets down. I suppose what you have to say is the wickets that have gone down are not big wickets. This one he had to make contact with, and now there's a bit of a mess up. 2 batters. They don't really know what they're doing. It's a yes, no, Jallier, not Jallier. I suppose it's called early enough for them to get back. I think this is one of those where if you're the batter, because you made good contact, you're thinking, yeah, we've got to go. And then, well, good thing was there. As Vinny Sandu would say, batters are looking at each other. Well, this time it's in the same area, and well, they put off the fielder. It's rolling, rolling, rolling. They'll come across, and it will just be a single. So not wanting to take the 2. Hello to Keanu. Keanu, how are you? And the Keanu saying he does miss the dancing pupper. Yeah, of course we do miss the dancing pupper. And Salman Khan, of course, not the actor, not the Bollywood star Salman Khan, the dancing pupper, who has moved to the UK now. And if you are watching Dancing Pupper, get on the chat, say hello. Your fans are missing you. Yeah, no, great to have you on the chat as well. Great to have everybody on the chat. It's great to have all the moderators doing a great job, giving us some cheer, keeping it clean, healthy, entertaining, enjoyable, and most importantly of all, respectful. That's what will be a wide from Sigil. But look at the field. Look how tight the field is there on the offside. On the leg side, just 3 men all inside the circle. But it's all about the offside. They really are cramping them for start. Look at that. You've got that little triangle of players there on the offside. Mid-on is inside the circle. They've also got a short cover and then one sweeper out as well. Putting the pressure. Nazir looking to get off the mark. And he's got that little shuffle across. I was talking to him about this in the break as well, saying that's one thing that he really needs to have a look at. And he takes a big step across. He'll do this all the time. He's such a good player out on the offside, but by doing that, he takes himself away from a lot of the shots he plays. Let's see if he does that here again. So just watch his feet. Not so much this time. But that's better. He needs to say to himself, right, I can't be putting myself in a position where we're not going to get to the ball. It's okay doing that if you're looking to get, if somebody's pitching the ball right up, so you're looking to get, move across and hit straight down the ground. And that's a shot you could be thinking of playing here with mid-on and mid-off are inside the circle and walking in from there. But if you're a good cut of the ball, which he is, you don't want to take yourself away from it. And, well, he does hit this straight down the ground and fingertips slow it down, and I'll just keep it to a single. I'm doing very well, thank you, Keanu. Loving the action here, loving the sunshine in Malta. I'm glad that I was able to bring a little bit of sunshine here. And Virat is saying, hello, Rico. Brrrah. Well, we haven't seen too many brrrahs. Now, listen, this could be a first as well, because Malta Day batted in the first match. They didn't hit a single maximo. And they haven't hit one as yet here either, as the power play. It's not much of a power play really, is it? It's a bit of a fizzle play, 11 for 2. Missing the plot, I think. Muthu, sorry Muthu. You're missing the plot, as this one will be called a wide, because you cannot be leaving somebody like Azim Sathi sitting on the bench. You just can't. I mean, he was the one that kept you in the match for the first 5 overs. He made 30 of 18 deliveries. Monk and Nazir then came in afterwards. Nazir, 26 of 20 not out. So you have to open with Nazir. Oh, well, this is straightforward cat. It goes through the fingers of the bowler and will go. Well, it's coming up to where we are here, or where I am. Go for 4 runs. Have a look at this. And Tony Lewis says, yeah, it's all mine. Goes for take the catch. And oh, kidhar gayi? Ye meri sigi, pata nahi kidhar ball chal gayi. Right through his hands. And it's 4 runs. So we get a boundary in 4. But we want a 6. Come on, everybody. I know we've done this before on the chat. So everybody on the chat, everybody that's watching around the world, think Maximo. Think balle, balle, balle. Think brah. That's what we want. Nazir goes with a big shot. The wicketkeeper asking the question. As the bails come down, so Prajapati is going to have to come and put the stumps together. Let's have a look at this. How close is it? He does bat a long way out the crease. And, oh, well. Well. Let's see this frame by frame. Is the foot in the air? He's very quick reacting here, Rocky. Has Rocky got a knockout blow here? Let's have a look. Out. That is out. I'm looking at this, and that is out. He's too slow. He's too sluggish. And he's going to go. Brilliant work from Rocky. Well, Rocky is throwing all the punches today with the bat and now with the ball. Very quick reactions. Michael Nazir, his day is over. He gets... Well, the thing is here, this has to be given as run out. No, sorry. What am I talking about? Has to be given as stump time because he's not trying to take a run. So this will be a wicket for Tony Lewis. You know, Tony Lewis will be buying Rocky a round of drinks. Rocky gets him a wicket. So Azim Sathi now he comes out. But look how many balls have been used up. 20 balls already gone, and your best batter's coming in to get it wrong. Tony Lewis, he'll get a wicket. 16 now for 3. Sathi, you got a feel for him, and this is what you're missing. And he's coming out now. He gets his first ball for boundary. I reckon he's seething. I reckon there is steam coming out of the ears of Sathi because he's saying, what do you want me to do coming in now? One thing I like about Sathi, there's a few batters that do this. I think Boom Boom Basil does it as well. It's a little kick. Just keep an eye on him when he's batting. He has that little kick first. A little kick, and then he plays the shot. Back to the live action. This is pretty high. It's going to be 4 runs. And how high is it? And Sathi just stands there. Gozo are in the house. Pretty high this. And I wonder how high it is. I wonder if we get time to look at it side on. He's in his crease. And, oh, okay, there or thereabout. Back to the live action. This one is played back into the deck. No run. Yeah, I mean, look, why do you keep someone like Sathi sitting on the bench? It doesn't make too much sense, does it? And, come on, Maha, today. Come on. Yeah, everybody's thinking, come on. So let's go back to that again. We want to think Maximo. We want to think 6. This is one man who can deliver. And he's not going to deliver it. He gets put down on the boundary. And now he has to get his skates on and get in. With 2 chances to get Sathi. First of all, the catch gets put down by the fielder. And, well, as Jamshad Chikaral hits his hands hard, doesn't it? Boom, out that comes. And then, well, he has the vision to pick it up and get the shy in. And Sathi, well, if that hit direct, he would have been gone. So 2 chances to get the big man. Well, he's trying to get the Maximo for it. Hey, are we all doing what we're saying? Come on, get with the plot here, everybody. Think Maximo. Venkat Rio. Well, he's done the one good thing. Well, not really, because his last ball of the over. I was going to say, at least he gets Sathi back on strike. He doesn't. And it will be the end of the over. So 4 overs down, 27 for 3. They are falling well behind the rate here. It's still under the 12. So that, I can't really see it going any more than that. But Sathi is the man. But again, especially with Nazir also gone, you just get the feeling, well, he's going to have to. It's one of those innings where he's going to have to get most of the strike. And if he can do that, then, well, there is a possibility. But coming in with already 20 balls bowled, so a third of the innings gone, is going to be difficult to do. Okay, it's going to be the captain's sigil. That's going to come back onto bowled here now. Lewis is over. He did go for 16, but he does get a wicket. Down the leg side, it's an issue that the captain has had. Shizzle Joy just not being able to get the ball in the right areas. They only need as many extras as they can get, that is for sure. Full toss on the leg side. Chase on for the fielder. This is valuable runs. They get 4. So that's 5 off the first delivery. That's what they need. That's what they need. Runs, contribution. And the good thing about this is the contribution is coming from another batter. It's not all coming from the bat of Sathi. And Rayo has been there a while, isn't he? It's time for the left-hander to get going and play a few shots, but Shizzle Joy has got to get his line right. He's got to get it across. This one's on the money. It's on the stance, but still, I think if you're timing this, you're putting it away. I think that was there to put away. He's gone for the power. He's gone for the powerful shot. But look, the square leg area or behind square is vacant. Moving one more across here now. So what he's done here, okay, he's pushing mid-wicket on the boundary, and he's getting the man that was sort of around about the mid-wicket area to go all the way around to behind square. Yeah, that's a good move. I think he's seen that this is the area that the batter's on. I still think that you need to move him behind square a little bit more, but let's wait and see. Yeah, he misses out on it. He's missing out on these. Now look, good left-handers, this is food and drink. You're clipping these to the boundary easy every time. He's missing out on these. All right, that's going to be another wide. But you see, once again, look at the field here. I don't know if you can quite see it. Maybe after this ball, if it's still the left-hander on strike, we can go back to an aerial shot of the field. But they're leaving the man on the 45 between him and square leg. A huge gap. Coming around the wicket. That's nicely played, and he's going to get 4 runs. Good shot. And Rio saying, well, okay, if you're going to play that game, I'm going to play this game. Beautifully played. It's a nice soft hands on this. Keeps his shape, watches the ball onto the bat. And once that gets past the big figure of Jimmy Sebastian, it's going to be runs. Just having a look at that so you can see the field there. I wonder if we can just go to the left. Yeah, there. Look at the big gap just where the nets are there. And I just think that that man there has got to move a little bit more finer. So he's got to go right in between the man on the 45 and the man at mid-wicket. So go more to his left, because that's the area really where I think Rayo needs to be hitting. Slower delivery, and it's up in the air. Gets it looped over the infielder. So a little bit of luck on this one. I think this is dipping. I don't think there's any issue with the height here. So Shizzle just tossing this one up and hoping the batter makes a mistake. No mistake. So what he has done is given the strike to Azim Sathi. So now Shizzle will come back over the wicket, but he's got to get the line right. Just a chance to see this one. You see he's dipping a fair bit, so that's okay. Looks like the umpires had a quick look at that as well, but it was okay. Slow delivery dipping, so he's fine. Okay, here we go. Shizzle goes with the slow delivery once more. This is being well hit, and just the bounce there slows it down. And I thought the 2 fielders were going to get themselves in trouble, and now they get the dive in, and I think it's been given. Well, what's happened here? I thought the umpire's already given this out. No, he's getting ready to give the line decision. Well, Prajapati stands there with a hand up in the air, and I think he's given it out while they're still running, but he was just waiting for the action to stop. I think you got to give a different signal there. Prajapati, very slow to run is Sathi. Very slow to run, and then he's being called to say, hey, get your skates on. Gets to the other end. Have a look at this. Now, I think that will be given out because he has the ball in his hands, and then the stumps are broken. And I reckon that's okay. It's the arm, the upper arm that breaks the stumps. But he does have the ball in his hands. I think the batter is short. They're having a look at this, and I think that will be the decision. Yes, he will have to go. And look, the thing with this one is, it's all about making the right sacrifice. He's the one who wanted it, though. That's the other thing about this. It was actually Venkat Rio who said, look, I want it. I'm not saying that he needs to sacrifice himself in this manner, but when you're going 14 of 14 deliveries. Maybe somebody else can come in there and just get going a little bit quicker. Once again, great work from our production partner, Spring Productions there, Artur, getting it spot on. Good work, buddy. Nicely done. But a wicket will have to go. We're going to see wicket number 4, Venkat Rail, run out. And really good work there from the fielder. And, of course, from the bowler, the captain, Sijil Joy. Sathi, though, still on strike. Takes the pace right off. This is clever bowling from Sijil. He's not giving Sathi what he wants. Sathi wants pace. He's not getting it from the captain. This will just be a single. And welcome to everybody, wherever you're watching from around the world, our global cricket family. And what another exciting day we've got lined up for you. Not only the 4 matches here from Malta, but we do it again at night time. Let's have a look at what's happening in Gibraltar. Of course, it is the women's ECIs. That started yesterday. And what a great day. And I say great day. What a great evening it was. Tonight is going to be good as well, as we see the 2 top teams, Netherlands and Italy, will go head-to-head. And then Gibraltar will be up against Sweden. So 2 more matches coming up tonight as well. And first time ever, the women's international cricket happening there at the Europa Point complex. And really exciting to see these matches. And really, I think the first match really, well, both these matches, I think 2 teams pretty well matched up. Netherlands look strong. I think Italy will give them a test. And then Gibraltar, I think Gibraltar and Sweden, 2 teams, they're relatively new to the international setup. I think that will be a very competitive game as well. So certainly looking forward to all the action coming from Gibraltar. Vinny Sandhu is there with Joe Weggs. And join them later. This is up in the air. Chance. And it's going to go all the way. Volley, volley. Yeah, we got one. We got the Maximo, the first one they managed in the innings, and now it's going to be 6 and out. Oh, he can't believe it. He says, no way, but the finger's gone. And, well, what's he saying here? What's he saying? Is he saying it's come off the lid? Well, if he's saying it's come off my bat and onto the lid, well, you're still out. He's saying, he's giving all sorts of motions here. Well, he got the 6. I don't know what happens here. So we saw the first 6 that Malta Day have hit in the day. So have a look at this. What do we see here? So here comes the ball. Slow it down. And there's a swing. And is there any bat on that? Can we see bat on it? No, it's very difficult to tell. But I don't know what Sathi is indicating. So I don't know what he's. I think he's saying that it's his bat as he swung round that caught his frame. That's the noise. But Sathi, don't look. Whatever it is, unfortunately, if the umpire puts the finger up, you have to go. Sometimes it's the way it goes. That's a biggie, isn't it? And it'll be the man who is, for me, the pick of the bowlers last time around, who comes out and takes the wicket. And of course, it is Joy Mathai. Good catch taken. Sathi will feel that he's been badly done by 2 new batters out there now. And Sathi will have to go for 17. And it's another one. And it's going to be Brombat. He's going to go for a duck. So joy for Masida. This is a good delivery. Gets this to nip back, but no joy for Malta Day. After we saw the joy of the 6, well, how quickly things change. We're celebrating the 6. I'm celebrating the 6. I'm telling you, it's the first 6 they've hit in the day. And very next ball, we see the man who hits the 6, Sathi. He has to go, and he went for 17 of the 8 deliveries that he faced. Sharp catch taken by Rocky, but despite all the complaints, you got to just go. You got to accept the decision from the umpire. I don't know what other people saw or didn't see in the replay. It's just, you can't see. It's too close to tell, but the umpire was pretty sure, gives the decision. And then we see that Rambat, who comes out, and he only lasts 2 balls. He goes for a ducks, and the new batter taking his time to come out. So Joy Mathai, he is having some joy, isn't he? I think he's bowled very well. He's bowled beautifully well. And with Sathi gone, it changes the whole complex of the match. But once again, I gotta say, and I know I'm repeating myself, but you got to, no matter what, you got to have your best batters go out there and open up. And if you don't open with one of them, you're going to be in trouble. But to not open with either one of them, well, you're just not going to win a match, are you? I think Nazir and Sathi have to be your openers. Batting very deep in his crease is Fabin Babu. And I think Joy Mathea will be thinking, okay, all I need to do is get this right up in the block hole, and there's every chance that he can pick up another wicket. And that's exactly what he does. That's his pitch on or outside the leg stick. They all go up for it. And Babu is shaking in his knees. Where does this pitch? Where does it pitch? Let's have a look at this. Ooh, well, I think there's no doubt of it hitting. The doubt was whether the ball pitches outside the leg stick or not. I think maybe just. You don't see it on the screen there, so I'm going to say pitches just outside the leg stick. That's why he gets away with it. And now Babu scarpers to the other end. He wants a single. He doesn't want me to make any duck noises for him, and I won't, because he gets one. And it is the end of a very good over from Joy Matea. It takes 2 wickets for 7. And just like that, this run chase from Malta Day is not looking good. It's 47 for 6. Joy Matea once again pick of the bowlers, but you have a look at all the bowlers there. Apart from that, Tony Lewis came for 16, but he did take a wicket. That's the thing. He did get the wicket. That run out Venkat Rao now, of course, that starts to look very important. He goes, I know he wasn't gained much for run a ball 14, but still he was providing some support for Azim Sathi. And since Sathi goes, we've seen Amandeep Ralan go for a 0 without facing a delivery. This is up in the air. Where will this go? Oh, well, it almost gets headed by Joy Matea. Well, Joy, there was no joy there for you. He bowled a brilliant over, and then he almost takes his on the head. It's more luck for the batter, and this could have gone horribly wrong. And that's not going to be a highlight, that Joy Matea. He said, just, can you edit the highlights just to show my bowling and not my fielding? Outside the line, can't be out, but yeah, you just get the feeling here that both Ralan, Amandeep Ralan and Babu are out of their depth here. Well, this is up in the air, and fielder will come in and just keep it to 1. So fizzling away Malta Day. That rate is climbing all the time with no real recognised batter out there or to come. It looks like it's going to be the same story as before. Dave is saying, what a dolly. We've seen a few dollies, but we've seen some sharp catches as well. One highlight really for Malta Day in the field has been that great catch from Nazir. It was a superb catch when he got out Rocky, and then liking the way he was then dialing a number. I wonder who was dialing. Maybe you need to catch up with him and find out. Slices it straight up in the air. The bowler running all over the place and takes a very good catch. Well, it's about move it to the left, move it to the right, do the dance move. It is carnival time after all, and then takes the catch. This is a really good catch. Look, he goes a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, do the hokey pokey and take the catch. He does, and nicely done. And smiles on the face of Jamshad, and he, Karan Chikaral, gets his first wicket. And with the score on 50, we see another wicket go down. And it's going to be Muthu time. Yeah, Karan Chikaral in the action, gets a wicket. And Muthu now comes out, and yeah, it's just not going well, is it, Babu? He will get 3 to his name. Probably a little bit fortunate to get those 3. Well done to Jamshed. Got a ball to go. He'll be bowling to Muthu. Muthu Kumaran, the captain. And he whips this away beautifully. It will go to where? Oh, yeah! Bolle, bolle, bolle. The biggest cheer of the day. Muthu Kumaran, the GOAT, man, hits the 6. That's what we like. Oh, come on, everybody's going crazy on the chat now. Well, I told you, folks, if we all put our heads together and think 6s, we'll get one. Well, Azim Sathi hit one for us, and then he was out the very next ball. Muthu, well, he hits one. Let's see if he's there to stay this time round. And just like that, the score, 56. 7 down. This is what's coming up later. We got Gozo coming into the action. So carnival time as Gozo are out there with their dashing yellow, taking on the Southern Crusaders. But look, not going to be easy, Gozo. Basil George, Ryan Bastians straight back after international duty. And, well, there's no Zishan Yusuf. So maybe a little bit light on the bowling. But look, I'm expecting somebody like Vidusha the Shusha Namishka to be on form as well. Here we are. They go with a full toss, and this one also I think may go all the way. They're going to have a look at this. What are they signaling? I think maybe just 4. And I think they're waiting to see. There's plenty of people. That's happened right in front of our... Yeah, 4 runs. 4 is signalled. It's a nice hit, so okay. Babu is out there. It's an interesting appeal. Just have a look where the bowler, Jim Sebastian, is ending up. So doesn't want to be there. I mean, look, there is no chance of the umpire seeing anything, and this is going to be a chase on. It's going to be another boundary. Okay, hello. So Fabian Babu, he's hit a few boundaries here now, and Muthu is in 6 hitting mode himself. It ain't over, is it? It ain't over. Jevin Sebastian bowling this, the 8th over. Waits deep in his crease. Sebastian once again right in front of the umpires. This will be just 1 bounce. You're not going to take any risky 2s here, so it's Muthu time again. First ball, 6. Come on, the GOAT. And we're not being disrespectful, people, when we call him GOAT, by the way. Greatest of all time. GOAT. Because he is. He's sensational. And, well, this is slides up, and then the keeper's lost it. He loses it, and then finds it again, then loses it again, loses everything. The ball whips out, the GOAT survives. It will be a single. So just have a look at this. Up in the air it goes. He's after it, loses it, finds it, realises he's the one who's got to go for it, and then it goes right through his gloves. And it's a chance. Babu. He's like the bowling of Sebastian. Let's see what he can do with the last ball, the over. And not a lot. So Sebastian, it'll be nothing. Look, I would like to see the umpires having a chat with the bowlers that are doing this. I mean, you can't see anything. You cannot see anything. You've got to start talking to them and say, right, okay, look, you can't be there. You cannot be there. I can't see a thing. And umpires have to be just a little bit stricter on those calls as we have a look at the Manhattan. A very quick one at that. But what we can tell you is it's 66 for 7. 30 runs. I'm just leaving it up there. 30 runs in 12 deliveries. 15 and over. Have we seen 15 and overs on the European Cricket Network? Oh yeah, we have. Plenty of times. So it's there. It's on. Muthu is out there. Babu, he's hit a couple of boundaries as well. Not going to be easy because the man, no joy with his fielding, but has bowled very well. Picked up a couple of wickets already. It is going to be Joy Mathia to bowl. Edged out, and it's got to go to the boundary. Suck it in, boundary. It's going to be 4. Keeps it alive. Keeps it alive. Does the captain Muthu. I think his highest score on the European Cricket Network is about 14. And I think he brought that highlight up the other day. So Muthu. Another 4. People getting a bit wild in the chat. Very possible, says Dave. It is possible. Oh, just sneaks this one in. Muthu just, it's a bit like just shakes the dust off his shoulders and says, come on, give me another. This one is sliced away. And, well, he's putting the stop sign up is the non-striker, but you've got to make things happen. 26 required. You've got to take whatever you can get and take it into the last. Muthu goes up in the air, but this is an opportunity and a very good catch from Sajith Sukumaran. Well, he ends the party, he ends the carnival for the captain. And with that wicket going down, not just the wicket really, but it's another dot. You just can't see it happening. Throws everything at it, does Muthu. But not enough. 11 before he is out of the 6th delivery that he faces. A very good catch. And once again, it's the good, experienced player, Sukumaran, who takes the catch. And gets another wicket for Joy Mathai. He's now on 3. And it was quite clearly the pick of my bowlers in the first. And that will also be the end of proceedings because of injuries. Malta Day have got nobody else that can go out there. So end of the match. It is a victory for Masida. You can see that they're in the middle in a huddle. Very happy with the work that they've done. They get a victory here by 25 runs. It just didn't start well, but I just think they just didn't have the right batters go out there. Very comfortable catch there taken by Mohan as Sandeep went, and then the stumps were shattered of Zubair by Vipin. What a good delivery. Tony Lewis came into the action, almost loses his fingers, but we saw a boundary. And of course, what we wanted to see from Malta today was a 6. They weren't able to bring a 6 up in the first. Nazir came out there, and then he got done by Rocky. Rocky's quick actions. Rocky with the jab, got his man, gets him stumped in the end. So that was Tony Lewis picking up a wicket. And Tony Lewis then was under attack from Isam Sathi. Sathi got lucky with the catch, and then there was the throw that came in from the fielder. That was Jamshad. And then we saw some nice shots from the left-hander. He played the shots away nicely, did Venkat Rayo. And he needed some support from Sathi. Sathi was hitting big, but once again, look, Sathi's running is very, very suspect. That one was the dive, and they did get the man out. And then this one was one that he just managed to get over. That was the first 6, but the first 6 then followed by the wicket. Azim Sathi couldn't believe it and said, no way, no way. I don't know what he's saying to everybody there. I think what he's trying to say is that I get the feeling he's trying to tell everybody that noise you heard is his bat coming down, hitting his girl. Well, the noise you heard there was timber. It's the sound of the ball onto the stumps, knocking him over. And, well, talk about knocking him over. Joy Mathai, he had a lot of joy with the bowling, not so much with the fielding. This is the great catch. He went a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right. He shook it all about, and he took the catch, caught and bowled. And a good highlight there for Kunak Chiral. And Muthu, well, that's his highlight. He hits his first ball for 6. And he was getting a bit of support out there as well from the left-hander. And they're playing some really nice shots. The two of them making things happen. That was Babu, of course. And Muthu, 6 and 4. He was hungry for more. And when that boundary of the very first delivery of the night, you thought, okay, maybe it's on. And then there he is, pouncing that one. It's like he's picking apples from a tree. Is Susmakaran. And that was also the end because the other Malta Day batters unable to take the field off play. And that was it. That was how it finished. 70, practically all out. And there was some rear guard action there towards the end. But once again, look at the batting order there. Nazir, and Azim Sathi, those two men have to be at the top of the order. Venkat Raya, he played his part, I suppose, and then he got run out. And then with that wicket, when the wicket went of Azim Sathi, that was the end of it, really. And though we did see Fabian Babu, the left-hander, 12 not out for him, and Muthu Kamran went out there, hit a six of his first ball. I suppose Lee's on the 6 count, it was better. We saw 2 sixes in the innings. Azim Sathi will be disappointed, he was 6 and out, but Muthu, he was 6 and 4 before he had to go. Bowling figures there, Joy Mathai, well bowled, 3 for 11, but very good bowling figures there from Thomas and Bipin Mohan as well, taking a wicket each and only conceding between them just 7 runs. I think one thing, and I said this at the beginning, Masita Warriors, they are far stronger in their bowling lineup, and that really proved dividend in this one. Comfortable victory then for the Masita Warriors. They do the double over Malta Day, winning this one by 25 runs. They won the match before by 29 runs, and that leaves Muthu Kamran and his boys in a very difficult position in the table. There are only 2 points ahead of Gozo, who will play next against the Southern Crusaders, and I think Malta Day will be hoping that the Southern Crusaders can do them a big favour and not allow Gozo to pick up any points. So the next match, of course, as we leave you with that match summary, is coming up in just under half an hour's time. So join me back here at around about 1 o'clock when we get match number 89 on the way, where Gozo CC, the team wearing the carnival gear, the bright yellow, take on the Southern Crusaders. And the Southern Crusaders, well, they've got a very good look about them this time round. And they're a team sitting pretty healthy, 4th in the table so far. So 4th taking on 9th. Join me, Rico Full, when we return in, well, just over 25 minutes time. Hasta pronto. Hello and welcome back to the middle at the magnificent Malta International Cricket Ground on what is a beautiful day. Certainly need the sunnies because it's Gozo time, and Gozo, well, they're a team that have been shining, not just because of their kit, but they're getting better all the time. It's going to be a difficult one for them though. This match number 89 and 90, they're taking on the Southern Crusaders, who are a team that have been strengthened by some quality players. This one has a little bit of a national team player feel about it because both teams have picked up some good players. Let's focus on Gozo first. Gozo, they're a team, and their captain, I think Jeremy Jacobs, is hoping that something like Dashita Patanka, the tank, can really get going with the bat. And then also they've got the likes of Shijal Raj as well. He's a very important player for them. With the ball, it's going to be, for me, my pick of the bowlers. You can't go and look anywhere else other than Stevie Roy. He's been absolutely sensational, and a lot of people liking his tash as well. How about the Crusaders though? The Crusaders, they're a team that have been performing well. They are fourth in the table, and I think Michael Guntaleka is going to be very happy with the way that they've been performing. With the bat, they've got the two dangerous left-handers, the two men that have were playing earlier in the week for Malta. So they've got Ryan Bastians in the side. He was in very good nick for the national team. Basil George didn't quite click with the bat, but we know it's really dangerous. He's going to be looking to show you guys what he can do. But I think he's going to be the pick of the bowlers here for me as well for the Southern Crusaders. So I was talking about their field of national team players. Don't forget that Dashita Patanka, the tank, he batted well for Malta as well. This is going to be a very good contest. Everything to play for here. The Southern Crusaders, they know they've got an opportunity to elevate them up the table, but I think they will just accept the fact that they will be playing probably on Friday in the elimination matches. But Gozo, they have got everything to play for, and I think they'll be very happy that Masida Warriors have done them a big favour by not allowing Malta Day to get any points here today. Gozo sitting in 9th position at the moment, so they're in a position where they may not even get to play on Friday in elimination matches, but they do know they've got a very good opportunity here to pick up some points and pip Malta Day into that all-important 8th position. Going to be exciting. We've got an array of good players on show here today. Certainly going to be exciting. It's going to be an entertaining day. The weather is great for it, and I think we're going to have a fantastic finale to match day 23. Join me in the commentary box for the start of this one, but first, why don't we go out there in the middle and see the two captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for what is going to be the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Crusaders to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
Billboard.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. Cheers. So Gozo have won the toss and they're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. And I think there was a little bit of a smile on the face there of Michael Guntaleka when he sees that Gozo say that they want to have a bowl first. And I can understand it. He's got so many good players in his side. One thing I was saying the other day when Crusaders were not quite hitting the straps with the bat is that I thought that Michael Guntaleka was leaving himself too far down the batting order. He was relying on the big hitters like George and Ryan Bastians to go out there and thump the ball all over the place, but it wasn't quite going to plan. They needed a bit of stability, and I think he certainly is one that can provide them that. And I'm liking the fact that though Basil George is opening up, somebody who's got a point to prove himself after not really performing at the international level over the weekend. But Michael Guntaleka is the non-striker. I think that is a good, positive move. Remember, they also got the likes of Gopal Thakra to come out there as well. I think it's going to be close, and well, I mean, the bat versus ball wall is saying it's going to be 10 runs, the difference in favour of Southern Crusaders, 97 to 87. But certainly, I think the way the toss goes, I think that would have favoured Michael Guntaleka. I think he would have wanted to bat first. Look, why not? It's a glorious afternoon, as you can see out there in the middle. It's a good opportunity to go out there and have a bat. Stevie Roy, my pick of the bowlers for Gozo. He's going to start off. He's going to be bowling to Basil George. And Basil hasn't had things go his own way. We saw that in the international level, but we know what a dangerous player he is. He wants to set the record straight. Let's see if he can be in the runs here today. Bat versus ball. Here we go. Match number 89. Roy to Basil. Basil gets a wide straight away. So Michael Guntaleka there at the non-striker's end. And of course, like I was saying, you've still got the likes of Gopal Thakara as well as Ryan Bastians to come go out there and bat. Jojo Thomas also can provide some valuable runs. Gozo, I think a lot will of course depend on Rachit Patanka. He's behind the stumps at the moment. He is a key player, Senthil Raj as well. And then I think Indika Pereira, maybe he'll play the role that Michael Gunther is playing here for the Crusaders. Maybe he'll open up and just try and keep one end going. He's being clipped away. It doesn't quite go as fine as what Basil's looking for, but he'll be pleased to just get off the mark. Hands the strike back to his captain. And this goes on. We said it is carnival time of the year, and that's very much a carnival outfit, isn't it? Loving the colours, loving those shirts, and welcoming back everybody into the chat as well. Hello, great to have you with us. I know a lot of people watching via FanCode as well, so namaste to you all. Shukriya. ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਡਾ ਜੁਆਇਨ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਇੱਥੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਮੋਲਟਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆ ਯੂਰਪੀਅਨ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਸੀਰੀਜ਼ ਚੱਲਦਾ ਤਾਂ ਯਾਦ ਵੀ ਰੱਖ ਲਓ ਤਾਂ ਸ਼ਾਮ ਨੂੰ ਲੇਡੀਜ਼ ਇੰਟਰਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਵੀ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਜਿਬਰਾਲਟਰ ਤੋਂ well, Michael goes fishing. Unfortunately for him, doesn't catch anything. Seen many a time batters just get a little nick on that and it goes through to the keeper. Hasn't Stevie Roy been good? I know he's a big favourite, Corey. And we were here on, of course, during Valentine's Day, and Corey was desperate for Stevie Roy to be his Valentine. He loves his tash. That's what does it. That's what sold Corey on it. So he's got a huge admirer in Corey, and I feel there's a lot of other people around the globe as well that's like the work that Stevie's done. Michael wants to get back onto ball here. He does. Wants to take the single. He will get it. Stevie's going to be, I think if you're a bowler here, you're going to be a little bit disappointed. Because when you've got a field set like that and you've got the men in close and the offside, the reason they're there is not to allow the single. Because you want to try and keep Basil off strike as much as possible. So for me, that one should never be a single. One of those men has to be pretty tight on that. Okay, Basil. Been quite happy just nurdle so far. And get a single here as that one hits the deck, and it's almost like bowling a bouncer back at the bowler. Osman Paulson. Just saw a quick glimpse of him. He'll be key for Gozo. Get the opportunity, I'm sure, to the bat. So Stevie looking to finish the over well. Just 4 runs from it so far. Michael Gunther back on strike. And he goes down the ground. There is a fielder that comes in, gets himself set, and takes a very, very good catch. And Osman Paulson, I just mentioned him. I said he will be key. Well, that's how key he is. With bat, with ball, or in the air. Michael Gunther going for the big boundary. Doesn't get it right. And Osman Paul, well, he just cradles that ball. He gives it a grizzly bear hug as he takes the catch. Shout out there to one of our partners, Grizzly Bear Sports. A nice catch from Paulson as we have a quick look at the top players in this one. 4 for 1 at the end of the first. So let's just focus on Southern Crusaders. They're batting. Basil George, 279. Ryan Bastians, so both the left-handers, pretty key there. Gopal Thakora, be interesting here whether they go for Gopal or Bastians. Me, I would keep it right and left. I'd go for Gopal. On the other side, Senthil Raj. He's eyeing up 200 runs here today. And Osman Paulson, who just took that catch. And Indika Pereira, once again, he could play a very similar role to what Michael was trying to play there. It doesn't quite go to plan, which is just to keep one end going and let the other big hitters work around him. Roy, he's the big wicket taker. Well, add one more to that. It's 8 to him. And a few other guys there as well that have been contributing pretty well with the ball. I think the big news for Crusaders is now Zeeson Yusuf in the side. We saw him next to team duty as well. And didn't he bowl well? And this one has been clubbed away. It's a chase on for the fielder. Not going to get there. 4 runs. So Basil, he is off and running. And I like the way the fielder there in the end does a little, it's a little bit Indigo Garden there. It does a little spin. And look, gets past him and then does the whole spin round. Does the 360 to get the ball. Sandeep Susikama sees his first ball being hit to the boundary. And then this time just soft hands to guide this out onto the offside. It'll take the single. Now this is where I think you want to tighten it up. So they do go with Gopal. I like this. I think this is where sometimes that the Crusaders haven't given too much thought about the batting lineup. They've been very keen to have Bastians and George out there, but I think they lose the advantage of having a left and right combination. They can deploy the batting slightly differently. For example, if George was the batter that was out there instead of Michael, you would probably go with Bastian. So just move it around a little bit. It just gets guided away. It was an important stop. He has to go down, and he does go down. Goes down like a sack of potatoes, but makes a stop, because otherwise that ball is going to race to the boundary. There's no issue with Gio or anything on the ground here now. That was going, and brilliantly done by the fielder. And a few birthdays in the chat. Happy birthday to John. I hope you have a good one. Let's play this one down. Yeah, happy birthday to everybody that's celebrating a birthday. And if you are celebrating a birthday, let us know. Or whatever you're celebrating, let us know. It is carnival time, of course. It's that time of year. So maybe we'll make your birthday. We'll give it a bit of a carnival feel as well. Maybe a bit of Mardi Gras, as it is Mardi Gras Day today as well. Mardi Gras, of course, means Fat Tuesday. That's what it translates to in French. So, oh, well, this one needs backing up, and it was. Good work. Well backed up. Yeah, so it's the day that you can go wild. So go on, go out there, buy some cream cakes, get some donuts in you. You're allowed. Mardi Gras. So the field very much offside orientated to the right-hander Gopal. Just long on the boundary and two other men on the leg side. So 6 and 3 field. Chance. Oh, he's hit this well. Just gets it over the bowler, and then the fielder goes down, and somehow, remarkably, keeps the ball in his hands. It's sensational bit of fielding right in front of me here. Here's a man who took the catch, and isn't he something special on the boundary? Osman Paulson makes the stop here, but look, he slides, loses his footing, but he says, no way, I'm not giving up the ball. Gets the throw in. Batters do take 2. Works this away and take the single. It's the last ball of the over. Indica Pereira there. They're looking forward to seeing his helmet. So, be pretty happy, Gozo, at the moment with where this score is. See how important this is for Gozo. Look where they are. 2 and 9 in the matches that they've played, but they have the opportunity to go above Malta Day. So 8th position, everything to play for here. You finish in the top 8, then you're going to see Friday. If you don't, forget it. Adios. You're out of it. Friday's not going to be easy either, because it's elimination match and you'll have to play 2 eliminators if you don't finish in the top 4. Nicely played, soft hands, but there is a fielder there, and I think Gopal, he's quite happy to do that. He just uses one ball to give Basil the strike. Stevie Roy bowling himself out here. They do sometimes keep him back, but they believe they've got enough bowlers here. 15 came off the first 2. Basil plays this out, says no. And good work from the fielder. I like that. And this is better. This is what I was saying earlier. If you've got fielders there, you got to stop them taking those runs. And they've got the fielder there. I think that's Vasim Sheikh much tighter to not allow the batters getting that single. Well, he throws his bat at this, and he's going to get lucky. Will it go all the way? It does. Well, this is the power of George. I mean, this is not, I don't think this is how you intended this to go at all. It's a little bit wider than he expects. He throws the bat at it, but he gets plenty of it. That's his power. That's his strength. Isn't it funny? Playing same sort of shots over the weekend when he's playing for Malta in those men's ICIs, and he just wasn't getting that sort of luck. And this does go all the way, so we get the Maximo, the first one of the innings. And there he goes again, and this time it will just bounce before the rope. So 6 and 4, and Basil Boom Boom George is hungry for more. This is all about seeing the field. He knows that everybody on that side is inside, and look at the way, I love the way he gets his body in the position to get right under this, hitting it over the offside. This is very intelligent batting from Basil George. He's basically saying to Gozo, right, okay, if this is the field you're going to set, well, this is what I'm going to do. No change yet from them, so they're saying, okay, if you want it, take it. Stevie is going to come round the wicket to Basil to try and change that, but he's got to be careful that he doesn't bowl short. Basil will be onto it like a flash. And he doesn't bowl short of Basil. Well, this is going to be a no ball, and I reckon that's why he plays at this. I think he knows that it's a no ball. Stevie ends up sitting on his bat here. He said, just leave your bat there. It makes a lovely chair. Can you just put a cushion on it? And yeah, I mean, he's playing at this, knowing it's a no ball. Look, he knows it, gets something on it. Only thing is, he's not going to face a free hit. I wonder if we've got enough time to see the action when the throw comes in. No, we haven't. It's where the batter, Basil, was sitting on, well, Stevie was sitting on Basil's bat. Free hit, not a good delivery. It's going to be a wide, so it will be bowled again. And Stevie does go back over the wicket to the right-hander. Gopal Thukar has the license to go the full Monty. Will he take it? Got to. I'd like to see him come out and meet this ball down the pitch. You can't be stumped. Got to come down and try and make the play here. He stays in his crease and he whips this away. This will go. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Shaka. Lagia. Boom plastic. As it goes all the way to the boundary. He doesn't come out for it. He relies on himself to stay inside the crease and whack it over cow corner. And that one will need to be examined when it comes back. Big hit from Gopal. And Stevie under a bit of attack with the ball to go in his spell. 24 from him already. Not too many times you see that from his bowling. Usually very tidy. Pitched up. And nicely played, nicely respected there. That's a good bit of cricket. I mean, Gopal Thukara is not getting carried away. He gets a good ball, he respects it. So that will be the end of Roy's Bell. We'll go for 24. And the score moves on to 35. So that over, just getting a little bit magical. And yeah, there you go. It tells you it there. I'm liking the numbers on the old Manhattan. I think you can add the bowler's name to it as well. How about that, guys? How about having the bowler's name there as well? And it's not necessarily that important early on. It's really easy to know who's bowled. But later on, when you look back at the Manhattan, if you have the bowler's names going from top to bottom in that bar, if you like, the bar chart, I think it just adds a bit more value to it. But liking the work that's been done behind the scenes there from Nick, Shazad and Ravi. All the stats have been provided by our guys there in head office. Super work down the leg side, and well, he's a little bit of mayo there from the wicketkeeper. Yes, Starshita the tank, and look, for a big guy, he's a good mover, isn't he? And Anthony is just being told there, hey, don't go right across me. Liking it. And see, that's the difference, I think, here. See, Andy Nowdy, spot on. You know, he sees the bowlers in front, and straight away, He's not just telling him, he's letting you know he's telling him. That's important. Everybody knows he's been told now. And you can see straight away, because he's been told, straight away it's not going in front of the umpires. And I know Vinny talked a lot about this. He says, no warning, just give a no ball. That's one of his ideas. I think something needs to be done about it to stop it. But that just shows me that one little word, say, hey, don't do this, keep doing that, and you know, then you will get a warning. And then we, you know, as in the laws of cricket, you do it 3 times, you're off. That's it, you're done. So it does work. Oh, misfield, but it doesn't cost them. I think we're all going to get the single. So Gopal does get Basil back on strike, and I think Basil now will be looking to play. I think he's looking for a couple of boundaries and over. That's the way he'll be looking at this to go from here. He's going to come round the wicket to the left-hander. Is Anthony, and Basil does something which I think he's guilty of. I think he does this too often. He moves too early. When Basil stands still, he is a far better batter. Moves early. If he just stays in his crease, one or two things happen. One, he's got time to see it. He's in balance. He'll whack it away. Or, if he misses it, he's going to get a wide. So, well, this is a wild throw. Well done to the tank. Look at the business there, isn't he? Look at the business. Okay. Gopal plays that nicely. I'm not sure what the appeal is about. I think he's not expecting Gopal to get to that, and he gives the umpire a slight apology. And Anthony, it's a good over. Only 4 runs from it, so he does well. So he bowls the first one after the power play, which is where the field gets spread. And he only concedes just 4, so this is how it's looking at the moment. 4 overs in. Basil, 21 of 14, looking to get going now. I think he, like I say, he wants to show just a little bit more aggression. Hello to Chris, he's in the chat. Lovely to have you with us, with John A. Gray as well. And Dave, loving all the chat. Keep it going, and remember, if you are watching, if you can see the chat and you've never been tempted to go on there, come and do it. Be a lurker, get on there. Clipped away, 4 runs. And this is Basil George at his best. Misses out on these a lot. Just watch him here. Watch Basil here. And I'll highlight what I was talking about before. He's not moving around, is he? If he was to do what he did the ball before and try to come down the wicket and give him some space, he's going to clip him on the pads, no run. But he stays still. In fact, if anything, he just shuffles the other way, gets himself in position. He's far better when he stays still inside his crease. Single taken. So Basil gets one of the boundaries he's looking for. Like I say, I think he's looking for a couple of boundaries every innings. Yeah, and Johnny Gray is spot on when he's saying good partnership here. And when you think there's still someone like Bastian's to come. He goes for this one, gets drawn to the shot. And doesn't get his foot movement. Goes with the body, goes with the bat. Abhilash. This is going to be 4 runs. Not going to get to that. Jerin gives it the chase. Jerin Jacobs, of course, was out there to coin toss. He stood in for the captain. Actual captain for the match is Senthil Raj. Jerin Jacobs has done it a few times himself. But, well, he's got the long legs. He's like a giraffe, isn't he? He's a tall man. But you're not going to catch up with that. This outfield is super fast. And Gopal getting a welcome boundary. So that's the 2 boundaries. That's the boundaries that they're looking for. 2 and over. Anything here will be in the bonus. And hits it down the ground. It just means that he's going to keep George on off strike, or will he? No, there's still a ball to go, so that's okay. George has the option to take a single or go for the big shot here. And you see what's happening here? Look at the way the field is having to move. That's why I think it's important to just keep the right and left partnership going. Nice shot, but good bit of fielding. It's our man, Indica Pereira. Does well. If you're wondering why I keep saying moo, it's because Indica has got that lovely, interesting helmet. Welcome back, everybody, as we get set for the second helping of the two teams going out there head-to-head. Gozo CC looking the part in their colours, taking on the Southern Crusaders. And, of course, we not only have the 4 matches from Malta. Remember, get ready, get prepared, because it's women's ECI action this evening as well from Gibraltar. And they certainly will be tuning into that. Remember, slightly later time today. Those times, keep an eye on those times. You can go onto the website, europeancricket.com. It tells you all about the times and the players. Gives you a bit of a preview as well. But that will be starting at 7:30 tonight. 2 matches, 7:30 and 9:30 coming from Gibraltar. And doesn't it look the business, that ground, Europa Point ground. And, well, this is a very interesting kind of run-out attempt. And I don't think this counts because you've got to be in your bowling action. What's he done here? And so he comes in, and just watch this. Oh, we got this. Watch this. Comes in, and, oh, okay. I'm not sure what that's all about. But Abhilash, Kana. And George says, well, okay, if you want to play that game, I'll play this game. Don't make me angry. And Basil goes, boom, 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 George. Shaka Lagya. And Basil says to Abhilash, okay, bring it on. You want to play that game? Let's play. Let's party. Oh, well, then Abhilash says, okay, I'm ready to party. This one is right in the rib cage of Basil. And Basil saying to Gopal, don't worry, I'm all right, don't worry, I'm good. Good reply, though, I suppose, from the bowler. It is, of course, Anthony who's bowling this, the 6 over. Oh, Basil, that's not a good shot from him. Got the ball down the leg side, will be called wide. But Basil again disappointed. For a left-hander and for a classy left-hander, he does miss out on so many that are on the legs here. That's something that he can certainly work on. I think a good tip for Basil is to just go back and have a look at some of the highlights when he's batting. And he just gets himself out of position a little bit. There again, you see, is that initial early movement. So he's not still. He's too much. Watch the foot here. He's just too much on the move. He gets a little kick out before he plays the shot, and he ends up being just a little late. Up in the air, and this will go all the way. Boom, shaka, lagya, manos, arriba, Vidro. Arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 más. Well, this one gets hit well. He gives that plenty of welly right out of the meat of the bat. 6 more. I like the way that Gopal is practicing that shot. Well, he's not left-handed. He's right-handed. He's saying, yeah, maybe I should be left-handed. But I'm just enjoying the show. This is too wide, and it will be called a wide. And, I think Anthony will probably be rethinking the attempted run-out of Gopal Thakura, because that seems to have wound George up. Gets beaten here again, just doesn't get to the pitch of it. Doesn't get to the pitch of it, so he allows Anthony to finish the over. Well, he's gone for 18 of his 2. That's not bad. If you anything around 20, you'll settle for 64 for 1. And George, though he has moved on to 39, you'd have to say he's not been flowing, has he? It's not the Basil George that we know. Gruntelic, of course, was the only batter that's been out. He went for 1. Caught brilliantly by Paulson. Abhilash is going to come back into the action here. So just a slight delay here at the moment, which gives us an opportunity maybe to talk about what's coming up in 6 days' time. Yes, that's right. It is supersonic February. Plenty of things happening. We've seen men's ECIs, women's ECIs are happening at the moment in Gibraltar. And then straight after that, we will make our way down to Cartama. We're in Andalusia, in the province of Andalusia, Spain, the region of Malaga. This happens at the magnificent Cartama Oval. It is the European Cricket League, what I call the Champions League of cricket, where the action is all going to happen. Let's have a quick look at where we see the team from Malta. It will be the American University of Malta, and it of course will be the Maltese side. They're going to be up against, it's not going to be easy. They'll have Indo-Bulgarian in the side as well. Svanholm, Farmers, VOC Rotterdam. It was interesting when I was talking to Corey. Corey was saying that he didn't think that VOC would make their way through. Farmers we've seen before. I've still got me Farmers mug, by the way. If anyone from Farmers is tuning in, I've still got it. The pride and joy. How about some of the other groups? Tell me what groups you think are going to be interesting out there on the chat. Interesting. I mean, another team I'm looking forward to seeing, and they're going to be in Group E, and that's Roma CC. They had a fantastic season last year, and I think Roma, they've got plenty of good players. I'm looking forward to seeing them. I'm not looking forward to pronouncing their names, because there's a few Sri Lankan names in there that are going to have me in trouble. And I noticed that with the Italian women's team yesterday in Gibraltar. I was looking at some of those names, and I was saying good luck to Vinny and Joe. But yeah, we can come back to that later. Punjab Lions as well in Group F. As we return back to the action. Sorry for the slight delay there, a few technical issues, but Abhilash is ready to go. And just clips that up and says, come on, let's go. And Gopal, see, doing exactly what I was talking about, having somebody like Gopal or Michael out there who steadies things, takes the singles, strikes the ball around and passes on the strike to the big hitters. I just think here now, though, look, we're into the 7th over. After this, 18 balls to go. I think this is the time where they're like, oh, that's more like it. He doesn't miss out on this. And I was saying he misses out on too many of these, but not this time. This one gets carted away. The Gandhi ball. This is what he needs to be doing. He misses out on so many, but this time keeps his shape, sends it away. Over it goes. Big hit. George going well, eyeing up that half century. Score moves into the 70s here now, so right where they want to be. And still got Bastians to come in as well. This one is pretty wide. They'll get the single. I think this is now the cue, really, for Gopal Thakura to go as well. I think Gopal, he's got to be the man who's been saying, right, okay, I've played my part. I've done what I've had to do. The foundation is laid. Now I've got to go ballistic. If I'm out, I'm out, because that means Ryan comes in. And he does just that. Nice shot, and this gets clipped away. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka, lagya. Effortless. Absolutely effortless. Just timing. Just timing. Beautiful shot. Yeah, it's got to go now. Got to go. Bring it on. Party time. Carnival time. It has to be in the middle. What a lovely shot that is. And a few people saying, boom, boom, Basil is back. And this one's been called no ball. No ball call because too many men out. Yeah, I think the man on the 45 was outside the circle, never got back inside. And by the time he realized, as he was trying to sneakily get back inside, Andy Nowdy says, no way, sunshine, I got your number. So free hit. Let themselves down. There goes Gopal. Can he make it count? Well, he hits this pretty well. Stevie should make the stop. He does. In comes the throw. And a very good throw right over the stumps. Beautifully done. So, don't quite get the boundary, but you get Basil on strike. Basil 46 of 25. Gets a bit of an inside edge on this, but he'll get the single. And that means that he will go back on strike as well. So 81 for 1. Batting still to come. Yeah, we were talking about this. This is happening later tonight. And certainly looking forward to that first contest. I think Italy had it pretty straightforward against Gibraltar last night. I think this will be a stern test for them. Netherlands, they did look good, didn't they? But Italy, don't forget, they have got the hat-trick taking machine in their side. And wasn't that great to see? As you see, Rajani Sudazai, she took a hat-trick 4 for 1. And then match number 4, Gibraltar take on Sweden. That will be, I mean, after those two teams, they'll probably be the first to put their hands up and say they got outplayed by two stronger sides. So they get an opportunity to go head-to-head. And I think that'll be an interesting contest as well. So the two strong teams up against each other, and the two new teams as well. This one gets put away, and it's going to be a boundary. And that is going to be 50 to Basil George. And boom, boom, Basil brings up a 50. And I just knew he was keen to bounce back. He would be the first to sail you. He was very disappointed with the way things went for him in the internationals. Playing for Malta against Austria, a couple of golden ducks his way, then a 1 and then another. It just never happened, did it? But this is what Basil Boom Boom George is all about. Oh, well, I tell you what, this is boom boom. Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, no. This is right where you don't want it. It's a bullseye. And it's in the cojones. And Basil says, he's down. He's going to have to take a breather. And he's shaking them all about. Yeah, that's it. Give him a shake. Basil. It's Basil. Boom, boom. He's got a smile on his face. Got to hand it to him. Well, Basil, take your time. And Basil is saying, Bobby, it's not fair. Well, he's I'm glad that he can see the funny side of things. He's just checking that the box is still there in one piece. Me and Vinny were having a chat about the old protector, how it hasn't changed in years. He's okay, though. Okay to continue. Well, what a shot this is. This is quite extraordinary. Shot off the day from Boom Boom Basil. Well, he's got one in the cojones, and he says, okay, you know what happens when you make me mad. How does he hit that for 6 from there? What a shot this is. That is quite outrageous. He says, you hit my balls, I'll hit yours. It's all fair in love and war. Well, Boom Boom George. What a hit. Paulson. And you don't want to bowl there. He's starting to see the ball big here now. There's another one that gets out of there. Shaba, Shaba. Qué grande, eso es. Qué golpe. Es el golpe muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 more. And Basil. You hurt me, I hurt you. Paulson. Looks like this is game magical, doesn't it? He hits this well, should be fielded. Oh no, disaster, absolute disaster. I'm not sure what the fielder is thinking here. I mean, this is a straightforward stop. And well, Basil, he has reason to talk like this, but the fielder is now saying, oh no, please don't show this again. Abhilash makes a mess of it. And Basil keeps going. This over does go magical from Paulson. And this is humongous in the air, but has he got the distance? He's got the height, but not the distance. And a really good catch taken. It is Sandeep who takes the catch out of the boundary. What a good one it is. It goes high, it goes long, but it doesn't go the distance. And Sandeep Sasikumar takes a very important catch, keeps his eye on it, keeps his shape, in safe hands, takes a grab. So Basil Boom Boom George will go. 67 he's made before he has to depart. And Osman Paulson, well, at least he can turn around and say, I may have gone magical, but I did take the wicket as well. And Basil George, he's back, baby. He's back. A fine innings from him. Paulson gets his wicket thanks to a good catch from Sasi Kumar. And not before Basil blasted a fine 67 of 32 deliveries. But of course, the thing is though, one big strong lefty goes, another one comes out, Ryan Bastians. And didn't he have a good time? Another man who had a good time, the first time he bowled in a European cricket series, Indika Pereira, he took 2 wickets. And he's going to come on to bowl again. There he goes. You're not worthy. I'm liking that between Gopal Thakora and Indika. The batter already is saying, oh no, he's shaking. He's all shook up. My knees are weak. My hands are shaking. Because Indika Pereira has got the ball. Well, Indika Pereira, yeah, I mean, he's not known for his bowling, is he? But he did take 2 wickets in and over. And not by bowling those, though. The first one will be a wide. 101 is the score with 18 balls to go. Edge, and oh, it should have been taken. What is that about? Well, it's the slowest dive that you'll ever see from Jerin. They're going to run for the second, they'll get it. Well, Jerin Jacobs, Indika Pereira saying, hey man, what are you doing? That was a chance. And it doesn't get taken. Wow. Indika Pereira, the demon bowler, should have had another, shouldn't he? Yes, he should have. Catch is not taken. Short. And this one is just a free hit. Is a little bit of what we call a donkey drop. So thank you very much, says the batter, as this gets carted away. And all happy now there. Indika Pereira, yeah. First ever bowl on the European Cricket Network series, and he took 2 for 3 against Gozo Zalmi. Should have had a wicket, he'll believe. And this one is well bowled. The demon bowler, Indika. Oh, this one. Oh, well, is it outside the line? I think it may just be outside the line on contact. I think this is a good call from Joe Wardana. Yeah, I think he gives it plenty of flight, but it's just outside the line. Just watch these where the contact is made. Yeah, I think that's a good shout. It's a good appeal. The Indika, he wants it. Doesn't get it. Okay, this will be interesting. Bastians, the hard-hitting Bastians against Pereira. Gives himself room and almost finds his off-stump dislodged. Pereira, just 7 off the over. What a 9th over this is. Bastian, surely he's going to come out and meet this. No, he waits for it, plays it out. And the offside, this time no mistakes from the man who made a total hash of one earlier from George. End of the over, Sebastians will take himself on stride, so that's not a bad over at all, is it, from Indika? Be unlucky not to have picked up a wicket. So last over coming up, 110 on the board, 110 for 2. Okay, who's going to bowl this one? So they're going to go back to Sasi Kumar. Sasi Kumar took the catch to remove George. Bastians, he was in awesome nick, wasn't he, in the internationals? Hits this high up in the air. Get there if you can. It doesn't, it plugs. They think about 2. They're not going to take it. And just look again here, the early move from Bastians. He moves early. He takes himself away from the ball. This is good bowling from the bowler, Sasi Kumar. He says, well, if you want to move there, well, if I put the ball just inside that wide guideline, you're not going to get too much on it. And he was absolutely right. So that's a good outcome. Gopal Thakur, 31 of 19. Can he pick up a boundary or 2 here as well? This one cuts back into him. Doesn't quite get the timing right. And they'll take another single. So 2 balls, 2 runs. So the last 2 overs here so far, just remember that so far, Indika Pereira, he's over, only went for 8. So it wasn't what they were looking for in the 9th. This one, just a couple from it so far. So they're not getting the finish that they want. they've had a slight acceleration in the last 5. This one is hit high up in the air. Fielder is going to see it go over him. 6 runs, manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es una cita. There's a good hit from Bastians. Once again, he's reaching for it, but he's got the power, hasn't he? He's got the power. That's in the wheelhouse. And over it goes. 6 runs. Yeah, this will be a wide, and it is. Goes very wide here, Sasikuma. Very wide, actually, to that return crease. Look how wide he's bowling from. But he's, I mean, the thing is, though he's going wide, he's not actually getting the ball to come in. It just ends up going straight down the line, so it catches the wide line. Line up. 120 plus score here, 126 maybe. Oh, this one right over the stumps. That's a better delivery, you see. So he does go wide, but this time at least he's angling it back in. Bastians sees the ball for a dot. Got to get back on the ball here now. He does. He'll take just the 1, so that brings the 120 up. So last ball coming up, and you know what that means, that get ready for a frenzy of running. Sasikuma. 11 of the over so far. And, well, here we go. Cue the music. Are they going to go? And they decide not to. And, well, they will now. But that's very clever from Bastians. And they may even look to go again. So I told you, cue the music. And the bowler's not happy. They do get 2. And just look at Bastians here. I mean, he runs one end, and look what he's doing here. He's ready to go, and he's basically saying to the keeper, you don't miss, you don't get this, you're in trouble. And then, well, they do go. And the keeper, I think that's the tank there, couldn't do anything about it. So that will be the end of the innings. It will finish with a couple, 122. They'll be pretty satisfied with that. And end up finishing with splits of 50 of the first and 72 of the second. And Basil finally back to his best, hitting some nice shots. I mean, there was a couple of shots he played here, one particularly outside the off, that was quite amazing. I want to see that one again, that he hits the ball for 6, and Stevie Roy had no answer early on to the batting. Michael Guntaleka was the man who went early. He was taking on Roy, but Paulson took the catch. But Gopal and Basil put a very good partnership on together. And Amilesh, he was the man who was trying to get a bit funky with the run out of Gopal, and then George just said, right, if you want to play that game, fine, bring it on. And then he was hitting big. This one was an almighty one straight down the ground. Look at the flow of the bat. And what he started to do later on is not miss out on those. He started to stay still and he started to deliver. But there's one coming up. I don't know if we must have it in the highlights. I want to look out for it. It was like a full pitch Yorker length delivery just inside the wide line that Basil played away. It was quite an extraordinary shot. As we see this one, this is the mistake from the fielder. This one is the one that hurt him. He was down, he was out as he's hitting the marbles. But then that's the shot there. What a shot that is. What a comeback. It says, you hurt me, I'll hurt you. That was an amazing hit, really. That's an extraordinary shot from Basil. And you can see once he gets his iron, all those ones that he was missing out from earlier, by standing still, he was getting them right. He was delivering. That was a shocker, really, from Amilesh. And then it was the opportunity, and they got one chance and they took it. A really, really good catch there taken by Sandeep Sasikuma. But that meant that another big left-hander came in, but that was an opportunity for Indika Pereira to take his 3rd wicket in the ECN network, but it wasn't taken. And Jacobs really should have been a little bit more alert to that one. What that does mean is that 122 is posted, the highest score posted today. And it's going to take some doing, but they've got the firepower to do it. That's what you're going to understand. And though a lot of responsibility will lie on Dashit Batanka and also the likes of Sizzle Raj. And let's have a look at the scorecard there. Basil George, 67, outstanding knock. He's back, baby. Boom, boom, George is back. Gopal Thakra, I think he played a really good inning. Just goes to show one of the things I was talking to Michael about. You've got to use him and Gopal up the order as well. Don't hide yourself. You can't just go for the big hitters because it doesn't always work. And I think they complemented each other really well, Basil and Gopal. The left and right combination. Ryan Bastians came out for 6 balls and got 9 runs on the board himself. And a healthy score. Stevie a little bit expensive. He goes for 24. And as with Avilash, he goes for 28. But again, you know, when you're up against the firepower of George and Bastians and Gopal, they're not extremely bad figures at all. It's all about containing Indica Pereira. Well, he'll be saying, hey boys, what's going on? It's not that difficult. As we'll leave you with the mid-match summary in match number 89. Basil George, 67 on 32 with the highlight. A good partnership he put together with Gopal Kakar, who ends 34 not out. A fine innings from him. Leave themselves in a healthy position. 122 for 2. So 123 required for Gozo. And if Gozo can get these runs, then they will leapfrog Malta Day into that all-important 8th position. Join me, Rico Bull, as we return for the conclusion of match number 89. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as we get ready for Gozo's reply. 123 will be required for victory after a good knock from Basil George. Boom, boom, George. He's back to the boom, boom. 67 to 32. And Gopal Thakara put in a fine performance as well. 34 not out of 21 deliveries. Help them to get to that 122. Need to have a good start, a good reply. And looks like a interesting pairing out there. I'm expecting to see maybe somebody like the Tank, but that is no Tank, and that's taking guard. that's more of a Mini Cooper maybe. Beep beep. It's not a Tank. Who's that out there? I think that is Wasim Shaikh. So Wasim Shaikh is opening up with Jaren Jacob. Jaren Jacob sometimes, yeah, I don't mind this in the power play. I think if he can get going, he can certainly give you a good explosive start. That's what they're looking to do here, get a good start. I mean, the rate required is going to be around about just over 12 and over, so they want to try and stay up with it, and I think that's the plan here, maybe from Gozo. Get a good positive start in. And bowling the first. It's up in the air. It's not going to be a good start. I don't think this will be held, and it will be. So it's the first baller. There's El Capitan. Takes the catch. And that is the end of the opener. So Wasim Shaikh, he puts it straight up in the air. No mistakes at all from the captain. And Michael Guntaleka says adios. And that is the end. The man who comes in, Wasim Shaikh, to try and give them a good start. So it doesn't work. So it looks like that looks more like a Tank, doesn't it? Looks like the Tank will come out. So Senaviratna gets the wicket. And a perfect start for the Crusaders. Senaviratna. One ball, one wicket. And it's going to be a golden duck for Shaikh. And this one, he gets enough of it, it will go to the boundary. So a shaky start for Darshit Patanka, but he'll get 4. I really like the way he batted for Malta in the internationals. Played some really nice shots. This one just a little bit wide, but he goes through with the shot. And with the third man inside the circle, he's going to get the boundary. So, and if he was hoping that he was going to get a bit of a rest, wasn't the case. He may as well be opening. There's only one ball that Shaikh was able to face. Oh, well, so nearly plays his back onto the stump. Senaviratna replies a good one. Well bowled, teasing the batter, so getting one that comes into him. This one just moving away from him, draws him into the shot. And James Stewart saying good afternoon, James. He's saying afternoon to everyone. Another good delivery. So very good first over. So just that one boundary really that Patanka hits off his first delivery. To the pads, going down leg side. That's be the end of the over. So it's well, like for like so far. It was 4 for 1 when Stevie Roy finished his first over, and it's the same here. 4 for 1. The matches since the golden ball. 5. What a golden ball it was yesterday. It was quite crazy. Could have gone either way. They're the type that we like. Can go either way. As we saw, Olicious hits the ball, and here Olicious hits the ball in the air, the golden ball. Fazal Rahman is going to take the catch, surely. No, the catch goes down. The batters run 2. Royal Strikers win the golden ball. If you didn't see it, it was match number 85. 4 golden balls that we've had in this series, and every one of them has been crazy. This is big, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Andy Natty puts him up like he just don't care. A good hit, waits for it, and Jerry Jacobs, that's what he's there to do. He's there to hit hard, get the acceleration in, the power play. Well, this man, he, the Shusha, Rashmika, he got plenty of this when he bowled his 1 international over. Up in the air, he wants it, and it's going to be taken. So there he goes, the Shusha is back. There's a nice catch taken by Angelo Dildardan, and that's more like it, says Rashmika. He is back. Yeah, I mean, that one over he bowled. Look, you can see what it means to him. He wants it, and there he is. There's the Shusha, and he's applauding himself. And I think he'd be applauding Angelo Dildardan for taking the catch. And Jerry Jacobs, you know what he was there to do. He was there to go big. He got 1 out of the middle, and that's all it will be, 6 and out. Yeah, I mean, let's go back to that over for the unfortunate Rashmika. He was hit for 30 in it. It went supersonic. It was the only over that he did bowl. So not a good introduction, but we know he's better than that. And maybe a little bit like Basil George, this is an opportunity for him to show what he's really all about. But 2 wickets down. Jacobs, it's 6 and out. A good catch there behind the stumps from Dildardan. Paulson off the mark straight away. Huge partnership, this one. Still have got the captain to come, of course, Senthil Raj. You know he's been batting well. Got a number of runs to his name. 183. So still got plenty of batting. I think they've gone with Paulson here because he's perhaps a bit more aggressive. Rashmika the Shusha. Edge, and watch the bounce on it, and does very well. That's the fielder, plucks it. Jojo Thomas, I think he'll have a part to play here as well when it comes to changing the pace up. All to go in the over. So after, I suppose after that first ball was blasted for 6, he thought, oh no, not again. But he comes back, takes the wicket, and now everything looks completely different. Looking to finish the over off well. He doesn't, fires this down the leg side. 10 of the over now with that wide. Always disappointing, I think, for captains, coaches alike, when the last ball ends up being an extra. And even more disappointing if that extra then ends up going for a boundary. But if he picks up a wicket here, I suppose it's a blessing. And it just goes straight through. That's a lazy shot from Patanka. It will be the end of the over. The score is 14 for 2 at this point. The Crusaders were 15 for 1. Very big hello, and also very big thank you to everybody that's been on the chat. We've got Peter Hanley there as well. A wobbly start for Goza. It certainly is. They need a bit of a partnership here. They've got 2 men out there that can do it. And also shout out to everyone wherever you're tuning in from around the globe. Gozo want the points, don't they? They want to get out of the bottom 2 position. Bottom 2 go nowhere. Edge flies away. 4 runs. And Angelo Dildardan. Let's see this again. How close is he to it? And yeah, that just goes past him too quick, I think. I don't think you can blame the keeper for that too much, Paulson. It doesn't matter how you get him, you got to get him. Hay poquito de suerte ahí, pero no pasa nada. Hay 4 carreras. look at the, oh, there you go. He says, how about doing a press up? He says, I'll put you down. Come on, give me one. Show me one. Give me a press up. Well, this is it. This is the batter doing a press up in the middle. And he gets knocked down, but he does a press up and gets up again. Look at this. Uno. Gracias. Yeah, give us one. I love it. And Senator Viratana saying, I'll show you. Okay, where's this one going? Oh, well, he gets a big swing out on here. Is it a plugger? It slows down. The fielder does really well. Excellent work. And there he is. There's Rashmika, the shusha. And, well, Chase gets a flick on it. Gets a round of applause from Senator Viratana, the bowler. Not giving it up. He says, well, he loses one cap. Keeps his one on. Gets the throw. Now goes back. Well, he picks up the cap first and goes back onto the boundary. So he's been pushed back here now. And there's Bolson. He's throwing the bat, isn't he? Oh, gets done. Done like a kipper. I think Bolson's got to decide here what he's doing. He either stays aggressive or he tries to be a little bit more cautious, because I think by playing the way he is here at the moment, he's just going to get himself into trouble. Yeah, you see, that's more like it. If that's, well, he's tapping himself on the lid saying, come on, think about it, think about it, think about it. I think this one is just the case he doesn't use it. He's still tapping himself on the head. All right, that'll do. That'll do. Don't get too violent on yourself. But I'd rather that approach. Play the shot rather than just trying to push at the ball. Nicely hit. He's going to get 4 runs here. That's better. You see, be positive, be assertive, play your game. He's missed out on a couple, but this time he's caressed this through the covers. It's a good shot and keeps his head still. Well, he knocked himself on the helmet a few times. Well, there's a race on between the bird and the ball. I think the bird just gets it there. What's the close one? As we have a look at the way this is looking. So a 4 and 2 10s. You won't mind that. Look, they keeps them there or thereabout. Okay, they've lost a little bit of weight. 24 for 2. But it's all about this partnership. So Rashmika is going to bowl his second. So it looks like they're going to bowl out Senator Viratana and Rashmika. Are we going to see some more shushing? So come on. If there's a wicket here, I want everybody, wherever you're watching from, I want you all to do the shush. Okay, everybody does the shush. Shh, 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 shh. Let's see. Let's see. He's up against the tank. Hasn't looked the part at the moment. And this is up in the air. Are we ready to do the shushing? And there we go, all together now. Let's do the shushing from Ramishka. Shush, 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 shush. Just feel it coming. I just felt it coming. I just felt it. It's his second. He gets his to swing away. And he draws Darshit Patanka into the shot. Another one, look, there's another cap ejection. But the catch has been taken. No mistakes at all. And Ryan Bastians, we've seen him take some very good catches in that area. And that one is going to hurt you because the tank has misfired. And he's going to be making his way back after 5 of 8 deliveries. Ryan Bastians takes the catch. And Rashmika is back. 2 wickets. And now he says, okay, I'm ready. Bring it on. Bring me another. Okay, are we? More shushing? What are you thinking? What do you reckon? Another bit of shushing coming up here? Oh, well. So, diving for this one. It doesn't quite get there. See, this is the power of the mind. So many times we do this. The power of the mind to get Malta Day, the first 6 in the day. It worked, didn't it? And then, well, we said, let's do the shushing. And right on cue, the very next ball, Ramishka, the shusha, is in action again. Oh, well, how about this? It's showtime at the Malta International Cricket Ground. This is what I'm liking. This is what it's all about. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Carnival style. 4 runs. And Osman Paulson, well, look at that. How about that? That's one way to do it. And Rashmika, he's not going to be too happy about that. What a shot. Oh, it's the grunted slab. Oh, look at this, look at this. I said, oi, give it here. And he says, come on, look at me, look at me. He's saying to the batter there, hey, look at me, I'm coming your way. And Bolson, he's not interested. Oh, I like it, I like it. Rashmika wants to go right into his face and go, shh. Watch this. Bolson doesn't want to look at him. He said, come on, wait, make eye contact. I'm looking right at you. I'm looking right at you. And he doesn't even get the ball afterwards. And Bolson, well, he says, all right, bring it on. Good fielding there from Gopal. And, no mistakes from him. Just a single. The ball to go in the over. And Senthil Raj go back on strike. And we've seen a reverse Malachi that was hit for 6. We've just seen that one, the old scoop. So the question is, what is the HCL play of the day so far? Well, maybe you decide, people. What do you think? We saw the reverse Malachi, which got smashed for 6. I mean, that was earlier, wasn't it? And that was Rocky. He played it twice, smashed one for 6. And now we've seen that one. The old, the little scoop from Paulson. HCL player of the day. Which one, folks? Which is your favourite? Over comes to an end. And it is 30 for 3. So they are now falling a bit behind. They're 9 runs behind where at this point the Southern Crusaders were. Not a lot in it, but the one thing, the difference is that Crusaders had only lost the 1 wicket, so they had wickets in hand to get a partnership going. This is short, but in the air, and will get plucked by Gopal. It will just be a single. Mahbub Rahman comes into the action. Too short again once more, and this one won't be stopped. This will be 4 runs, and this is Gopal saying, hey, I'm not Superman, you know. I can get to some of them. There's no way I'm going to get to this. A little bit too short. It's right in the slot. And Senthil Raj, he'll say, yeah, you can bowl those to me anytime. He's been in good form as the captain. Good comeback from Rahman. Gets this one a bit more flight on it. Doesn't bowl too short. Goes up in the air and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Brashaka Lagia. A nice big clean hit. And over it goes. Never Russ, hello to you. I hope you're doing well. Well, everybody's in there now. It is a proper carnival on the chat. Carnival time, of course. Mardi Gras and all of that. Well, this is about staying on your feet and keeping your balance. I don't know if we've got time to see this again. Probably not. It's happened so quick, and Rahman doesn't give us too much time in between balls, does he? And well bowled. They're asking the question, and he says, have we got our man? The umpire. He says, no. I mean, it's a very good delivery. Asking the questions. I don't know if we picked anything up here. It's well bowled. He gets him to play at it. I don't see anything there. I mean, I think if there is any sound, that might have been his own bat actually just clipping a bit of his pad on the way through. But a good finish from Rahman. He will go for 11, but that's still below where they need to be. 41 for 3 at the halfway point, and 6 days to go. Yeah, bring it on. The European Cricket League starting on the 27th of February, goes all the way to the 24th of March, happening there at the Karma Oval in Malaga. 30 nations, 31 clubs, 1 European champion. Who will it be? Takake Badalona defending their crown, the Spanish team. And that is where the club champions come together. That's why it is basically the Champions League of cricket. Down the ground, Bastian's. He's part of the ground, which he patrols very well. Isn't he such a good catcher of the ball, Ryan Bastian? He's the sort of guy that'll take all the difficult catches, but sometimes drops the ones you'd expect him to take. Oh, just going down the leg side, so it is a bit of Thomas time. Jojo Thomas, that is. I thought we'd see him in the action pretty soon. Jojo Thomas, seen him play. I think I've seen him play all the years I've been coming to Malta. A very good cricketer. This one would have been wide. You can see that no real shape to this shot from Senthil Raj. Will they be having a look at maybe some extras? No, he loses his shape, ends up playing it one-handedly. Jojo, you can see what he's trying to do, trying to draw the batters out of the crease and get Angelo Delarden into the game behind the stumps. And well, this is not the way to do it. We saw a fancy one from him when he did the scoop, but now he's trying to do the reverse Malachi, and Jojo Thomas gets the ball full and straight. And when it works, it looks wonderful. When it doesn't work, it looks not very good, as that one goes on and hits the stumps. And Oswald Paulson, he entertained us for the little flurry of an innings that he did have out there, but then he has to go, and he has to go when he tries to get funky. So 19 is what he'll make. 19 of the 14 balls that he's faced, and bowled by Jojo Thomas. And the captain starting to be left stranded out there. New man comes out to take guard. Jojo. And draws the batter out, but I think he has so much time to get back. I think he makes it. So let's have a look. From this end, good delivery. Doesn't seem to be any issues there, but just have a look at the feet. He does pop out his crease, but how much does he get back here? And I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say I don't think there's enough of his foot behind the line. I think the line belongs to the fielding side. I think he may find he's going to be given. Yeah, he has. He will go. I think that's the correct decision. So Anthony is going to depart, and he'll go for a Jojo Thomas picks up his second. So the introduction of spin doing the business. Good work there from Angelo Delarden. I was saying that Thomas wants to get him in the act. Well, we're going to see the end of Anthony. When Anthony goes, but the moon comes out. The man who's become an internet sensation because of this helmet. There is a story behind it. It wasn't bought that way, folks. It wasn't bought that way. It was an old helmet that Indica Pereira likes to use. It was his lucky helmet. Let's see how lucky it is first. Okay. Pushes this away. No, get back. So he has to get back. Yeah, he lost it. Couldn't find it. I think he must have been having a house move or something, you know, like you do. He finds it. Obviously, it's a bit worse for wear. It was a white helmet, but all the time, wherever it was, it's a few bits of the white have come off, so that's why you got the black marks there. But he says, you know what, this helmet brought me loads of luck. I'm going to start wearing it again. So that's the story behind the helmet. A lot of people were thinking that it was one of those special helmets that he's had specially ordered, but it's not. It became like that, a bit weathered. That was the end of a very good over from Thomas. Picked up 2 for 2. The score 43 for 5. So this innings basically, I think is done and dusted. The Gozo are going to be thinking about the second match here now. Oh, that is an incredible catch. Ramishka, the Shusha, has taken a sensational catch. This is world class. Oh, what a catch that is. And that's a wicket for Rahman. This is all about the catching. How's he held on to this? Diving forward, how's he held on to that? That is sensational. What a catch it is. Let's see this again. Oh, he does the Shusha celebration. Watch this, folks. Watch this. Have a look at this. He ends up taking it one-handed. That is a great catch, and what a caption that is as well from Artuz. Artuz, absolutely fantastic, buddy. What a catch. What a wicket. Wow, and Rashmika Shusha, isn't it interesting? Rashmika, the Shusha, when he bowled for Malta in the internationals against Austria, he was carded all over the place, wasn't he? He just couldn't get anything. He went for 30 after 1 over. It was a nightmare for him. And yet here he is, turning on the style in the middle. Boom, boom, Basil George was the same. Couldn't really get going with the bat, yet here he is today. He scores runs out there in the middle. Does he end up with 67 or 32? Sometimes it's just nerves. Rashmika, what a catch. That one gets played away. And I suppose the batter is going to have to, Senthil Raj, is going to have to be thinking he's very unlucky. Swing and miss. Wants it, but he won't get it. Oh, we've seen some crazy stuff here today. We really have, and that catch was just, it was ludicrous. Was it a jalebi catch? Oh yeah, you bet it was. Indika Pereira looks to be, he likes to play in the offside, doesn't he? Looks to be giving himself a bit of room to play it away. Not able to. Pereira joined out there now by Arial. Pushes at it. Take the single. Will they try and take one for the overthrow? And Pereira straight away say, nah, leave it. They still have a chance. They still say no. Will be the end of the over. Rahman goes for 13 off his 2. Picks up the 1 wicket. And you have to say it's really the introduction of spin has really slowed things down. Rahman bowls a very good, tidy 2 overs. Jojo Thomas expect him to come on and bowl the next one. And they haven't been able to get out of the 40s, have they? It was 30 for 3 at the end of the 4th, and now at the end of 7 overs, 45 for 6. And they're not going for Thomas. So Michael Gunteleka, the captain, says, hey, I'm the captain. If I want to bowl, I want to bowl. It's a good time to have a bowl, isn't it? 6 wickets down. The opposition needing 26 runs per over. Him and Indika Pereira would mind a duel when Indika says, well, I'll take this. How high was this? It's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. And, well, Michael Gunteleka starts with a moon ball. The moon ball to the moon helmet. It gets put away for 4 runs. So I wonder what the height on this was like. How much was it dipping? Yeah, it dips fine. Okay, ball number 2. And much better from Michael. Ooh, give it some. Give it some. Oh, yeah. I like in the shades, Michael. Look in the business. And I know that Michael's family will be looking on as well. Michael and the wife and the kids. And Michael just saying, hey, umps, have a word, tell him he can't do that. Yeah, fair enough. And Andy Nowdy just saying, hey, but the thing is though, if you want to do it, you can do it, but you just run him out. But at least Michael sort of had a word. Indica Pereira still can't get Michael away. Got the moon ball away okay. This one will be a wide and will get called so. Play of the day. When people saying about that catch from Rashmika. Well, this one is utterly delightful from Indica Pereira. Says, yeah, you can put it there. I think this one has to be called. I think this one has to be too high. Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt for me. I mean, we'll have a look at it side on. And it was utterly lovely jubbly. Indica Pereira moo as he mooses this. Yeah, that's too high. Got to call that. So it will be a no ball, I'm sure of it. No ball is signalled. Michael Guntalika, the captain. And it also goes for 6, so that's how you get 7. It goes all the way. So boom shakalagya. Moo. And there we go. That tells you it was 7. Indica said, oh, look at the smile on Pereira's face. He's loving this. Come on, give it another. Hit it well. And he's going to get it in the gap. Yes, he is. Well, Indica Pereira, well, he's going to have bragging rights over this duel. And Gopal saying, well, where do you want me? Is Michael saying, well, where are you, Gopal? He's saying, well, look, you've been carted all over the place. I'm going where the ball's going. You're telling me where to go. And Michael Guntalika, he could go magical here. And Indica Pereira just guides his away for the single. A better throw probably would have had Ariel run out. Michael Guntalika could have ran him out from him. He's had the two, Michael and Indica, having a little bit of a chat together. Indica saying, I don't want to talk to you. This was not part of the plan. So this is the last one. And he had to be quick, and I just don't think he would have made it. Look at the angle he runs. Why don't you run in straight lines, batters? You get there quicker, you know. Okay, 17 off the over. Ariel, I get the feeling Michael may pick up a wicket here, or the ball will go to the boundary. And the ball will not go to the boundary. It was uppish. They'll get a single. 18 will come off the over. And I suppose when you're the captain, then 26 are required. If you give 18 away, you're looking at all the players and say, hey, what? I did my job. They didn't get the 18. The 26 now becomes 28 plus per over. Don't worry. Michael Guntalika, I don't think that's what he had planned for when he came on to bowl. You go for 63. I think his wife and his children will say, Daddy, don't bowl anymore. Don't bowl anymore. Stick to batting. Who's got the ball in their hand here now? So I think they're doing a little bit of experimenting. It's going to be Azwan Kamalin is going to have a bowl here now. And he's going to bowl wide. There's that one. Ariel misses out on. Indica Pereira, he wants to get to the other end. He's thinking, okay, if these are the guys that are going to be bowling, I want some of it. Kamalin, he's played this shot once before, hasn't he? That seems to be his areas. Okay, here we go. Indica Pereira. He's ready to go. Bring it on, he says. I'll have some of this. Gopal Thakkar thinks, oh no, here we go again. This time he goes down the ground. It's an opportunity, and the catch goes down. And the bowler can't believe it. Pereira gets a life. The fielder gets this completely wrong. And he's thinking, this could have been my highlight. Everybody's watching, my whole family's watching. And, well, it's Seniviratna that puts the catch down. Okay, this is a little bit too straight for anybody to catch it. Ryan Bastians will just keep it to 1. Okay. Kamalin has another opportunity at Indica Pereira. Pereira, well, he doesn't quite get hold of this. As Safuda, this time he overruns it. No, but they'll only take just the single. So this contest is, well, is easily won by Southern Crusaders. I think it's all about the amount of runs that they put on the board. Just basically batting the opposition out of it. And you can see here that Southern Crusaders, I like this for Michael Guntelika, the captain. He's giving others an option. I mean, remember, you got Basil George, who he could have gone to have a bowl. And the 1 or 2 other bowlers there bowl really well at the top end. But he's, with the number of runs being required, he's quite happy to give us a go. And he's dancing. Oh, yeah, Bangla time. Jagade Fatte. He gets the wicket. And that's a nice moment, isn't it, for the bowler, Azwan Kamalin. He does get a wicket thanks to the work behind the stance from Angelo Dildarden. As Indica Pereira, he dances down the track and misses out on it. And the man who dances all the way to the wicketkeeper, who is the bowler, who says, thank you very much. And Pereira, he's a little gutsy effort, comes to an end. And he'll go for 18. And 12 deliveries. Stumped. And well done to Kamalian. And this is what it's all about for me. I think I'm liking this from Michael Guntelika. He's giving a few others a go. He wants to have another bowl himself. Michael, don't do it. He says, hang on a minute. If Kamalian can get a wicket, I can get one too. He doesn't bowl bad, actually. 1 for 6. 69 for 7. Last over. And, well, I'm thinking this is going to end up being a full toss. It doesn't. Rashmika, the Shusha, ends up all over the place. He wants a wicket, Michael Guntelika. What should we do, folks? Shall we get him the wicket? Yes or no? It depends on you. If you say yes, then we'll work our magic and get him a wicket. Come on, first person to reply, yes or no? Anybody? Yes or no? But then we'll use the power of the chat to get him the wicket. Nobody's coming back to me. Okay, I'm going to say yes. All right, everybody. Power mine, wicket to Michael. Let's work on it. So Michael Guntelika, family, kids are watching. Go, daddy, go. All right, kids. We're getting a wicket for you, Papa. Not with this ball, though, maybe. Oh, well, I'd say not maybe. And craziness here. There will be a wicket. There you go. See, it does work. It works. All right, it won't go in the book. Fine, I know what you're saying. It won't go in the book as Michael's wicket. Well, it will say run out. Michael Guntelika. He will get fantasy points. So, yeah, look, it works. I told you. Look at this. It's a Gundy ball. It should have got, well, it should have been left. Should have got walloped. And in the end, it's just, all right, I'll sacrifice myself for you. And we see the end of Abhilash. He'll go for 1. Michael, of course, will say, hey, that's my wicket. I should have it. Yeah, you get your name in the book, Michael. You get your name in the book. But look, it's not a proper wicket. We're still wishing it for you. Let's see if you get it. Hello, Steve Cook, who comes in and joins us. And this is up in the air, and it will go all the way. Well, how high is it? They're having a look at this as well. I think it may be dipping. Well, it goes all the way to the boundary. Michael's already bowled 1-7 before. Let's see this one. He's in the crease. I think he's okay there. I think he's dipping. Let him have that one. Actually, no, call it. Because then he gets another ball, you see, to try and get a wicket, even though he can't get it with a free hit. So it's all right. 6 is a signal. Let's see. We know it's a 6, Andy. We know it's a 6. No free hit. Okay. A ball. One more ball to try and get Michael Guntelika a wicket. And it's going to be smashed for another 6. And this one needs the fence. Well, I tell you what, Bhuwan Aryal is saying, hey, can I not just stay here and just let him bowl some more to me? Well, what's this one? They're waiting to see what this is. I think this is going to be called. Yeah, it is. Well, there's the second 7. And Michael Guntelika, the family is all saying, we told him not to bowl. Okay, look, let's just give him the run out. The kids don't know the rules. He's saying one more and you're off. Well, I tell you what, this is the free hit. And he slices up in the air, and he's going to finish with 4 runs. So a nice little highlight there for Bhuwan Aryal. He'll end up with 17 of the 10 deliveries that he faces. Michael Guntelika's bowling figures are going to take a knock. He goes over 30. So I think he's going to be retired by his players from bowling anyway, that is. And well, that's the way to do it. And he's probably thinking, what's all the mess about? But look, despite those flurry of runs towards the end, it's job done by the Southern Crusaders. They win this pretty comfortably, as Gozo will end up on 89 for 8. But it's just losing wickets at the wrong time. I still don't think it was a right move. We saw this with Malta Day, and I can say the same about Gozo. Your best batters have to bat up there first. Rashida Patanka and Hosman Paulson needed to come out there, and maybe also the captain himself, Senthil Raj. I mean, playing about with the batting order when you're needing over 12 runs an order over is not going to work for you. And this was a good catch, and Rashmika, the Shusha, was back after being hit for a big 6, and he plays another big part of this. I'm loving that moment. Get down, give me a press up, why don't you? And there were still some good hits in there. This was there, really good work. There he is, and Rashmika, he's back, folks. He's back. Never mind international cricket, he says. I do my best stuff when I'm playing for me club. And this one was wide. It was chased. Ryan Bastian, he was not going to make any mistakes. He's a very good safe catcher. That was the end of the tank. And how about this? This was showtime. It was sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket from Hosman Paulson. But he did get a little bit carried away. That one worked. When he got out, it didn't work. But this one goes all the way over. So at this point, they were still getting a few boundaries. Things were working. This one was, not good. Adios, baby. Jojo Thomas bowled really well. It was the introduction of spin. Thomas and Rahman were the guys that were causing all sorts of trouble. And this one was another. And well hit, but how about that? That is a superb catch. And that's going to be right up there maybe as one of the HCL software player of the day. It really is. And then it was the battle between Guntalika, his moon balls against Indica Pereira's moon helmet. Pereira did get some luck, and well, he did finally have to go. And look at that, there's a Bugna dancing fever there. It is carnival time after all, but that's a nice moment, wasn't it, for the bowler, for Azwan Kamaleen to pick up his first wicket. And then, well, Indica Pereira was gone, but Michael Guntalika said, I want a wicket. Can I have this one? Well, you'll get your name in the book for it, Michael, but it won't go down as you're bowling. And really, you shouldn't have come on for that second over. The first one was bad. The second one was even worse. But one man who says, yeah, I like it, was, of course, Arial there right towards the end. Because, well, he was going booshaka, boom blastics, but all the way to the boundary. He said, yeah, you can bowl at me anytime, does the Boo one Arial. He ends up with a fine 23, not out of 11. That's not bad at all, is it? Or maybe he's somebody that could be injected to the top of the order instead of Jerin Jacob. Have a look at that scorecard. The disappointment is the key batters, the likes of Dashi Patanka and Senthil Raj weren't really able to get going. Hosman Paulson, a few highlights from him before he got cleaned up, playing a venturous shot, you'd have to say, for 19. But I'm liking it at the end. Indica Pereira, all right, he was bowled a few pies, but he got 18 of 13, courtesy of Michael Guntaleka. And also, courtesy of Michael Guntaleka, Bhuwan Arial said, yeah, I'll go boom, boom, thank you very much. 23 of 11 for him. But despite that, despite the little bit of carnage towards the end, it's a comfortable win by 33 runs for the Crusaders. And look at the bowling figures there. Michael Guntaleka, he is now officially retired from bowling. But all the others, very tidy. It's just that those are 2 overs for Michael that were scary, weren't they? Anyway, the captain, he's going to be happy. He's got smiles on his face. He's got another victory. So the Crusaders, they look safe, and they continue their climb up the top of the table. Gozo, though, they get one more chance maybe in the second match between the Crusaders and them to try and pick up vital points to really try and get themselves into that all-important 8th spot. Can they do it second time round? Well, that next match, as you know, is coming up in around about 50 minutes time. We always have a little bit of a break, and this last match, so that last match coming up, of course, at 3:30 local time. So you got a bit of time to maybe put the kettle on, make yourself a brew, maybe make yourself something to eat. Why not? Whatever the time is where you are, it could be breakfast time, could be lunchtime, it could be dinner time, whatever you're up to. Make yourself a little snack, get comfortable, get ready for the next clash between the Southern Crusaders and Gozo. Two teams that have got good players in their side, but well, though the Southern Crusaders were able to get theirs to click. Basil George doing well, and then of course Rashmika, the Shusha, 2 for 60. Jojo Thomas though also bowled very well indeed. So we'll be back in around about 50 minutes time for the last match of the day here. But remember, we also have 2 matches, international matches, the women's ICI matches coming from Gibraltar starting at 7:30. So still plenty of cricket, plenty of action, entertainment, excitement, and maybe a little bit of drama still to come your way. We'll be right back in about 40 minutes time for the final match of the day, match number 90. Join me and the crew then. Hasta pronto. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground. Well, we got a bit of time before we start our next match between the Southern Crusaders, who once again are taking on Gozo CC. So I thought I'd take the opportunity to speak to the winning captain. And well, Michael Guntaleka, congratulations on the win. I think you have to say that the Southern Crusaders at the moment, you'd be pretty happy with their performances.
Yes, for sure. We have a couple of guys, they're clicking well. As long as we keep clicking like this, we could go do wonders. The important thing is though that it's not individual performances, so we're doing quite well so far.
Yeah, I mean the team are putting in some good performances. One thing I want to ask you about, because of course we know that you are working as for the ECN at some times when you're doing a bit of scoring, so you know what it's like to be behind the scenes when the matches are on. But tell us the difference behind the scenes and also when you're out there in the middle, captaining the side. Must feel a bit of pressure perhaps?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, pressure from the family, but most of it pressure from the fellow colleagues who I work with, because if I don't perform well, I always get it from the dugout as well. So it's a lot of pressure, but it's fun as well. So you know the guys, I know the guys, they're fun to work with. So
yeah, fun as well. Listen, I'll be meaning to ask you, talk to me about the golden ball. Talk to me about that golden ball. I mean, Southern Crusaders, you've been involved in the golden ball, but of course, ending up on the losing side. How does that feel? Because I mean, you've been part of the crew when we've seen golden balls and you know the excitement from our side, but what's it like when you're involved in one?
It is quite, I mean, we knew we had it.
Yeah.
As soon as the ball went up, I mean, I thought it was going to be a catch for sure.
Yeah.
But again, it was, I believe I made the mistake because I know he's not that comfortable in that position.
Yeah.
So I don't blame him, and plus the pressure and everything like that gets to you, especially when it's a golden ball. But we are still in it.
Yeah.
We still need to win our next couple of matches, and then we are number 2. So that's our plan.
Yeah, that's your plan. I mean, the plan's going well so far. A good victory over Gozo. Gozo themselves, as you know, are strengthened with some key players. But look, as a captain, it must be a good feeling when you have some international depth in your side. And of course, I'm talking about Ryan Bastian, who made a really good performance when Malta played Austria. Basil George didn't click with the bat, so we knew that he was going to perform with the bat here today, but with the ball, he was good. And then also, I think I'm really pleased for somebody like Rashmika, the Shusha, because things didn't go well for him when he played for Malta, but once again, he showed us out there just what a classy player is. That must make your job much easier when you've got those sort of players, especially when you have a match like that where you know you've got Basil George, but you don't even have to use him when you're doing the bowling because the match is already in the bag.
Exactly. I mean, we do have some guys who can perform. Sometimes it's a nightmare as to who to put in, who to put out, who to give to the ball as well. They can all perform and they're all quite good. Sometimes it's hard to decide, but yeah, they'll perform on their day for sure. It's about getting them the practice and giving them the chance as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, it's great seeing you perform. I know you're getting ready for the next match. We're going to see you in the middle in the moment for the coin toss. But one thing I will say, and on behalf of all of your teammates and everybody from ECN, well bowled and happy retirement on the bowling front. I think 2 overs for 38, I think it was. So that is the end of your bowling career. So stick to the batting. And I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of other people that want to take the ball out of your hand of a bowl. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, I'm the captain. I can pick up a hatful of wickets here. Didn't go to plan, did it?
No, I didn't perform with the bat, so I thought, why not try and bowl. I mean, it's always gone well except for today. I mean, I haven't bowled the whole series, so there's excuses. Plus, I set up the slip fielder, he didn't catch the ball. So,
Here we go.
There are a lot of things.
Where's the violin? Where's the violin?
The
I know
glass is not filmed properly.
if Indica was here, I know he wouldn't be stopped. He'd be really ribbing it in. Look, it's a pleasure talking to you. I know that you've seen both sides of the match from behind the scenes when you're out there as a captain. It's great to have your perspective on it. Good luck in the next match. We're going to see Michael out there in the middle. So let's join the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss for match number 90.
Gozo's call.
Heads.
Heads is called. It's tails.
Yeah, bowling.
Okay, good luck guys. Cheers guys, cheers. So Southern Crusaders have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl. Back over to you in the com box, Rico Full.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch for Michael Guntaleka. It sends Rashmika, the shusher, out there. And, well, Rashmika winning the toss and says, we're going to have a bowl. I don't know if that's what he was told to say. Maybe Rashmika saying, yeah, I want to have another bowl. But they want to keep the ball away from Michael. Look, it's lovely to talk to Michael Guntaleka. He's a lovely chap, a very good friend. And good to see his views on not just behind the scenes when he's part of the ECN crew, but also when he's out there in the middle. But things certainly going well for him. And of course, with the likes of Basil George, Ryan Bastian's strengthening his side, and of course he's got Gopal Thakura as well as Vidusha Rashmika, the Shusha, who's in good form. Jojo Thomas also played very well. And then on the other side, well, Indica Pereira, I get the feeling that he wants to continue in the good form he's in, because I can see his Moo helmet out there. But Darshit Patanka, he really needs to perform. Osman Paulson, a good little knock from him. And the captain, Santil Raj, he needs to be at his best. And Sasi Kumar with the ball will be interesting. Once again, the bat versus ball wall is a 98 to 85 in favour of the Southern Crusaders. And let's see how this one goes as we get bat out there and ready for the battle between bat versus ball. Umpires are there, and it's Hashnan Soisa who will be out there with Abhishek Prajapati. There's Prajapati. He will be at the bowler's end. And the man with the ball who bowled very well in the last match as well, Senviranath, is ready to get going. And it will be Osman Paulson with the bat. So this is all about getting off to a flying start once more. So Sinaviratna, let's see if he can get the early breakthrough for the Crusaders. Goso batting first. And that's exactly what they need. This one will be 4 runs, just bounces before the boundary. He picks up on the short one straight away. I mean, he's there to give them a flying start, isn't he, Osman Paulson? I do like this move. I mean, you can go with him or even the likes of Jeremy Jacobs. So, good start, short delivery. And Sinaviratna just a little bit too short. And that one gets pumped to the boundary. Gozo looking to get those important points on the board. That's what this is all about. Get the points on the board. Put the pressure on Malta Day. And this one will be fortuitous. The fielder is not going to be fortuitous as he comes up charging this one. That's Jojo Thomas. Jojo Thomas makes contact with the ball, and the ball goes go to the boundary. Yeah, he's charging at this, and what he needs to be doing is see what he tries to do. I think that the right knack there would have been, once you get there, to push the ball forward and then retrieve it. It ricochets off his fingers and goes to the boundary. So 2 4s to start off with. This is up in the air as well, and it will go past the fielders. Can they stop it? They do. Nicely done. Good little flip back there from Erdali Chandram. And Basil George, just holding his leg there slightly, I think. He's chasing after this, and maybe he just felt something at the last moment. He does sort of slow up, gets the throw in, but then you can see he's just slightly holding his upper leg there. This one gets straight through. Was there for the shot though from Osman. Still trying to get this maybe in the gap between Basil and man at cover. Basil still doing a bit of stretching there. I just hope he hasn't pulled a hammy or something there when he was chasing. Good delivery in the block hole. So no good comeback from him. Just take the single. Good start though, positive start. Goes out. They know that they need to try to get past that 100 mark against this very strong Crusaders side. Nicely played away, but 1 bounce. And this time no issues from Jojo Thomas, though it's a much more straightforward stop. So the move is out there. I know he'll want Michael Guntelek at the bowl again at him for sure. This is why it's so important for Gozo to pick up those points, because look, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th, you survive. You go into, all right, it's an elimination battle. So we'll see on Friday, 6th taking on 7th, 5th versus 8th. The winners of those will play. So 6th and 7th, the winner of that one will play the team that finishes 3rd in the standings, and the team that finishes 4th in the standings will take on the winner of 5th and 8th. And those teams then will make up the semi-finals on Saturday. So the winner of Eliminator 3 will play in semi-final 1 and semi-final 2 is between first and the winner of Eliminator 4. So that's the way it looks. That will be the format as the shusher is hoping to shush the move. Pereira on strike. Rashmika, well, didn't he have a good game? First of all, the 2 wickets that he took, 2 for 16, and the catch, outstanding catch, superb. Certainly going to be up there on the social media highlights. And of course, there's a number of ways to stay in touch with the European Cricket Network. You can go onto the website, europeancricket.com, and also look out for those pictures on Facebook and the Instagram. I noticed today in that break I went onto Facebook and the pictures from last night, Gibraltar on there. Superb work from Diana Oros, and an excellent interview as well of Regina Sudazai, the Italian lady that took the hat-trick as well. Up in the air. I think he's going to get safe here. He does. And will they be able to deal with it? No. It's not well done, really, is it? By Azwan Kamalin. Doesn't really, takes his eye off it, you see, but look, it just needed a flick back here, but he runs past it, and then I think he goes down. I hope he's all right. It seems to be okay. Yeah, so keep an eye out for all of the good work being done, some of the interviews and the photos, but some great photos from Diana Oros. And you know, the Europa Point Stadium, it's absolutely picturesque. It really is beautiful. And obviously when I was out there, to be there watching the cricket with the scenery behind the lighthouse is quite amazing. And of course on a clear day you can see all the way across to Africa. And sensational views there, and well captured by the ECM photographer Diana Oros. So check out some of those pictures. Wall swing. Umpire's quite happy with this. It's a close one. We'll see it again. Let's see. Yeah, okay. It's a late movement. Vidusha. The Shusha. And this time it will be out. And there he goes. There's the shush, she says, shush. I don't want to hear no more. I want to hear no more as he gets the wicket. So Osman Paulson, after scoring 15 quick runs, just gets a little snick on this. And he's been shushed. And he has to go. So good form of Rashmika continues. And a straightforward catch taken behind the stumps there by Angelo Delarden. Once again, welcome back to everybody on the chat. And Kitty is on there. Hello, Kitty. How are you? It's lovely to have you joining the party, joining the carnival on the chat at the moment. Never Ross has been on there as well. John A. Gray. Nice to have you all with us for the last match here in Malta. Indica Pereira drops the bat on this. Quite happy to take the single. Rashid Patanka now facing, didn't really get going in the first match. Can he make amends in this one? He'll get a wide to start off with. Senaviratna, a little bit expensive in his first over, but the man who did the damage, Paulson, has gone. Now he just can't get the ball right. Yeah, it's a good take there from Angelo Delarden, diving to take this one on leg side, and it's always swinging away as well. Oh, changes his mind, and that's not a good bit of fielding. No damage done though. It'll just stay the single. Birthday wishes to John A. Happy birthday, yeah. Happy birthday indeed. Okay. Slashes hard at this, and fielder, well, he just checks his feet there, Jojo. And very close to them, but I think he's pretty good. He stays on his knees and he keeps the feet up. Just have a look here. Yeah, I don't notice any touch on the rope, and I like the way that Adli Chandiram says, okay, hang on, let me duck before you throw. It's going to be more issues as this one is going to get away from the keeper as well. And it's 2 more wide, so getting a lot of movement. So Ratna, he needs to just try to go a little bit wider. He's attacking the stumps, and because he's getting a lot of swing, in swing, he needs to go a bit wider. Just start wider and get the ball to come in. Kitty having a nice day off, Kitty. Nice day off, watching a bit of cricket. Hey, tell us, it is National Pancake Day. Did you have some pancakes? Pancakes for breakfast? They want the rock, they'll take it. Good running. Take whatever you can. And anyone else that wants to share if they've had some pancakes today? And tell us what your favourite topping is as well. National Pancake Day. I know that a lot of people in the USA will be eating their pancakes. They love the pancakes there. What's the favourite topping? It's normally maple syrup. Is that right? A lot of maple syrup, bit of cream as well. Hey, listen, you might as well indulge. And today's the day. So it's Pancake Day. Today's the day you can really indulge. Get the pancakes and put all the naughty stuff on them. Go on, maple syrup, Nutella, cream. Make them unhealthy, because it's also Mardi Gras. And you know, Mardi Gras time, of course, it's all about celebrations and festival or party and, you know, wearing masks and wearing costumes. But Mardi Gras actually is French, which means Fat Tuesday. It's the day that you're supposed to be unhealthy and eat unhealthy food. So I think the two go together, Mardi Gras and pancakes. Johnny Gray saying he's seen a few full tosses today in honour of Pancake Day. And sugar and lemon, yeah, Dave. Sugar and lemon, yeah. I suppose you can't beat the old traditional methods, can you? I must admit that I'm a bit of naughty and nice. Nice with the fruit, strawberries, blueberries, bit of banana, why not? And then naughty with the Nutella. got to plonk plenty of the Nutella on there as well. Here's a power play, 12, 5 and 10. And 27 for 1. Key thing is for them not to lose the momentum here, just keep it going. And Rashmika will come back onto bowl, he's second. So they're following the same pattern as the first match, bowling out Senviratna and Rashmika early on. Are we going to see a bit more shushing? Any more shushing in the action? Well, there you go. That's a nice big pancake signaled by the umpire there. Harshna Soisa. He starts to catch it, but I think it's more about stopping it. Nobody inside. Well, only one man inside the circle there, but anything that's hit square. Interesting field set here. And you've got third man back, backward point on the boundary, as well as cover. Long off is a couple of metres in, Ryan Bastian's, and then just the one man on the leg side, mid-wicket. So asking the bowlers to bowl outside off, expecting both batters to play the shots in the area. Indica, well, he's trying to get himself moved out of there. And nice this from Rashmika. He knows he's got to field it himself. He's there, gets there, and yeah, good technique, does miss the stumps, but I think Pereira does go back. So basically leaving that square leg cordon vacant and basically saying to the batters, well, look, it's there, take it on. Angelo Delgado is just pushing back one of the fielders slightly, saying, hey, you're too close there, go back a little bit. Wide ball signal by the umpire. And Rashmika says, was it? Here's a quick look at the wicketkeeper saying, hey, was it that wide? Got a smile on his face. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's always a wide. He has managed to get a few just inside. That's a good call from the umpire. Oh, this has been lasered and almost ends up being a one-handed wonder Jalebi catch from Basil George. But I suspect George is first inspecting his fingers before he gets the ball back. This is absolutely plummeted. I believe it does go for 6. Let's have a look. Where does it drop? Yeah, it's always going to be 6. So Indica Pereira, he goes moo. This one goes all the way. Lovely shot and utterly delightful. Yeah, I know. Overused, maybe, but a good shot. I like it from John A. Gray. Said he needs to move his feet a little bit more. And you're right, and that's a good comeback. And oh yeah, he lets you know when he gets one on you. He doesn't like being hit for 6. Oh, look at that face. Look at that face. Yeah, great comeback. He says, I'm not going to give you that sort of width again. This is a really good delivery. Draws it in and moves it. And look at him, he's right there. Indica Pereira doesn't want to look in those eyes. Shot. There's a fielder out there. Oh no. Oh no. I think I made a boo-boo. Well, sometimes if you eat too many pancakes and if you're too naughty, this is what happens. And well, I tell you what, Rashmika, he wasn't happy before. He won't be happy now. But this is the long barrier going completely wrong from the fielder. Not good. Oh yeah, did you see that shake? Indica continuing from the good form he was in the last game. He played some really nice shots, didn't he? As he was taking on the likes of Marco Gunther, made a fine 18, played some aggressive shots. It's nice he played as well. They'll take a single at the last ball. So Rashmika's spell finishes on 18. And he'd be slightly disappointing, especially with the ball that goes to the boundary through the fielder. And that is naughty. 40 on the board, so they're at the 100 mark. Only the 1 wicket down. Still batting to come. Still got the likes of Senthil Raj to come out there. We know can give the ball a big hit. Gautam Datta comes into the side. And, that means that we won't, in this one, we won't see Bhuwan Ajwal, who smashed 23 of 11, coming in really late. He certainly, if he was playing, I certainly would like to see him up the top of the order. Hit the ball really well. Okay, time for spin as Mahbub Rahman comes in. Indica playing that trademark little late, I suppose you call it a late cut, a late push really, because he just pushes the ball away, takes the single. Interesting that Indica Pereira at the moment is doing all the damage and not the tank. And Dachupan just, it's interesting, he looked in really good form in the internationals, but hasn't really looked the part in this series. Whereas somebody like Basil George didn't look the part in the international series, but looked great in this one. This is very wide, and that's an ugly shot really, isn't it? I mean, why is he chasing this? This is where you can really end up getting yourself in all sorts of trouble. Not a good looking shot at all. And this time he's in, no, Ryan Bastians I thought was eyeing it up. He just dropped short of him. Thought about it, starts coming in, and then in the last moment Bastians decides, no, I'm not quite there for it, and he doesn't want the ball to get past him to go to the boundary. Pereira, will he continue the assault? And that's a really nice shot, but unfortunately for him, he finds the fielder. And it is Gopal Thukura who makes the stop. Either side of the man, it would have been 4 more. So the bowler definitely does get away with that one. No run. Doesn't want it, doesn't like it, doesn't want to risk running to the danger end. Rahman, good over so far, just the 4 from it. And this one is not a good delivery, and that 4 will get doubled just like that. You don't want to feed him, do you? You don't want to feed the tank. You don't want to give him any more ammunition. You know he's a little bit off the boil. So give him a couple of deliveries like that and he'll soon wake up and he'll start blasting the ball to the boundary. Despite that Gandhi last ball, which goes to the boundary, 8 come off the over. So score moves to 48 for 1. So they're more or less on the 100 mark. This is what's coming up tonight at the Europa Point Sports Complex in Gibraltar. The women's international cricket continues. And match number 3, Netherlands. They had a victory yesterday, taking on Italy. Both teams victorious yesterday. One of them will continue with a 100% record. The other will have their first defeat, and then Gibraltar will take on Sweden, looking to register one of those teams their first victory. Single taken. This was an important spell of the game in the first, when the 2 spinners, Jojo Thomas and Rahman, came on last time. Rahman, 8, he went for his. Once again, no foot movement. Just doesn't seem to be in any sort of fluency at the moment, does he, the tank? Just watch this. The feet don't move, reaching for it. And if he does get contact on this, the chance of it going to the boundary very slim. 2 men straight waiting. Got to get his feet involved. Short, that will help. He likes it there, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras, una cita. And what did I say? Don't feed him. Stop feeding him. 2 Gandhi balls, 2 boundaries. The first of 4, and now the 6. Now he's a giant of a man. Maybe he's a sleepy giant. They're trying to wake him up. You wake him up, he will punish you. So Thomas, like Rahman, bowls 1 Gandhi ball and he gets punished. And this time he's quite happy just to push this away. Once again, you see, reluctant to get his foot moving. I suppose he knows that Angelo Delarden is right there, the wicket keeper, putting pressure on him. So he doesn't want to move his feet. Nika Pereira now. How will he take on Jojo? And well, what he does, he ends up bamboozling the keeper. And what will he get this here? He won't go to the boundary. He has to get the skates on to get back though. He's made to run 2. It will be 2 byes. Gozo looking to bounce back after defeat in the first match, looking to get 11 on points with Malta Day, who are 8th in the standings. And if they can get a better net run rate than them, they'll overtake them and get into a position where, well, they will make it through to Friday. Finish 9th or 10th, then come the end of Thursday, that is it. We won't see you again. As we have a look at the bowling figures here. And 21, Sandivirathna, a little bit expensive there. Rashmika, well, a shocking bit of fielding, adds 4 more to what that should be. And both Rahman and Jojo, 8 runs, but both have bowled bad balls, which have allowed the batters to get a boundary. And this one has been missed. Once again, a good swing. And Rahman beating the tank outside the off. Into the ground. Oh no. Will they go for 2 here? And he's a little bit sluggish to go, the tank, but the throw comes to Indica Pereira's end. He was very quick and very alert. He wanted it. Another misfield there. So a couple of misfields that have been expensive. We've seen maybe 6 runs now given away. Well, stays a little bit lower than what Patanka was thinking. He just gets a little bit of bat onto this as well, which ends up saving him. Right up in the air. Where's this one going? 1 bounce and 4 runs. It's a really good shot. Gets right under it. And Cuatro Carreras. This one he's hit dead straight. And that's the reason why he gets away with it. There are 2 men straight, but not that straight. That's where the Southern Cross field comes into play. So Cuatro Carreras Mas. And hits this pretty hard. No mistake from the fielder this time. Been another lovely day here in Malta. Very pleasant. Temperatures reaching about 17 degrees. Sun's been out all day. It's been a perfect day for cricket. Well bowled. Just changes the shape slightly, changes his line, goes a lot wider, squeezes this one in. So after going for 8 in the first, Rahman. 7 in this one. And this is what we've got come up tomorrow. So 5 matches tomorrow, so 7 on the network. Gozo, they're back against Lions. That is huge. That match is huge. When you look at the tables, you know Gozo got a good opportunity to try and get some victories there. Gozo against Marsa as well. We're going to see Marsa playing 3 matches as well. But Marsa know that their match against Gozo is very important, because after that, they've got 2 tough matches against Swihi United, the unbeaten side. So tomorrow, I mean, depending on how this one's go, if Gozo can get something out of this match here, then maybe do the double over Victoria Lions, who a team, unfortunately, haven't been able to register a win so far. Well, they could see themselves in a comfortable position. This is high up in the air. Wicketkeeper's got to put his name onto it, and he takes a really, really good catch. Excellently done. And that will be the end of the tank. And Basil George comes on, and he makes a habit of this. George comes on and takes a wicket off his first ball, trying to give himself space. Look at the head. The head goes up in the air. And, well, commentary from the bowler Rahman. He's almost like he's guiding Angelo Delarden to this. Delarden makes no mistakes, and you can see a very disappointed Darshita Patanka making his way back. 22 of 16 deliveries. Delarden, good catch from him. Earning himself some more fantasy points. He also took the catch to dismiss Hosman Paulson. So George didn't bowl in the first match, gets a bowl in this one, and gets a wicket straight away. The second wicket goes now as the new batter comes out and takes stride. It's Gautam Datta. Didn't play the first. Let's see if he can make an impact in this one. He's up against the man though who's got the hot hands, Basil George. And it could be 2 in 2. It should be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. And Rahman, who, well, he does the Ronaldo celebration. The man who's got, well, he's given all the instructions, wasn't he, to the wicketkeeper, Dildardan, say, here, you got to go here, you got to go there. And, well, we've got a hat-trick opportunity. Of course, we've seen some hat-tricks now on the European Cricket Network. Remember, at all of them, actually, all the hat-tricks we've had have been international ones. We've seen the men's ICI internationals, and Umar Tariq. The amazing thing about Umar Tariq is he took 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings. 2 hat-tricks in 1 innings. Yeah, that's how he ended up 6 for 22. That's why his name is up there twice. and then Regina last night. So here we go, hat-trick. Oh, well, I have never seen a gundier ball, a hat-trick ball than that. That has got to be the most gundiest hat-trick ball you will ever see from Basil George. How Gundy is this? What's more Gundier than Gundy? Shocking. Gundier, maybe. What it is. This is the hat-trick ball, folks, and it ends up a full toss. It's going to be a no-ball free hit. Oh, Basil George. Boom, boom, George. What do you go and do there? Well, that one, that's got to go down as the most Gundiest hat-trick ball. And then he knocks him over. That's not out. Calm down. It's a no ball, George. You naughty boy. You naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Get a stick, somebody. Get a stick. Look at this. Hat-trick ball, he bowls a shocking delivery. If he bowled out on a hat-trick, it would have been a hat-trick. George is pumped. He's saying, yeah. And then all of a sudden, everybody reminds him, hey, George, you know what? You know that Gundy of Gundy's balls he bowled that was too high and shocking, they get put to the boundary? Well, it was a no ball. So next one's a free hit. Basil George, always good for a highlight. And now he's going to be made to wait. Well, that's going to be a highlight, isn't it? I think we've got to put both of those together. Get the bat on this. We'll take the run. Indigo Pereira drops his bat. I don't know here. I don't know. Now, when he puts the bat down, I think he takes his hand off this. I think this could be out. I think this is where if you lose contact with the bat, I mean, he may have put the bat down, but then I think he lets go. They're pretty confident. Have a look at this. Well, this is where you're going to moo yourself. Have a look. And I think that's out. That is out. It's a bat plug. The bat plug, it doesn't go past the line. The bat plugs, Indigo Pereira can't get the slide in. And, well, he's going to be moved out off the middle. He's going to be run out. And great work there from Artur's. And let's hear it for the production team that we have here. Artur, Ballantynes and Martins. They've been absolutely superb. Spot on with all the replays. Great job. And hello to Bajindra Yadav. Nice to have you back with us as well. Hello to Wayne. And well, I'm liking, who was that put the pancake ball? Are you referring to the hat-trick ball? Yeah, it was crazy. Johnny Gray saying that was a pancake ball. Big time it was. And who was his calf grounded? Utterly disappointed that one for Indica. He will go, run out. And George just takes the pace right off this. It's all happening there in the middle. And now the Shusha, he wants to be in the action as well. Yeah, the bat plug is what was the result of Indica going. So he went for a run of ball 18. So Data is now joined out there by the captain, Senthil Raj. And these two really do have to get some sort of partnership going here. Swing and a miss. And misses out on it. Data, of course, he went first ball. He was done by George. And then the hat-trick ball. Well, can you believe the hat-trick ball? Never seen anything like it. Yeah, end of the over. You see, there were 3 wickets in that one. 2 went to, well, you could say 3 went to George. The one of them was the no ball, but nobody told George, even though he bowled it. Yeah, 2 wickets to George, and the run out as well. And George, 2 for 5. Not a bad start from him. He's first ball of the day. Jeremy Jacobs is the man that's out there with Senthil Raj now. So captain and vice, you could say, out there in the middle. What can they do? And Jojo almost takes the top of off stump. Jeremy Jacobs, I know he can use the long handle. That's what he wants to do here. I mean, they score in the 70s. They want it. I mean, can they get 2 overs of 10 and get it into the 90s? Well, it's well left. That's the way to do it. That's one of them. He gets that ball to be bowled back again. What's wrong with the bat plug? What's going on here now? Well, okay, he's going to take the single. Centre Rod says, let me get... this is a family show. Okay, fine, fine. I'm loving some of the comments out there about the cow as well, referring to, of course, Indigo Pereira's helmet. Short and doesn't quite get the timing on it. He'd be disappointed that he's miscued this. Gets a single, so the opportunity's been there. That's one thing you'd have to say with guys as they see the opportunities have been there. And they'll be disappointed because even though they've got some depth and some strength in the side, they haven't been able to make the most of it. Jojo flights this right up, and once again, the batter not using his feet. And you can tell he has no idea where this is because he's looking back at the umpire, Prajapati, saying, was that a wide? No, it wasn't. It was nowhere near a wide. Full toss, thumped. And no ball has been called by the umpire at square. So they're on this straight away. So Prajapati calling the no ball. I like it from Dave. Rico, you mean Indicaf Pereira. Oh, I'm loving that. Oh, that's got a stick, hasn't it? That one has got a, hey, that's top marks for Dave there. Dave, you can have an extra. Oh, this is going to be a no ball. Yeah, this is a no ball, I think. Yeah. So it was already a free hit. The free hit remains. You can have an extra round of pancakes for that. Maybe your pancakes, you can have a bit of Dairy Lee on it, Dairy Lee spread. You like that? Jojo. Well, they're going to run. Yeah, why not? They could have run, and this is where the non-strikers are asleep. It was, once again, a no ball. Oh, well, I tell you what, if I was playing for the Southern Crusaders here now, if I was a treasurer, I'd be saying, right, okay, get the money in the tin. Basil George bongs a no ball. Well, that's a fine anyway, and then getting a wicket off a no ball, oh, big time. That would have been 10 quid. And that's another one, Jojo, as well. That's 20 bucks. All beer money, you know. Played out in the off. We'll take the single. So we've got a few extras there. Perhaps not as many as they would like. 78. So only with all of the issues in that over, it only goes just for 7 runs with the 2 no balls and everything else. They haven't been able to capitulate, have they, on the errors? Goes out. So we go into the last. So it didn't all happen in the ninth. Maybe it will all happen in the last. Dave is saying, what are you trying to do, Dave? Now you're having curry? And Steve Cook, oh, come on, Steve Cook. If I can't say bat plug, you can't say that. Where's this one? It's nowhere. Swing and a miss. George looking to finish this off. Okay, come on. What's the best case scenario they can get to here? Grady 80s, maybe? George isn't going to make it easy for him. Well, go run. What are they doing? Oh, the non-striker's got his back to the ball, and they've got to run here now. Eventually, they get lucky. They get the single they should have got. Jaron Jacobs, I don't know what he's watching, but look at this. Jaron Jacobs, he watches, it takes his eye. Look, he's not even looking. And then here comes a throw, and he thinks, hey, what's going on here? All right, then, we'll take it. All right, come on, big hit. And he's not going to get a big hit. It's a swing and a miss. Basil George just turning on the start. Does anybody else think that Basil George is a little bit of ratatouille about him? Anyone? When he's walking back? Well, it's a good job that he watches this. How many will it go for? Push, come on, push. Got to push. Nah. Now, see, look, there's 2 runs there. Gozo, what are you doing, Gozo? Definitely 2. Basil walking back. I mean, you've got to take these on. You're in the last over. You've only lost 4 wickets. Picked it hard. Once again, got to put the pressure on. Put the pressure on. Go. Go hard. Turn and go. Oh, well, I don't know. You can't run here now. That would be very unsporting. Okay, where are the coaches? Get the coaches out there and have a chat. Have a chat with the running here in between the wickets. Edge. Catch. Taken. Rahman takes the catch. Does his... well, he's unenthusiastic Ronaldo impression. That will be the end of the innings, so they're not going to add any runs onto it. They do get into the low 80s, so Grady 80 score, 81 for 4, well for 5 now with that wicket going down. And I would imagine that with the strength and the depth of the Crusaders, that it's probably not going to be enough. So Gozo, they're looking to close the gap on Malta. Of course, Muthu Kumaran is watching, and he's got a, well, maybe a semi-smile on his face. It'll be a big smile if Gozo lose both these matches, as Malta did theirs this morning. This was the little snick behind, and Mishka, the shusha, was doing the shushing again. And there were some nice shots. This is Indica Pereira getting a mimo as the ball goes all the way to the boundary, and then that was an absolute shocker. Absolute shocker. Rahman, he bowls a dirty ball and got hit from the boundary. Jojo Thomas did the same, both the spin bowlers. Every time they bowled short, they got pegged, but the thing was, though, it was not often enough. There was a few good deliveries as well. This was a nice shot, straight down the ground, but once again, though, the tank fails. Head goes up in the air. This is a very good catch from Angelo Delarden, and he was giving all the directions, Rahman was, well then Rahman himself gets involved in the catch, and wait for it, Ronaldo! That's the way to do it. That's a better one. He finishes with a pretty flat Ronaldo one. Now, this was a Gandhi ball. That was a hat-trick delivery, and then the celebration. George, international player, you know you can't get the wicket off a free hit, but he did bowl well. He made a difference. Then he came on and took 2 wickets in that over. Then you had the run out as well, and this was this is the one that we need to put both of those Ronaldo celebrations together. The one where he's pumped up and the one where he's a little bit flat. But I like it. And once again, from the batting of Gozo, look, Paulson, Pereira, and Dashit Patanka all made starts, but none of them went on to score big runs. Gudam Data, he goes first ball himself, and Rahman taking the catch. Central Raj, the captain, really couldn't get much gain, though. He came out there with, well, too much to do, not enough deliveries to do it in. Jerry Jacobs, 3 of just 8. Some of the running there was poor. I think if they ran better and pushed more, when you've only lost, I mean, at the time, only lost 4 wickets, you've got to take on the fielders. Maybe they would have got to the 90, 91, and between 91 and 94 score. That could make a bit of a difference. The bowling, Basil George, 3 wickets to his name, even though he bowled the most gundiest hat-trick ball you will ever see. 3 for 7. He's will have to go down as the pick of the bowlers. His bowling has been sensational. I think we've seen him do it not just at this European Cricket Series level, but at international level as well. And Jojo Thomas picks up another 2 for as well. So match number 90 goes OCC batting first, but haven't really got the runs on the board they would have liked. They would have been looking for around about 100 score. So Southern Crusaders will be looking to go out there and knock these off pretty quickly. Let's see how it goes. But remember one thing about Gozo, they have got the nickname of being the great defenders. They have defended brilliantly sometimes, so don't write them off just yet. Join me, Rika Fool, and the rest of the ECN crew when we come back in around about 10 minutes time for the final match from Malta today. But remember, we've got the women's ECI matches starting in Gibraltar tonight. More on that when we come back. See you in 10 minutes time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as we see the bright yellow of Gozo making their way out in the middle. It is carnival time of year, and they certainly have that carnival feel about them, don't they, Gozo? But look, they're looking for points. They're looking for a victory. They haven't helped themselves with the bat. I mean, they've got to the grade 80s, but you just have to feel that up against the Southern Crusaders, that probably isn't enough, though. They are known and do have a reputation as being the great defenders. Let's see how this goes. And looks like it's going to be Basil George. So he's been in fine form, hasn't he? Boom, boom, George. I saw him score a fantastic player, about 67 of 32 first time round. Well, how about this? Indica, or I should say Indicaf Pereira. Yeah, Dave, I'll remember. Indicaf Pereira is going to come on. He's the man who's normally behind the Moo helmet. He's going to have a ball. He was unlucky, actually, not to get a wicket in the last match. First time he bowled on ECN, he took a twofer. Now he's after some more. He's bowling to Basil, so this could go. It could either go very badly, or it could be a dream start. Let's see. Indica. And it's going to go badly. That one is going to go all the way. It goes all the way into the clubhouse. And, well, I think he was going to order a drink from the bar, but it comes out pretty quickly because the bar's not open yet. And the door is shut. He's knocking at the inn, and the inn says, not yet. But it will be 6 runs. Well, Indica Pereira gets dispatched. Okay. This looks worrying. This will be a wide, so it will have to be bowled again. Basil just losing out on that one. It was another one down leg side. It was a free hit as well. So that's how you get 7. The no ball and the 6. Free hit stays coming around the wicket now. Basil will take the single. Interesting on the free hit that Basil doesn't want to come down and meet it on the full toss. Again, you can't get stumped. All right. So this is a chance for us to see Erdely Chandiram. Let's see what he can do. Goes back, cuts it well, and he's going to get 4 runs as soon as that gets past the infielder. Fielder ने कोशिश तो काफ़ी की थी, पर चौका लग गया. बहुत बढ़िया शॉट. कितना दोस्तों आज कितना मज़ा आ गया, स्वाद आ गया क्रिकेट एक्शन देख के आज Malta तो. I hope you've enjoyed the cricket here today, as you can see the long shadows appearing. We're getting to the end of the day here, but not the end of European cricket. Waits on this one and just opts to play it away. It'll take the single, so he hits a boundary and hands the strike back to Boom Boom Basil George. And 14 off the over so far. Yeah, I mean, we finish here, and then remember at Gibraltar time, 7:30 in the evening, the women's international cricket continues, which started yesterday, the first time ever on ECN, and they think about a second, but they're not going to get there because, see, Chandiram has overrun the runway by some distance. Well, he picks his up pretty well, and this would go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Says Carreras. Ginna Sona. Ginna Badda Shaka. Oh, Indica Pereira. It's one of those magical already with a ball to go. When you ain't got too many runs on the board, it's not the start you want. This one should be a single. Basil reluctantly goes because he knows that it was the last ball in the over. Indica Pereira comes back down to earth. And 6 days to go for the European Cricket League. Folks, this is going to be sensational. I know that a lot of you are regulars and know all about the cricket in Cardamom, but this is the Champions League of cricket. So 30 nations involved, so 31 club champions coming together under one roof there at the Cardamom Oval, which is an outstanding facility. The setup is wicked, the fan zone and everything is there. The cricket will be quality. If you can come down, come down. Starts on the 27th of February, but don't miss it. Write it down in your diary. It's going to be amazing. Cardamania will be taking the world by storm again. I'll be there. Vinny Sandu will be there. Corey Rutgers will be joining us. And a lot of talent will be on display. Bad ball, 4 runs. As simple as that. You can't bowl badly. And Adeli Chandirama, he puts this one away in the bushes. Good luck getting that. It's that time of day. The sun is coming down and the snakes are coming out. And good luck. Just wonder what the fielder's doing here. Does he duck under this? Let's have a look at this again. We just see it at the corner of the screen. Keep an eye on the fielder. It's not a good ball from the bowler, Sasikuma. Hits it pretty hard and, well, yeah. You know what that is? I'll tell you exactly what that is. The sun. Look at the shadows there. If you're standing there, if you haven't got the look, he's coming back. He's got his hand over his head saying, I don't even know where I'm going. Yeah, if you're in that position, look at all the fielders on the leg side, hands above their eyes. They're in the firing zone here. Sasikuma. Oh, he bowls another short one. And it's going to be 4 more back-to-back boundaries. Pitch the ball up. You got to pitch it up or you're going to get carded all over the place. And, yeah, not good. And chased hard by the fielder, Davilash, but not going to do anything about it. So Sasikuma not getting this right, and the Crusaders are off to a quick fire start. That's the off stump, and he's going to go. He gets a little tickle on it, so Chandaram will go. He smashes the ball for 20 off 6 deliveries, and then the 7th ball he gets a little snick chasing a wide ball. No mistakes from the keeper behind the stumps. So the captain, Senthil Raj, takes the catch, and just like that they get the first wicket. So Sasikuma goes for a couple of boundaries, then picks up a wicket. 2 fours and a wicket. Ryan Bastians comes out, so they're not messing around. I thought maybe they would go for something like Marco Guntelica, or maybe even perhaps give somebody else an opportunity like Gopal Thukra, but no, they want the big guns out there. They're looking to finish this. That tells me they're looking to finish this in a hurry. Bastians. Oh, wow, good delivery. Plays it with soft hands, though. We'll take the single. Okay, Basil. Haven't bowled well to him so far. They fed him, didn't they? Fed him early on. Waits. Sasikuma got a nice steady action, a bit of a run up, isn't he? Comes from a fairway, he goes wide and angles it in. Just watch, he'll go wide here, angles it in. Just a little bit too short, and this is all timed to perfection, and it's going to be 4 more. Getting the steps in is Avilash Kantahil, but he can't chase it. And this is just all timing. Beautifully done by Basil George. You see, it's not always boom boom. Sometimes there's a bit of finesse. Sometimes there's a little bit of timing involved as well. It just goes to show you don't have to whack every ball. 35 for 1, a ball to go in the 2nd. And well, it doesn't quite get the foot to these. So yeah, it comes to an end. 13 come off it. 35 for 1. You get a chance to have a look at the tables here now. Let's just see how this is looking for the Crusaders. They started the day in 4th. Let's have a quick look at where they are here. So look, you can see another victory for them. And that's why they're going for it big time. They're trying to really get the net run rate up there as well. Another victory for them. They just put themselves a couple of points behind Gozo Zalmi, who had a disappointing day yesterday. Gozo Zalmi getting nothing going their way, as they were well beaten by the Royal Strikers. So Crusaders are on the march. Gozo, though, not looking good for them. Stevie Roy comes into the attack. A little bit too late for me. Here's your wicket-taking machine. And a bit of respect from Bastianz as they take the single from him. So run a ball really is what they need here, you can see quite easily. And I know that some of you may be in a hurry to go. And if you are, and if I don't get the opportunity to see that you're saying goodbyes, I'll say goodbye to you now. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for watching. And join us again tomorrow if you get the opportunity. Don't forget to tune in to the action in Gibraltar. Good effort from the fielder. Direct hit would have been interesting. Don't forget the Gibraltar starting at 7:30 tonight. Join the crew there. Vinny will be there with Joe Eggs. Let's see how close this is. Bastianz, he covers the ground pretty quickly. And I think he's in there quite comfortably in the end. Wicket keeper, unusual stop. Dragged away, 4 runs. Doesn't quite get it where he's looking for, but it will be a boundary. And Bastianz gets going, and there's he's always keen to do the fielding there as well, isn't he? Here's Rashmishka, the Shusha. Nicely done. And of course, if you don't have to go in a hurry, stick around. We'll have the highlights of this match. We'll say our goodbyes, and then we'll have all the match highlights today, and maybe today we'll have the European Cricketer song on there for you as well. I know a lot of you enjoyed it. We haven't heard it in Malta for some time, and it all originated in Malta. Of course, I wrote it when I was out here, and got our very own Johnny G. And Johnny G should be back soon. I know he's celebrated a birthday while he's been away. Looking forward to seeing Johnny G again and giving him my congrats in person for his birthday. Maybe you'll have an opportunity to have him in on the comms as well. But Johnny G did the singing to it. This is not going to get caught. And Jerin does do well though with the field, takes it on the bounce and gets the throw in. Yeah, and we'll finish off with the highlights of the day to the European Cricketer song. Yeah, see, well, Dave is on his way already. Dave, been a pleasure, buddy. Thank you very much. And they're doing a great job, all the moderators. Stevie, Roy, last ball of his first over. Did a bit over pitch, and was quite defensively played away there by Basil George. So 42 for 1. See those shadows now. Let's just see how quickly those shadows will develop. This is, well, it's going the wrong way, isn't it? From Southern Crusaders, mind you, when you get 22 off the first, it's going to be very difficult to keep up with that pace. Who will they go for with the ball here now? Yeah, I mean, going for Indica Pereira to open up. I could sort of see the reasoning there, maybe the pace off. But I think Indica up against George, and also Hurdley Chanarama just didn't work. Sasi Kuma will come to bowl his second. For 13 in his first, but did pick up a wicket. And Ryan Bastianz is nowhere near this at all. He's a much better player than this. Here's Bastianz. This is just an all-round slog, isn't it? It's miles away from it. Head is all over the place. And he does him again. So bowling in good areas. Certainly Bastianz is not getting the better of Sasi Kuma. Sasi Kuma gets 2 dot balls in there. Nicely done. Can he make it 3 on a spin? Get the feeling Bastianz, wherever this is going to go after it. And well, it's a nice one. It tucks him up this time. So good variations from the bowler. I'm not quite sure what's happened to the fielder, but this doesn't look good. It looks like Jeremy Jacobs, as he's come in here, looks like he's twisted his knee here coming in. Well, we've seen bat plugs. Is this a foot plug? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, it is. Ouch. And he looks like he's jarred his knee. I suppose the good news for him is that you have got plenty of medics out there. Indigo Pereira's there. He is holding his knee. He said, give me a hand up. And he's staying on it at the moment. The medic comes out. He's got the magic spray. Go on, have a bit of it. It does wonders, you know. Maybe it would help if he has his laces start up. He didn't trip over his laces, did he? Well, let's see this again. Here comes the magic spray. It's always great to have the medics here. Let's see if we can slow this down, Artur. So he comes in. I just think his foot just plants on the surface and doesn't move. Just there. And it looks like he slips over his laces. I don't think he does. Lands pretty heavily, but looks like he's going to go off the field of play. He's hobbling off. Here's Jerin. So that probably will be, oh dear, yeah, doesn't look too comfortable, does he? I think he's going to sit this out. Ouch, he says. The medic could walk a little bit slower for him. It's almost like he's been marshalled off. So I think that we'll see the 12th man come on. It looks like Jacobs will play no further part in this one. So in comes Sandeep Sasikumar. This is hit pretty well and will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Manos arriba. Wasim Sheikh will be on the field of play for the injured Jacobs. Well, look, I tell you what, if he wasn't injured, he's the man to have out there. He's tall enough. He would have at least got hands on it. Basil George, crazy strike from him. That's what he does best. And, as a left-hander, he may miss out on quite a few down the leg side, but I tell you what, in terms of hitting balls for 6 over point, I don't know anyone else who does it better, to be honest. I know some people will remember, as we see this one, oh, he's asking the question, and it's a big appeal. I just get the feeling that this is always going down leg. Yeah, what I was going to say, a lot of people, of course, would have seen the nasty injury to Milton Devassia yesterday, the captain. This one, yeah, is going right the way down leg. And I can give you the update on that. That was, of course, the Victoria Lions captain, really nice guy. And he got one that hit him right on the jaw, sort of snuck in from under the helmet. And the news on that, it's well, he's fine, he's okay, but he's got a few broken bones in his jaw, so it's not great news, of course, is it? But I suppose the good news, if you like, is that he is okay. He has asked us to relay on his thanks for a lot of people that were concerned. So he's saying thank you for the concerns. But look, Milton Devassia, we know you're a top man, and I know a lot of admirers are out there for the Victoria Lions who will be in action tomorrow. But this is a lovely shot. It doesn't quite get the power in it. Straight down the ground, we'll take a single. And I don't know if we'll see Milton Devassia at the ground. I'm 100% sure we won't see him playing, of course. But all our thoughts, all the thoughts of the ECN crew and everybody around the ground are with you. And if we don't see you tomorrow, I hope that we get to see you before we go at the end of the week. Edge. And it's going to race away. The fielder gets this completely wrong. It's going to be 4 runs. So Ryan Bastians picks up 4 lucky ones. Look how wide the keeper is here. And then here again, not good bit of fielding. You just need to get a hand onto that and knock it into the field of play. It's not to be. Stevie's not going to be happy about seeing that one go to the boundary. So once again, Milton Devassia, if you are tuning in, all our thoughts are with you. Make a speedy recovery. Oh, this is a really good delivery. And what does this catch, if anything? I'll be interested to see what the umpire signals here. Will it be just buys? Or is there bat on this? Nothing, so he manages to get a bat on this. This is quite incredible. I thought this was going to go straight onto the stumps. He does. He gets a bit of bat. Look at that. Yeah, that is really an incredible save, if you like, from Bastian. That was destined to go onto the stumps. And, hey, hello to Ian Latin. Ian, how are you? Oh, this is huge. This is mammoth. This is a master blast as it smashes the top of the fence. And there's a few people walking the other side of that fence that are grateful the fence is there. What a hit this is from Basil Boom Boom George. And, oh, this is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a hit. George, oh, look at that. The way he holds the pose as well. Delightful. George, he's been on song today. D.B. Roy. This is going to be 6 more. Volley, volley, volley. Brrrr. Shaka. Lagya. Boom, boom, George is turning on the style. 67 in the first of 32 deliveries. And he's going some here as well. He wants to finish this off pretty quickly, doesn't he? 14 runs now required. And this will be another high. Goodness on a baby, you're a firework. Oh yeah, you are. As Boom Boom Basil George, well, he lights up the skies around the Malta International Cricket Ground in style. There's sixes all over the place. And this is the best of Boom Boom Basil. And at the halfway point, it's 74 for 1. And just to remind you, well, we've had Ian Latin on the chat. And Ian, of course, he's played some cricket there at the Europa Point Sports Complex. And no doubt he'll be tuning in. Or maybe you're going down to the complex, Ian. Let us know as we see the women's Easy Eyes going into the second night there. Match number 3, Netherlands taking on Italy. And then a bit later, Gibraltar versus Sweden. So the two top teams coming together. Two teams that won yesterday. And this is going to be a minimal. It's a Gandhi ball. It goes all the way to the boundary. Well, that's 5. Yeah, and they're almost there now. Just 3 runs needed when Abhilash gets this completely wrong. And, well, despite the efforts of the keeper and the captain, Senthil Raj, there's nothing you can do about that. Well, that was bad. That was shocking. Yeah, going back to Gibraltar tonight, the women's, the two teams that were victorious. So one of the two teams will maintain a 100% record between Netherlands and Italy. And then 2 teams that lost yesterday. Oh, this is another wide. So, well, I think we're not going to finish this off in wide, surely, are we? That's 6 runs just like that. So that takes it down to 2 required. I get the feeling that Ryan Bastians will try and do this with 1 shot. 2 national team players out there, Bastians and Basil. Hits his up in the air, and that will be the match. It's going to be another Maximo to finish the innings. And the Southern Crusaders crush Gozo in this one. And they do it with 29 balls to go. Basil George, 39, he finishes on as he goes boom, 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 5 times. 5 Maximos and 1 4 to him. And then Ryan Bastians, 2 4s. And that's his first Maximo. And it's a comfortable victory for the Crusaders. And, well, the idea was to up their net run rate. Well, they've done exactly that. You can see that was the idea. And then nice to see a big smile on Basil George's face. He didn't have it his own way over the weekend in the international series. But we all know that he's a class player. We know that he's sensational. And it's just one of those things to say a lot of the times, you know, form can come and go, but class is permanent. And Basil George is one of the most outstanding batters here in Malta. And he's demonstrated that here today, isn't he? 67 not out. And then in this one, 39 not out. So over 100 runs scored in the day. and there's plenty left to come from him. I can assure you of that. Ryan Bastian just wasn't at his best. He wasn't able to recapture the kind of form that he showed while he was on international duty, but he was still good enough to stay around there. One man who wasn't able to stay out there was Jerin Jacobs. Let's hope he's okay and that injury isn't too nasty, as he had to be replaced by Wasim Sheikh out there. But George, he just kept on going, and he just played some amazing shots. I mean, there was one he played from Stevie that was incredible. Gozo didn't help themselves, did they? This was the one I'm talking about. Oh, this was absolutely mammoth. And when you see it from side, watch this. Oh, it's just immaculately timed punch over for 6. What a shot that was. Basil turning on the style, and of course by now the Gozo players, the shoulders were down, the heads were down. They knew it was lights out for them. But well, there was a few that had to take cover. He's just a 6 hitting machine, and then the last over, they wanted to take it as deep as they could, but a couple of wides, and then this one from Bastien's big 6 over the cover fielder. That was the end of it. Good night, he says to Gozo. So Gozo, though they've been promising, they just can't get going again, can they? They had the opportunity with Malta Day slipping up twice against Masida to try and catch up with Malta Day, but that table remains the same. So it's going to be Muthu Kumaran, who's probably going to be a very happy man wherever he's watching from, because Malta Day, they don't lose any ground to Gozo. Gozo still stay in that 9th elimination position. Basil George, 39 of 14, sensational. 20 quick fire runs there also from Chandiram. I think he batted beautifully, 20 of just 7 balls. Then Ryan Bastian finishing things off. Everybody is saying their goodbyes. If you're going to stick around for the highlights, it'd be absolutely fantastic. If you have to go, well, stick around, of course, if you can, and watch the night series, the International Women's Series coming from Gibraltar. That's starting at 7:30 local time tonight, and we will see you here, of course, tomorrow. But let's have a quick look at the recap, the match summary of this one. Gozo, 81, never really was going to be enough. They are known as the GOAT defenders, but I think Indica Pereira, the option to bowl him first, and 22 coming off that first over, really just sealed it. It was 42 off the power play, 71 at the halfway point. Basil Jaws was just in awesome form today, and he was well supported by Adeli Chandaram and Ryan Bastian. The captain, I think, is going to be very happy, Michael Guntelek. It was nice to have a chat with him earlier today as well, and you can see that with the depth that his side have got, with not just the batting but with the bowling as well, with the likes of Mahbub Rahman bowled really well. Jojo Thomas had another fine performance, and then of course Ramishka the Shusha, is nice to see him back on song as well. So well done to Southern Crusaders. Of course, that will help them no ends up with the net run rate as well. A good day all round for the Crusaders, and not a good one for Gozo. Wasn't a good one for Malta Day earlier either, as Masida Warriors were able to do the double on them. A lot of action still to come, of course, on the European Cricket Network. Remember, set your watches, set your timer, because at 7:30 tonight, we do it again international style, and at the Europa Point Sports Complex in Gibraltar. So set your timers for that. You've got a little bit of break now before the action starts. And of course, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, is there with Joe Weggs. We've had another fantastic day here in Malta. Once again, a big thank you to all the staff working around this ground. Thank you to the Federation. Thank you to the Marsa Sports Club as well for looking after us. Your hospitality has been absolutely fantastic. Once again, big shout out to our men in black. The umpires have been great. You know, one thing about the umpires is this: there's never been a talking point. We're never going back and talking about the umpires. In fact, most of the time we don't even know that they're out there. We don't notice them. That is a good sign. That means they're doing their job really well. And a big shout out to Stefan Gooch for making sure that those high standards that we have here are being maintained. Also, a big shout out to our production crew. Well, they make the magic that happens out there in the middle, and they put it in the screens for you to enjoy. So thanks to Arthur's, to Martins, and also to Ballantynes that have done a wonderful job here as well. And also to the European Cricket Network crew, Sam Williams, Mehal Dal, Nilkesh Patel, Suleiman Saeed, he's been absolutely brilliant, and Andy House as well. It's teamwork all round. It's but most importantly, thank you to you, wherever you are, a global cricket family, for tuning in. Thank you to everybody that's been involved in the chat. You guys have been absolutely A1. Thank you for watching. Thank you very much. It's time for me from Malta to start to say our goodbyes, but remember, we still have women's ECIs coming up in Gibraltar, so tune in for that. Get in tune there around about 7:30, where all the preparations will be made. But remember, you can have a look on the website, europeancricket.com, about all of the timings, about all of the stats. Have a look at some of the player stats as well. That information is quite fascinating. Remember, the daily highlights are coming up, and we'll have the European Cricket Network song for you as well in the background for that. So it's time for me to say good night. Thank you all very much. And like I always say, un abrazo, shukriya, mil besos. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care of yourself. Have a good time. Be happy. Be safe. Adios, amigo. Adios, mi familia.
Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in but the shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. Head out batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go, she sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers,